It's right. Ah. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I saw that stuff. Okay. Okay, first that. Cool. Got that out of the way. Dude, it feels like it's been years since I've seen you guys. Oh my god. What has happened to time? Time has been treating me very oddly the past couple days, but let's get right to it, shall we? What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with the Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. My voice is at like 98%, so we're good. We're good to go for a nice long week of streams. It's gonna be a lot. We're gonna be streaming a lot this week. Crap. We're going to stream. Well, okay, today's Tuesday, right? But we're gonna stream every day. Okay. I'm exaggerating. We're gonna stream Friday too, which is like, ooh. And we're gonna have a long stream on Thursday. Oh my god. So this is gonna be a treat. You know, we're gonna be hanging out a lot together for those who want to like stick around here and enjoy like the drops, or at least okay. So let's clarify a couple things before we do the thing, because I saw some folks in chat saying it. There's gonna be a new drop for a pearl colored Murloc dude that happens Thursday, not today. Doesn't happen yet. It's gonna happen on Thursday because WoW has been non-stop with the drops and it's driving me nuts. Because they started doing drops right at the start of early access for midnight, and that was on a Thursday at 3 p.m. And so they've been doing one drop after another 1 month later that starts at the same time, because I guess that's how Twitch has to do it. And crap, it sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck because it's cool, because I mean we get more drops. Thing is though, Thursday afternoon, man, that's not great for me, man. Tuesday, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Because, I mean, think of today. There's downtime. We're all going to wait a long ass time for realms to come up. We can all like hang out and do stuff and shoot the shit and look at houses and whatnot while we're waiting. But yeah, Thursday, and Thursday's a raid night too. So I might do what I did last month, and I'm just gonna go through the entire thing, even with the raid. So I'll be on for like 14 hours. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so good. And I'll be streaming Friday too, because I don't think I can say why yet, but I'm gonna be streaming Friday too. So it should be fun. I hope everyone's doing well. Like I said, it's Tuesday, it's patch day. We'll be waiting a while for stuff, and I hope everyone's doing well. How was your, let me know how your guys' weekend was. I'm interested to hear about it, because my weekends are typically like, not very exciting. What did I do? I was cleaning. My parents are going to be in town in a couple of weeks, and so I'm like, okay, let's get started with like tidying up. It's not that bad, but we're just like, okay, let's try to tidy up the place a little bit before they get here, so I ain't gotta worry too much about when they do finally come and they're like, oh my god, this, but I don't want them to spend time like feeling like they gotta clean up or anything like that, because that's fucked up, right? Yeah, that ain't cool. Let's say hi to people. Let's do this. What is up to Mikhail? You're the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up to Darth and to Mainly Delicious? Hi to Raven, Sonata, to Don Sparrow and Malvenu and Boomer and Blywin and Grizz and Hazelnut and Nastuau and Years Builds. What is up to Pumo? To Red Mana Panda, to Lillian Storm, to Odette, to a Chawoman or Chawoman. I don't know if it's a hard cha or like a soft Chawoman. If it just kind of flows together. What's up to Jer? What's up to the Methuselah Gamer? And to Callie and Terrain and to Delia, and of course, the rest of y'all, the lurkers, the beautiful digital smile events are going to join us throughout today. Again, hope everyone's doing well. You saw Project Hail Mary over the weekend. It was amazing. It's funny. Like, I've talked about it a number of times. I'm like, oh, I should talk about seeing it with my wife. Never brought it up though. It just doesn't really come to mind. Yeah, doesn't really come to mind. We'll see if we can squeeze in time this weekend. I don't know. I might be busy with doing stuff or whatever. Thursday is your D&D game night. Okay, let me see what else are folks saying. By the way, thanks to Arcadias for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Let's see. You're excited for the plushie. I made a Blood Elf Blood Death Knight, naming it Bloody Mess, which is honestly, well, I think that kind of speaks for itself. Do you have any easy 80 to 90 leveling tips beyond first delve completion quest and mindless delve grinding? Yes. This week is time walking. So this week we get to Mists of Pandaria time walking. So take that time between delves or whatnot to kind of like break through the funk, and that's some easy leveling you'll get out of that. I mean, you can like do your, oh, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Can you start your delve and then be in your delve and then the queue pops and then you do the dungeon, then you come back and the delve progression doesn't reset, right? It takes a while for delve progression to reset. But I don't know if that works because I don't do that. Honestly, tired of the decor drops. Well, that's your choice. I want to. Okay, so how many colors do we have? We have green, red, the other one, void, and then white. So we're gonna have like the whole fucking Power Rangers right now. Yeah, buddy. Okay, wait. So what are we missing? Okay, what are we missing from Power Rangers? We don't have yellow or pink. Yeah. Yeah, those are the two that we're missing right now. And then we'll have like all the Power Rangers. Yeah, because we got Black Ranger kind of, and then we got White Ranger. Yeah, so we're almost there. We're almost there. Pink and yellow. When can we expect your Decor duels video to go up? It's already up. I did an interview, so like as for like the feature, I actually haven't touched it. I did zero testing. I did zero hands-on testing. I was so much of a cheap ass that when I did the interview, which again it's up on the YouTube channel, and I'm gonna probably play it during the break. You know, when I go out to lunch, because I'll be, you know, we're gonna be doing a long stream today. When I go out to lunch, I'll go ahead and play it for folks who are like, do I really? Yeah, don't worry about it. When I made it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait, because I could have put it out yesterday, which would have been funny because like when I saw Wowhead put it out, they're like, oh yeah, look, it's an exclusive interview. I'm like, not really. Is it really that exclusive? But yeah, I held off because I wanted to get some good B-roll. That's it. I just wanted to get some good B-roll, so I was like bugging Blizzard. I'm like, hey, do you have anything? Right? You have any B-roll? And they were like, and then I had to wait till Monday to like find the answer, and they're like, nope, sorry. I'm like, oh, bummer. And so I had a backup plan though. I bugged Dan. I bugged Mr. Jam. It's like, hey, dude, who has like the only Decor duel footage that I know of? Can I use your shit? You know, can I just snake it from him? He's like, yeah, sure, dude. He was very kind. He even offered to send me like his raw footage. You know, I'm like, I don't know, I'll be fine. You know, I'm just doing quick B-roll cuts to like some of the footage and whatnot. Then I'll just loop it a couple times and it'll be fine. It'll be okay. But yeah, big thanks to Mr. Jim for letting me use his stuff. See, it's that easy. Like, there's this. I'm only reporting this. I don't want to dive into the drama, okay? But there's like this big drama between Mr. GM and like some other, and like some other creator, who is accusing him of like stealing his content. And I don't know all the facts and stuff. I'm not gonna do my own like investigation and whatnot. It's just really sad seeing someone like just totally. I don't know. They have been totally devoured by this toxic revenge sort of. It's just really gross vibes. It's really like, wow, what are you here for? We're just here to play video games, man. My tune looks unhappy in the rain. It's a role-playing game. He's just playing the part really well. So good for him. I want to go in. Also, thanks to Dahlia for a sub. Appreciate it. I'll go check because I didn't catch it. Yeah, it only came up like about 45 minutes ago, so you're fine. Yeah, I only just put it out. And so quick things about Decor duels. You know, it's gonna, as far as I understand it, it's gonna come out with the patch. So once it goes live, you can do Decor duels. There's a quick intro. It's a 7-on-7 match. I believe when the patch notes were first released, they talked about it as a 5-on-5. That's a 7-on-7. So games are gonna be fast. You know, okay, by their nature, they're going to be fast because you have 3 minutes to either hide or seek, and then you switch roles, and then based on your performance, you get some points, or you get some coins, and everyone's gonna get like a minimum number of coins, and after that, you get some bonus coins based on if you made some sick moves, or if your team happened to catch everyone, if you did the catching yourself, you know, that sort of stuff. So yeah, easy, fun, accessible. That's the whole game of it. The only thing that I'm kind of like about is that it's a temporary event. It's not going to be up all the time, which I know kind of makes sense because if it was up forever, people would just kind of take advantage, or they would take that for granted and not really feel the need to like kind of like go and rush their way in if they wanted to like get all the cosmetics and decor and all that stuff. Like, it's a good way of like getting folks or getting some early adoption. But yeah, it would be. We'll see how it goes. So. Final Guts at the downtime with the Thursday. I get some time to do prep for the game I'm running on Thursdays. You're doing like D&D stuff, right? And it's all good, you know? Whether it's here for like the vibes, for the drops or whatever, it's all good. Oh, by the way, okay, this is a... I need you guys to test something for me, okay? And actually, if the test works fine, then great, you'll have already entered. I want you to type... I'm going to type this in chat. I'd like you to type that. This is for the folks on Twitch, by the way. YouTube, sorry, it won't work there. Just type that in, or copy that command in. I want to see if something works correctly. Did anyone else in the public neighborhood get a repeat endeavor, which was disappointing? Well, there weren't any new ones that came in. That's the thing. Like, there was no new endeavor that came in. I mean, heck, like, one of the selections that I could have chose was the artisan's aid thing, whatever. Okay, let me see if this thing works. Shit. All right, no more commands. I'm just trying to see if this happens to work. And it's not working. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Crap. I guess I'm gonna have to do socials then. Oh, that's the worst. So, there's a contest. So I have been tasked to do a giveaway. I forgot the name of it. Sorry, I don't know the name of it. It's that purple elephant thing. The one that you've been seeing going around. That's part of a promotion thing. I was given one to give away. However, thank you, Thunder Ridge Ellis. Yeah, sure. However, I have to do the giveaway. Or it has to be an open contest that lasts for 3 days. So I'm like, okay. How do I do it? Because I usually do my giveaways like this. I have people type in a stupid command, and I was really proud of that one for Decor. And what I wanted to, you know, like what I usually do, like I said, I give people like 3 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, and then people slam the command, and then I choose a winner. That's it. I can't do that anymore. And so I'm like, crap, I need to have this open for 3 days. And so the hope was that I would have someone do the command, and then it would load into like some file that I have here, but it's not working right. So I'll need to figure that out. Yeah, I need to, hold on. Actually, let me, you know what? We have time before we start visits. I can see if I can try to figure this out if possible. So I think somewhere here is where I can do it. So wait, that's not it. That's not the right thing. No, it's supposed to be a sub command. Allow, deny, no, load, normal, reg X. I don't know what that means. User permissions, no. Shit. This is the wrong thing. Actions and queues. Pending actions. Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's the thing. And then, okay, it says write to file. Oh, is it append to file? Oh, maybe that's it. I don't know what append to file means. You know, let's try it. Yeah, let's see if that happens to work. Can you guys type in the command again? Okay, that should be good. We did it! Yes! Okay, so now I'm gonna do a sticky. Yeah! I'm glad I took the extra second. Thank you for explaining that too. To make sure. So, let's see. 424. I think that'll work as a sticky, right? Unable to pin, you monster. God damn it. Can someone copy and paste exactly what I typed there? And then I'll sticky your comment. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Thank you. Thanks, Nada. All right. That makes enough sense, right? Cool. So at any so here's the quick rule. At any time, just type in the command. You only need to type it in once. And then at some point I will open up, you know, this thing. I'll grab all the names, I'll do a random check, and then someone will win something. Boom, baby. Hell yeah. We got it to work. So rip chat. Why? What did something happen? Anyway, so yeah, so if you want that Elec thing, cool. Yay team. Okay, so I'm very pleased about that. I'm glad I got that working. Maybe I'll do that from now on too. I don't know. Gonna be fun for you to cast messages. Oh, it's all automatic, so it's whatever. Yeah. I mean, the only sucky thing though is that you're gonna have folks that are gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna get on like 5 accounts. I'm gonna get on my 5 Twitch accounts, and I'll choose a thing from there, or I'll enter multiple times, and I can't do anything about it. You know, I can't stop someone from doing it. Just like, you know, like how most people do these things on socials. They'll get on their alt accounts, multiple alt accounts. They can do multiple entries. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, that's just. Actually, I think some of there's some web apps that do drawings that will filter out based on criteria. It's like, okay, you can check tweets and stuff, and whoever replies to the tweets, but it'll be like, okay, does does the account have a profile picture? No, probably fake. And then they would scratch that out. And, you know, there's like some stuff that you can do, but still, like anyone can easily go around it. Restricted to a certain account age. With this, it's just chat. It's just a chat bot, and yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. It's never going to be perfect. The way that it would be perfect would be like, I need your Blizzard, you know, I would need your BattleNet or something like that. And that actually that wouldn't be perfect either, because then we could just make a BattleNet. But you know what I mean. So actually, no one. Actually, people wouldn't just throw in like a different BattleNet email, because if they did that, then the mount would directly go to like that person's account, and then they can't do anything with it. It's like, oh, okay, shit, never mind. So, oh well. Yeah, I need your social security. I need a picture ID. Uh, you know, also if you're single, hey. Yeah, if linked to your BattleNet, it would help out, but you know, and people at least have put up with Twitch and BattleNet going kind of hand in hand. Now imagine the chaos, or imagine how people would be pretty pissed though if you were like, I don't think you can do this right now. Like, what if you can click on someone's Twitch name and you can find out their BattleNet, their battle tag or whatever? That would not be good. So, you know, people want to keep their battle tags private as well, even if there's not much you can like easily do with it. But just knowing that what it is, people won't like that. So, and vice versa. You know, you don't want to click on someone's, you know, name here, like if they're in guild or whatever, or do a /who or /inspect, and then you see their Twitch name there. I you know, when it's not by their choice, people won't like that. Oh well. All right. So I think we're just about ready to get started. I have a lot of visits lined up in the EU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 people who had signed up. I'm not sure if I'm going to go through all 8 of these visits today. For all we know, realms might come up a little bit sooner. That's funny. But if I happen to keep going and I break into like the US visits, then well, I'm screwed, and I'll just do like spontaneous visits, and I'll see like if anyone in chat is interested in inviting me over to their house. But that's going to be later. You know, that's going to be if I run out of places here. All right. Our US realms live? No. For now, I'm going to be on EU realms. I can't really sticky that right now either because I have the other thing out. Yeah, I don't want to stuff that too much. But yeah, I'm on EU realms for now. We're gonna be doing some visits and checking out some cool stuff. And seethe. You know, we're going to seethe for this thing. So 4 mounts. I like that. That's very honest of you. That's very honest of you. I appreciate that. All right, let me make sure that everything else on my end is cool. All right, we are golden. Never hurts to try, but I never went. Yeah, never hurts to try. Yeah, that's the thing. Just give it a shot, dude. You good. What's the worst that can happen? Actually, maybe we shouldn't entertain that question, but yeah. All right. And just as a reminder too, you don't have to. Once you enter once, you're fine. This file is stored offline. I have it, and people can, you know, um, it's just going to be 3 days of names piling up. So, all right. Hello, creature. What the hell's gonna get me? No, yeah, no, they ignore the dead. It's all good. We're fine. We are fine. Oof. All right. Oh, music's on. Shit. Turn it off. There we go. Now we're going. All right, folks, we've arrived at Iris's place. Rover and Founders, and we have this very epic kind of presentation here. You know, it's kind of like where you go through the RPG and you're like fighting through this and that, and then you make your way, you cross through like this crazy valley of death and destruction and blah, blah, blah. And then it opens up to like something like this. It's like, ooh. And you don't quite know what to expect. Like, is this like a boss place? Is this going to be like a new town that you're going to visit? Perhaps. Maybe it's all of it. A town that's in trouble, something like that. But very cool presentation. Like the illusion that I'm seeing here, it's as if it's like this whole big city or whatnot, and it's like super far away, but then it's not. You know, it's much smaller than that. It's much closer to us than we think here. But it just looks hella sick. Not too much below here. You know, just like a couple of things to just prevent the permanent from looking like a bit too empty. But we have like these little like platforms here, these suspended platforms. So it's all in actually, and it's you know being suspended by like magic stuff, but not really. You know, it's being suspended thanks to these. I was gonna say dark wells, these arc well looking guys. But then they also added the pool under here for like some additional effect. Actually, no, I think it just happens to be that, and I've never really looked at the water that surrounds it. Yeah, I think that's true. So that makes us look even cooler. Yeah, neat setup here. Actually, this is familiar. I believe this is a repeat visit, or at least like the exterior, something that I've seen before. But yeah, really, really nice setup. You can barely see whatever the heck house is supposed to be under here. Oh, looks like it looks like it's a human house. You can kind of see like the trim there. So gotcha. But love the growth that's just blasting out of this thing. Super cool. Yeah, greens are just dripping all over the place. Some of my favorite flowers. And again, like we have these little arcwell looking okay, why am I saying arcwell? All right, so let's head on inside, all right? Yeah, one of the cooler exteriors that I've seen, for sure. Love the look of this thing. All right. All right, what kind of notes do we have? We have a secret room. All right. So once we enter, okay, this did turn out to have like the whole like towny vibe. Or town vibe, apartment vibe. I'll go with the town vibe because apartments, they don't have like this much personality put into it. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, street lamps and everything. So we turn around, so we can see we're kind of like portaled in, combination of rocks and whatnot. But then, you know, they wanted to like dress this up to make it look lived in. So we have like the actual like ceilings and walls. But yeah, like lots of what looks like fake buildings, fake houses and whatnot to like give the place a whole like depth. So we expect to see like a sort of city sort of vibe. So yeah, that's gonna be. I'm sure this is like max budget. There's room for more, but we just don't have enough room for more. If that makes sense. So we'll go there and we'll go that way in just a bit. I just want to like take a look again. How we're looking here. So this happens to be. Ooh, look at that. This happens to be a stairwell room. We have that upper level over there. Rocks are like platforming right here. It's kind of interesting. We have like a combination of things going on there. It's like, okay, we got rocks up there, but then there's also those Gilnean walls, which is kind of curious. So we'll see how this all kind of like adds together. But so far, very, very cool presentation as we first walk in. And then here's where things start to take a more specific shape here. Like you notice here, we're like going over the water. It extends all the way out. Actually, no, it actually extends all the way here. So actually, ooh, let me step out of here because I think that's kind of like sewer stuff. Right? Because the water's coming in. Actually, maybe not. But that's like the immediate vibe that I got here. Now on the side here, again, we have like these presentations of places that we can't really explore for ourselves, but we can at least like take a look and see what we got from the outside. Lots of little details, minimal clutter. It looks like just kind of this lived-in spot. And then here's a place that looks like we can enter. And I'm gonna just kind of throw it out there. Hey, is this? I'm wondering to myself, is this like kind of the industrial part of town because you have like some water processing going on over here? We'll see. So inside this building is, yeah, it seems like a kind of like an industrial part. So we have like pantry related stuff, pantry or storage related stuff as we're going in. Note the lighting and the lower ceiling here. Here's our bean processing plant. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, and then we enter. Oh, so this is like the backside of a club sort of spot. Okay, I know this place. I think I know this place. It's been changed a lot, but I think I know what's going. I think I'm familiar with this place. Yeah, because here's like this cool bar, and check out the mirror setup here. Check out the mirror setup that's being used to depict like this like large like flat screen TV sort of thing. That's sick. Actually, we could say it's a curved monitor. Hey. So back here, we have this awesome bar setup. Notice how we have the Pandoran bookshelf and it's being fused. It's somewhere up there, but it's being used as the overhang here, which makes this really good this really good custom bar area. Storage down there. We serve right over here. We got stuff going. Note how we have like the multiple, the two curved tables to help make that shape, plus the platforms to round it out and create like one like big piece with these contrasting colors. Here we have like another one of these shelves, and then check it out back here, how like super bright it is. You have like the I forgot the name of this window exactly, but these are windows from the world within, these dwarven windows, making this really bright presentation. You have like a little bit more here for like here's like the hard drinks, here's like the wine and whatnot, or tea. Here we got like a little espresso machine set up. Very cute. Pretty simple too. You just have like one of the box pieces. I think that's one of the incense kinds of burners. Followed by that. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think I do remember this place. So we'll explore around. So I think that's like I think that's meant to be like a bathroom. Maybe, because we go here, and the door. Well, I don't know. Is that meant to be a door? Maybe. That's fine. And then this is another bathroom, perhaps? Okay, this is the bathroom. Boom, boom, with 2 stalls. Oh, pretty minimal, too. Very industrial. Because we have the tank against the wall. We sit, we flush. Oh, actually, we kind of hang on it, but it's all good. It's cool. Rinse off and we're good to go. Yeah, so maybe that's like a keep out storage room kind of thing. But yeah, let's venture out into like this whole concert hall. That's badass, dude. So check it. So we have like the lower stage. We have the stage here. Let me sit right over, play the stuff, and then check it out. We also have like some seating up above for folks to enjoy. There's our spotlight plus camera or whatnot. Yeah. And note how it's just like a really tight setup. Like if you kind of like pull back, like this feels kind of like a medium-sized room at most. Actually, it might be a small room. Um, no, never mind. It's a stairwell room. So yeah, construction wise, it is in fact a small sized room. So is the heart backwards? I wouldn't know. I'm very ignorant when it comes to that sort of stuff. What do we got backstage? Backstage here. Oh, we got a very proper dressing room. This feels good. This feels pretty good. Sit, do our thing, have some coffee and snacks real quick between sets and whatnot. You know, just a quick break. Folks who sent fan mail and whatnot. Folks who sent gold medallions too, hoping to like propose. Sure. So perhaps they're really, really popular. And what do we have on the side here? On the side, ooh. On the side here, we have, okay, things kind of got mysterious. So now we're kind of going, I'm trying to ignore the roof for a bit. We're kind of going outside, kind of not. But there are places to go here, but not here. There are places to go here. Huh. I haven't seen this. And so now we have toxic sludge stuff. Whoop. Ooh, gross. Okay. So, yeah, definitely this whole depiction. See, that's kind of funny because this is supposed to be like, okay, it's greens. It's like these are like Herondar greens that we're seeing. But now we've ventured into like the sewer, which is gross because it's like, yo, we're like right next to like the stars dressing room and like they actually walk in here. Um, but yeah, this is crazy. This is really cool. This is very, very one. I have no idea where I'm at. Layout wise, I'm like lost. Um, but now we're in the sewers all of a sudden. Very cool. Back there, I guess, is like kind of the way out, is how it's being depicted here. Yeah, that's neat. That is really neat, the way this is depicted. But yeah, down here we have like other junk being laid down here. I don't think we can go this way, right? Yeah, that's probably a dead end. But now we're trying to navigate our way through this kind of sewer area. Yeah, so here's where all the garbage is like coming down at. Oh, I should be like up here because that's like really gross. There's more junk and garbage coming from there. So much detail that went into creating this sort of set because now I'm just kind of going for a ride. I don't know where I'm going to end up next because yeah, let me. I'll backtrack. I'm gonna kind of like, yeah, I can go higher too. Yeah, so here's that. Yeah, and then we have this funny contraptions and whatnot, but we also got this climb and a trap door that takes us up to here. Oh, so now we're back in town. Okay, so we're in another part of town. Yeah, I'm gonna backtrack again. We're gonna make our way down so we can like see what it is that we had missed down here, because this is like some sort of secret thing. Because now where are we? Behind this secret shelf, this upside down secret shelf. That's very mysterious too. We climb down here. Okay, because where are we? This is like some sort of like chapel of sorts. Like, know how tight these climbs are. Oh, that's cool. Can I go through this? Uh-oh. I hope I'm not, like, stuck. Okay, now I just blasted through some wall with, like, some buried treasure or whatnot. It's down here. And now I'm stuck. Okay, well, let's see if I'm, like, stuck. I'm not sure yet. Come on, baby. We can do this. Yes. All right. And then here we have the chapel. Oh, so this is closed off. Oh no, it's not. There's like a wait. There's a hole. No way. Is there another way we can get? Oh, that's crazy. If we can find it. Okay, so this happens to be like some hidden altar crypt sort of spot. Oh wow. I did not expect this. That's crazy. And then up here are what looks to be like all sorts of other crypts. And otherwise, there's no way out of here. Wow. I mean, I love the flow of this. How I entered from this upper level area, came down, now I'm in this like lower area. I can go a little bit lower still, kind of, into this spot. But it doesn't look like I can go any further than this. Like that's where I feel like I'm stuck. So I think I do need to backtrack again. So this happens to be, this happens to be a dead end. Really neat though. This was very, very unique. Haven't seen anything, you haven't seen a layout like this before. That's awesome. That's so neat. All right, so we're gonna, I guess we'll make our way back. I don't want to backtrack all the way. So we're going to, oop. So now we're here. Now we need to kind of figure ourselves out from this spot. I have no clue where I am. Oh, wait, here's the hole. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so neat. That's so neat. So like, there's a hole that leads there. And now we have to way back up. That's so cool, dude. Now, as for the story as to why there's like this hidden crypt in the sewer, I don't know. I'm not sure. Why would they want to hide a crypt in that sort of manner, where you got to go down and go through like some unsavory stuff just to get there, or you do the drop down. Actually, let me do that for fun. Whee! Okay, cool. Yay! Yeah, that's dope. That's dope, dude. All right, so, and then, yeah, I'm like glossing over like the details here too. There's just like so many different parts that are being used to utilize the space, from platforms to beams to these loader run fences and more beams to kind of like make the shape. And like that's all it is. It's something that's fairly easy to miss if you're not looking like super close. But it's just a lot of it's a lot of construction that went into creating like this one detail. All right. Elsewhere here, you have like more rooms being shaped, but then we're in a pretty like pretty abandoned part of town. Folks have not been coming by here. Note like the overgrowth, things are just kind of like upturned. It's kind of trashed and all that, which is a shame because you have something that looks really pretty there. But now it looks like we're going back to the better parts of town, and then that is okay. We'll see what that is in a second. Now we're gonna look now. I'll click that first. Note the platforms that were on here, and dude, it's a train. Oh no, yeah, that's so cool. It's this future hyper train thing looking thing. That's sick, dude. Oh man, how do we break this one down? I don't think that's a treasure chest. I think that's like, no, that's the side of yeah, that's that whole L-shaped thing. That's just kind of like shooting into the shooting into the ground. Like there's your tracks. There's like the way in. And then what else do we have here with like the engine stuff? So like here's the controls. Awesome. Even the armillary is there to like help set the vibe when the time comes. Got your map, easy controls. You know, no coal on this train. So yeah, all of a sudden now we realize like there's like this not underground, but there's like this whole city sort of train setup. That's so dope. There's the waiting room too. Waiting room. We got ticket sales and all that. Yeah, dude, exploring this place is so fun. So we're here. We just got like you know, a little bit of space here just for the sake of making it look like yeah, there's space. And then here's like the waiting room area. Yeah, then we still got to go that way too. Yeah, this is a highly unique build. I do remember, like I said, I remember some of this, but we are worlds away from what this was before. It was a great build already, and now it's just been fleshed out to be like this monster of a place. And then, dude, they're train cars. Oh, oh man. Ooh, what a treat! What a treat! So we got train cars in here. Nice, really nice. A very luxurious set of train cars, by the way. Here's where like some of the luggage and supplies are. And then we just kind of like kick back on the couch. We got more. Let's see how far this train thing goes. So now we have private cabins. Ooh, public washroom real quick. Okay, not exactly a private cabin, but we do have like these sorts of setups for folks to rest, sleep, vibe while watching the sights of the train. Neat. Damn. Oh, that's so cool. I'm kind of waiting for this to lead to like an outdoor spot so we can have like the illusion of like there being like this outdoor highway or something like that. But I think we've reached the end of it. Yeah, we reached the end of it. I mean, budget wouldn't allow for it, but then that would be sick. That would be hella cool, dude. And then back here is just like storage and stuff. Yeah. Oh, no, no. Toilet. Yay. But then it's a walkthrough too. That's now that part is odd. Oh wow. That's some crazy detail that went into this. So keep in mind that this whole thing's suspended. Like, know how you have like the train tracks and all that stuff? We're going through like the tunnel area. But then all this needs to be suspended somehow. So in this case, you're seeing a lot of like these metal mechagon tables being used, but then any other structure will do. To as long as it looks like fairly convincing, whether it's platforms, in this case, they're tables that are being used for this. Damn. Just damn. You know, so notice here we have like I was looking, I was like, oh, why is there a beam here? We're suspended. I'm like, I don't know. They wanted to make an actual meaningful door set up there. You know, so it looks convincing. And then we come out here. Damn. Damn. Even like the ramp that's being set up here, very thoughtfully done. Yeah, this is amaze balls. So yeah, what do we have here at the front of the train though? Oh, that's neat. So that looks like a chicken coop of sorts. It's a little hard to tell. That's what this is again, one of those big Mechagon devices. Uh, table platform. I don't think that's one of the beams or no, it's not a rotating light, but I think it might be a lamppost or something like that. But they just want to keep that rotating thing, like that's it. Yeah, oh, that's so neat. This is so cool. Oh, I dig this. I dig this build so hard. All right, so now we're gonna go this way again, because yeah, so that was the weird part of town. Here's like the train station. You would think though that things would be popping, that they'd be like thriving here, because it's a passway for the folks on the train. But no, not really. So now we're here. Can I go in there? I think we can go in there. So we have like more like house depictions. But now we have, okay, there's upstairs too, but let's go into this building here. And let's see what we got. So as we should expect, like in builds like these, you're not going to see like the most extensive of houses, but some, there have been exceptions for sure. But you are seeing like a really convincing depiction of a pretty full looking house, just kind of making, doing its best with the budgets that are available. And there's like cherry blossom stuff dropping here. Somewhere here. Now right through here, okay, this feels pretty full now that I'm looking at this. Actually, this is behind a reception desk of sorts. Actually, wait. No, this is the concert hall or whatever. Because here, watch. To my left, boom. Yeah, wait. So this all came together. Wow. So here's nosebleed seats, right? And then we can look at the screen in case we can't see the artist down below. Very thoughtful. Yeah, I think that's that's really well thought out. And then here you do the climb down. And so here, like these other seats I was talking about, boom. So maybe we can't really like see the artist from up here, or the angle's just kind of funny, but we can see them just fine here. Notice how we have like these two draconic kind of mirrors, just like inverted, and they kind of kiss in the middle. So that way you hide some of the other shaping up top, but you still have it meet, and it makes this larger and kind of symmetrical shape. So, we saw them do it downstairs. Very smart effect. But yeah, this happened. So this leads us to, actually, I don't know where, because we came in through a different place altogether. So there's like 3 ways inside. There's this place, which we haven't explored yet. There's here, and then there's down below when we first came in. Jeez, dude. Yeah, this layout is just wild. And here, check this out. Check out the booth. Here, let me sit here. So we got the whole Niffin arch that comes down, and it's huge. It's thick. It takes up so much space, but we have it right there to help set us up. And then we have the Elven routing tables. So it all, the way it all ends up coming together looks really, really clean. Big old wallpapers and just other like knickknacks and fixins, just kind of sitting around there. When first putting this together, I'm sure it's like, oh man, is this going to come together? But this kind of goes to show when as you're completing the build and you see things come together, it's like, ooh, then you kind of realize, oh wow, this actually like really all landed on its feet. So we're going to backtrack to the original room again. So here's like, and it was a secret room, technically. So let me just make sure. I walked in through here. Here's our vent for the refrigerator. Some kit bashed stove action. Looks like it's just this thing upside down, and then they just added, looks like a little gear table, not tables. I'm not quite sure what exactly this gear comes from. But we do have like some barrels that are there for like setting up buttons. And we got our foodsies. Anything in the cupboards? Yeah, we do. It's all filled out. Very, very thoughtful. But now let's do this climb past the little snacky study area. And you have this easy loft. So this is I guess this is where the owner of the place lives, right? And they can like oversee things here. Have a nap, do their thing, wash up, bathe, read a book. Oh, wow, what a thoughtful tub. Very, very thoughtful tub. Now, in this case, we haven't seen wide use of this because they're very expensive. These are artist board, the artist easel board things. Oh, wow, that's even more expensive. Because here's one, like it's using both sides. because there's a backside to it and it's like an open back for the canvas. But they went ahead and used two. So just this part, 3 grand, 3 grand, not 3 grand. And then here, to save on a little bit, here we're using beams. So they wanted to have something tall. Like I said, it's a really good depiction of the bathtub that just kind of fits into the smaller space because you can't use beams for it. They're just way too thick. Um, yeah. And then here again, using those blank canvases, we have like this whole leaning spot, which makes for a very relaxing kind of tub. That's neat. That's really cool. Back here, oh, that's cool. Even there's like a Caldera table just chilling there for like all their products and everything. Nice. Very nice. All right, so that is the owner's house, owner of the club. Very modest home, I gotta say. Let's see, that's a pointy thing. So this is the first room of the place. So we'll explore around here for a bit. Now this is really neat. I'm not quite sure if this is meant to be this sort of like facade or if that it really is like a glimpse into the outside. It just looks awesome though. Very interesting use of effects because you have like the drapes being used here behind the red background. So you have like this very interesting gradient of sorts. You have some condiments being sprinkled down, as I'm gonna call them. It adds a little bit more flavor to it. And like you have those little glows too. Yeah, they purposely added like those little glows for, just like the little pop and effect. So we have this kind of shot. That's cool. And so there's like an upstairs to it. Okay, so we're gonna keep looking around here for a little bit. See what else we might have known. Yeah, so here's the club. Here's the front doors to the club. Yeah. That is quite welcoming. Oh, I didn't even see this part. So here's a chill lobby, right? So it's like people are waiting there, people are waiting here for like seats to be available or just kind of like waiting for the show to start. And we're here, we're hanging, smoking, having a good time. This is a highly immersive build. Like there's so much going on here. So that part seems to be a dead end. I think there's like just rocks behind it. Yeah, there's like nothing behind there, so we're good. And I think we're ready to return to this spot, go to the next room again, and then we'll do another climb upstairs. I think we've almost seen the whole place. Just damn though. And there's like a lot of clever uses of different decor bits here. Like, here, this overhang, we'll just use like a trellis for it. It's all good. Again, very clever uses of decor to, make these certain impressions. Yeah, so here's like the cherry tree that we saw from a little bit earlier where like things were just kind of like falling into the house. And then up here, looks like more work in progress stuff. Here and here as well. Still though, damn. This is a great example of did I see everything, by the way? I'm pretty sure that the designer's here in chat. Yeah, did I miss anything? But anyway, what I was gonna say is so I have seen everything. Awesome. This is a great example of the sort of house where, yeah, you can definitely run out of, um, decor before you run out of like room. And it feels like they intend to, of course, they made some big modifications since we last came here. This is like months ago now, I think. Um, there's room for more. And so it feels like they want to continue building on this general concept of, hey, we're going to build a city inside this house. And I think this comes off really, really well. There are some things that are obviously okay, that are more budget intensive than other things. Like some of the regular like just homes. Okay, those are like fairly simple. But I'd say it's the train here that just as a concept, it takes ended up taking up like most of the budget here. And I think there's some privacy screens that prevent me from like seeing everything. Um, how do I get the shot that I want here? Actually, this will work mostly. Okay, now that works. I'll just have to reverse it or something like that. But yeah, this is such a cool build. Oh, I love it. This made for a good first visit of the day. Yeah, this is monstrous. And the fact that it's not just the train, but you have like train cars too. That's a first for me with this build. So yeah, awesome spot. Thanks for showing us again. And I can't wait until you do the next thing. I'm looking forward to seeing this be updated later. So there you go. I'm setting expectations. Get ready. Ugh. All right, before we continue, let me make sure that I'm more diligent about this. All right. Big thanks to Neeb and to Garl and to Wild Hunters and Nanaki. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it a ton. I can't understate that. These are the things that help keep the channel going. Just damn. Train's the highlight. I would say right now, yeah, the train's the highlight. But then there's just so much. Like, I really enjoyed the little crypt. Just this kind of like surprised crypt that happened to be there. Now, as for like the story behind it, it's a bit weird because of the way you access it, you go through like the whole sewer area in order to get to it. And it happens to be in like, this kind of like rickety part of the neighborhood. But of course, that can always change. It could always be like, it could always turn into like something else too. Um, but yeah, really interesting. All right. So let's get ready for the next spot. Going to 39. Excuse me. So food wise, I got plenty of supplies for the week. At the same time, you know me. I'm like, what if I want something delicious? You know, like it rhymes with Dorito. Um, I really should not. Not on the not on a Tuesday of all times. But let's see. I'm just looking. I'm only looking. Okay, thank God. The burrito place is no longer doing 2 for 1. Okay, it's bad, but it's great because I'm not gonna get it today. But what else am I seeing? Um, oh, there's this place that does like a really good bacon, egg, and cheese. Oh, fuck. Ooh, I'll get in trouble. Anyway, control, buddy. Did I miss the first one? Yeah, I mean, you're on YouTube, so you can always rewind. It's all good. You're fine. You're fine. And taco right now. Oh, taco. It's so delicious. All right, folks, this is Pumo's place. Once again, we're over at Founders, and here's the house being presented right there. This is one of the not as popular spots, but people who pick up this place love it because of the big old barn that makes it feel like they're theirs. But here's the spread. Here's the house. And what do we have here? A pretty modest setup. We got walking stones that'll take us around the space, so we'll look at that in a bit. First though, let's admire the greenhouse that's set up here. Looks like things are thriving quite well. Awesome. Let's do a quick walk around over the paving stones. Got some trees set up to, help set up the environment, set up the vibes and all that. Oh, we got some big wine production right up on this spot. Very nice. So it's like, I'm going to say like right back here. I don't know if those are blueberries or let's just say like, let's say they're growing a little bit of like grapes or whatnot for wine. Could be something like that. Maybe not. That's not how it, I don't think that's how it's usually done here with trellises. Or there could be like this whole, inside the barn, there could be like this whole setup. That could be a thing too. We need grapevine decor. Dude, that'd be sick. That would be sick. But yeah, very modest setup, very convincing too. Notice how we have like the kind of raised house here. Hello to Miss Myrtle. But let's head on inside. So according to the notes here, this is a hobbit / dwarf home. A hobbit / dwarf home. I don't know if you can hear dogs right now when my window's open. So, all right. So as soon as we go in, we're greeted with this cool little separator here. As soon once we come in, but then we have this opportunity for folks to like put down their gear. How we have a whole canoe that's being stored in the spot. Notice the colors that are being used here. Very cute. We have like this kind of like heavy purple tone right down here. But as soon as we cross over, we leave the entrance area. Now we kind of shift a little bit towards this sort of like green kind of Kulturen look. Although they did say this is like a hobbit and dwarf home. Okay, it's that kind of dwarf. Okay. So we got little folks that sit here, or live here actually, sorry. And as soon as we go, so here's the entrance again. We go into this spot, and this is kind of like a living room area. Places to like grab a drink, kick your feet up, relax, and have some pie. Oh, pie sounds really good too. Oh man. Oh, check this out. Oh, this little depiction of puppy pulling a cart. That's adorable. That is adorable. Puppy's happy because they get to do work for their boss. Boss is happy, they're happy. So it looks like we got like other animals that can hang around here. But yeah, very interesting setup here because again, we first walk in, there's only one real path that way, but then we'll see where this leads us. This leads us into immediate bedroom. Yes, a very modest bedroom, really pretty tight on the setup, but we do have this really nice depiction of the outside, which is a lot of outside actually. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat because eventually we're going to go there and we'll be able to, see stuff from the inside. So we might see this whole kind of like town inside a home sort of vibe again, but it didn't seem like it was being sold like that. A little bit of storage there. But yeah, again, pretty simple bedroom that to me kind of serves to mostly create this sort of relationship between like one side of the place and the other. So let's move on to the next spot, past the little study area. And now we kind of transition to a kitchen. This very, very small kitchen. So I guess they weren't kidding too much about this whole like the Hobbit dwarf home because while we're not seeing things be physically like small, we do have a pretty tight space to work with. So like here's my guy. you know, there isn't too much room, but then all of a sudden we can kind of like go out here. So it's kind of like a public kitchen, as if we can like serve customers and whatnot. We got signage over there and everything. So our pantry is here up and down. Our grinding materials are up there. Make shots, produce snacks like little green cookies and whatnot. Here you go, buddy. Give me your money. Thanks. Money gets dropped there. We don't need a crazy cash register, okay? We just need a place to like put the stuff in so it doesn't like roll or fly all over the place. That's it. You know, let's not get too complicated here. And then here's like a serving table where people can like grab their stuff and then set it out for folks. And then here we have next to it, we have a wine bar. Sweet. So folks come over there for the food. Folks come right in here for the drinks. Either that or it's just like a serving area. This is not made for folks. It's just like here's a serving table. People will come out. They'll be like, all right, dude, here's your stuff. Plop, 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 plop. That's it. I'm gonna backtrack just a bit. So again, front door, we're led into that kitchen area, straight into the bar area. We come out to this, multi-levels. Oh, look at that. So it's like we're outside, but we're not outside. Actually, we're mostly not outside. It just creates this sort of like courtyard sort of vibe to it. But I'm convinced. It's very cute. And then here, like right on the other side of this. So again, there's the wine bar. And then we'll see what's going on out there a little bit later. But first, we're going to wind our way back here into like this sort of library area all of a sudden. Notice how it's all rounded out, so it creates like this pretty tight spot. Pretty crazy layout so far. Because we have like all this additional shaping. Like I have no idea what kind of rooms are being used at this point. There's just like there's a lot going on. Like it looks like we're in this vaulted room, but it is, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like an octagonal room, perhaps. But yeah, even here we have like this whole library area. And I'm like clicking every shelf because I'm not really sure where to. Oh, there's a thing. There's a. Okay, this is a square room. But then there's a paw that's just. Okay, that's super suspicious. Oh, wait, no, wait, here we go. Okay, so it was a rug. And now we've entered like this sort of secret spot with no way out, but we can kind of look out there to see a lab of some sorts. Huh. There's a grinder out there, so is it like blacksmithy stuff? Yeah, it looks like blacksmithy stuff is happening out there. At first I was thinking torture, you know, could have been torture. It's very plausible. All right, so let's return here. Yeah, I like this library setup. That looks really cool. And then notice it here again, you know, you have like this room that's being carved up and it makes this sort of layout, which I find to be very unique. Here we have like this lectern where we can like speak our thing, little debates or whatnot, small class, perhaps. No torture in my house. All right, so we'll double check these secret cells here, but I think that's it, at least for this one. Okay, let's see if there's anything here. Nope. But yeah, there's a minimal, but it's a good bit of clutter set about. It's just books that aren't like sorted out too well. Some stuff is just kind of like hanging off there on the side. But let's proceed here. And yeah, like I said, my sense of orientation is like just gone now. But what room is this? I would say kind of like a workroom, conference room, place for people just to meet up and not exactly hang out. It feels sort of businessy. Sort of. But there's a bed back there too, so it's a little bit hard to say. Now, as for what's behind the shroud, bathroom. Ah, okay, so nice, easy bathroom setup with a cool view right outside. Notice how we also have like the light shafts coming in, which again, I always fall for. Very subtle with how it looks. Because notice how here, it would be more pronounced if the shroud wasn't there. If it was like just a door, I would be able to see it. But then here, I'm pretty close to it, so it's not quite as pronounced. I mean, if we turned off the lights too and didn't have the stove there, like that would help as well. But it's just very subtle, which I think is cool. Yeah, notice how here it's a little bit more pronounced because there's a greater distance from here. But anyway, what we do have, boop, going for a soak. And thoughtfully, we have like a warmer here because sometimes people will be like, okay, this is like a normal bathtub without like its own plumbing. So it's like, okay, we need to heat up the water. You have like a nearby stove with a kettle or something like that. That's boiling more water. And then when things are getting cool, you just pour some more water in, you're good to go. That's unfortunately how it worked once upon a time. So it's the room for the librarian. Ah, I like that. I like that. So they got their own spots. So there we go. Here's like the books that they kept for themselves. So it's like, yeah, sure, they run the spot, but they're there for themselves more than anything. But also very curious about the about so like here out here is like the whole blacksmithing stuff, but what is going on here? Secret research, you know, forbidden books. As for what it'll lead to, I don't know. Of course, whoever's here is going to be like, well, I'm just here to, research the depths of magic. I just want to learn, right? Mm-hmm. We've heard that plenty of times. I just want to possess all the knowledge in the world. That usually is like their really loose justification for outright villainy. Yep, 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 yep. All right, so out here, so this is where it all kind of meets up again. We're gonna go that way, I think, or this way. Hold on, because now, if we go in this other direction, we transition to again this kind of like outside spot. This place is sick. Yeah, so this is again, it's another depiction of this sort of like, hey, we have like a little town inside the neighborhood. But it's also not trying to be like an outside sort of thing. It's this whole we could pretend this is like all happening underground in a sense. Ooh, these builds are tough because it's there's so much to it. You have like different rooms, different vibes altogether. And I guess the challenge here is to try to create like distinctions. Like I talk about this a little bit with like warband houses. It's like, okay, can we see like how this room is being depicted? Like what class, what race is being represented here? And so with something like this, it doesn't create the same kind of challenge, but in some ways it's greater because instead of just saying, oh yeah, this is a blood off house. This is a warrior room or something like that. Here you got to present everything in a more abstract form and see if we can like piece everything together. Like, can I say this is like a forge? Yes, maybe. But I also saw something a little bit before with like this, through that window with the kind of blacksmithing sorts of stuff there. So it's a different challenge. So as we're going through here, we're met with like all sorts of Draenei tech. So in this case, maybe it's not so bad. But we have like this pretty clear communication of what's being set up here. Now, as for what's being done here, world domination, obviously. The Draenei are like, we've had it with these mortals with these humans and dwarves and orcs and whatnot. You know, we need to take this planet for ourselves because we are the ones who will take care of it, just like we took care of Argus. So let's backtrack. We go back here. And back into like the town area. So it's like it starts off as this tailoring shop, but then what's going on behind it? Secret plans, right? For world domination. But now we know. As for what's back here, it almost feels like this is the you know, when you first like, I don't know if there's like an entrance to this place at all. But if there was an entrance, here's where you go to for directions. And for like little gifts and knickknacks and stuff. It's like, oh, what would you like to know about this place? Would you like to buy a map? Blah, 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 blah. So it's a nice cozy setup for someone who's like an administrator, to the something to that effect. All right, so we're gonna go this way now, past the benches and the cherry trees, and I think that's the window that we saw from before. I'm gonna peep back in. So there's the little bedroom door, and then past that, kind of in this direction, that's the front door of the house. So we made quite a journey getting to the spot. Really windy, really crazy setups. Now I'm going to go this way. Now this is Calderai land. So again, challenge with distinctions. Yeah, I think they've met the challenge here. Little bedroom. Okay, so now we're going to go back here. So here's their conference hall. Here's where they're planning to take the world back to the glory days of the Calderai. But then you have other people who are like, no, the glory days of the Calderai is what brought us all this trouble, the Burning Legion and blah blah. And they're like, shut up, we're smarter this time. We've learned from the lessons of our ancestors. And then they're like, dude, we're tens of thousands years old. We are the ancestors. And they're like, shut up, stop spitting facts. We've learned. We're wise. I don't know, man. So now all of a sudden cave back here. It's a not so hidden cave. You know, it's just kind of like there and it was open and there's a rock thing there. And is that the library spot? I think that's the library spot. Yeah, so nice little peek there. One of the notes said, I would be led into a Herondar cave. I think we found it because, you know, Herondar stuff. Lots of greens here. Oh, pretty. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to stop here for a second, okay? And I'm just going to look at that and be like, yep, that's Herondar. Like, I like that. It's that cool. It's a very, very cool surprise that I got from there. I mean, there's lots of other Herondar stuff to help create the depictions here, but yeah, so here's Herondar. Yeah, this screams it at me. Really, really strong depictions here. Because you have like these super popping colors, oranges and pinks. Orange, pink, and green. That's like the big one. Yellows as well. Like, get those colors together, you have Herondar. But then there's more to Herondar than just like that vibe as well. Because this kind of represents like the whole light bloom effect. Plus the natural looking bits of the zone. But then it's also this stuff here. Oh, I forgot what it's called, but that's the thing when you fly too close and then you get killed. That's dope, dude. Very, very neat. Yeah, that's sick. And then now note that we are outside. That's cool. So there's kind of an ideal shot here. I would say it's like this. Yeah, this would be the shot. Really pretty. So they built mini Herondar inside the house. That's cool. All right. So I think we're going to backtrack now. Like, note the climb here. Lots of rocks, lots and lots and lots of rocks. Nothing in the ground looks even at all. You know, they basically, they skin the whole thing. And these things take up a lot of budget. Like, there's still some budget that they have available, but boy, these do take a big bite out of it. All right, so we retreat back to Calderai Land, where they will continue to plan on, based on the hubris. Strong vibes there. Back here was, again, that window that we were looking at. Is there anything else that we're led to from here? Does not appear so, kind of. Yeah, so here's just like kind of the window that we climbed through. Okay. All right. So this is a hell of a layout. I'm pretty sure I passed by some stuff, so we're going to do our best and try to backtrack, make sure we don't get too lost. Oh, I think this is supposed to be a bank. Ah. Okay, now that I look at that, yeah, that definitely is a strong depiction. Oh yeah, even more. Yep. I'm sold by that. Bank. All right. So we'll climb up now, up these platforms, up the first landing. We can make some observations of what's below too. Very cool. Place to sit right on the side. We can see like the roof of the night elf, of the Calderai spot, and then now we have like some more rooms that we can maybe check out once we wind our way over. So now we enter like the sort of chapel. No, not really a chapel sort of area, but we do have, oh, very interesting. We have like this this kind of transparent netting over here. Check out what's below. Yeah, very much like a chapel vibe. Notice the walls here. Notice the slanted walls. We have like some greens that are not spilling through, but they're definitely creating this outdoor look to what's on the outside. I believe up top there is a barricade to help dress the top of that. That's cute. And then, dun dun dun, to be continued. But I think there's more that I passed. Yeah, so like, I'm just gonna right here, boom. So small kind of like office room for the most part. Blank there. But then what's on the other end? On the other end here is a spot that I'm not familiar with at all. No, this kind of takes us. That's kind of takes us back to the being in the house. I'm gonna backtrack though instead. I don't want to drop down. I want to make sure that as we go back, that I don't pass by anything that I should have noticed. So in order to do that, I think we're going back here. Here is wait, Dragon Head? Dragon Head. Okay, that's very nice stuff. And then back here was the library that we were led to. Or the cafe. This should be a dead end. Sorry. Like I said, this layout's pretty damn crazy. So, all right. I think we're good now. So I can slow down. Now we're back at the kind of like the human-ish sort of spot. And now we're going to climb. I think I have my sense of direction back now, finally. And we can climb again to this upper platform. We can just chill. Nice. Chill. Have some coffee. Admire who it is that's staring at everyone else from up on their window. Which, by the way, remember, we can't really get to that ourselves. Not normally. So whoever lives there must be a demon hunter. Or they just enjoy climbing. It's all good. But now, we go this way. I think we've seen everything up to this point. So, back here, actually, no, there's one thing that I didn't see yet. It was that whole training, that the whole blacksmith area. So we'll see if we can find that. But yeah, what we have here, just a bunch of junk to throw down. Maybe it's a place to like lay down weapons before we go into the spot. And okay, here it is. So here's the blacksmithing area that we saw from earlier. All right, so a full workshop. Here's all like the tools, the extra bits, things that are like ready to go, or if anything, they created these sorts of structures here. So like they forged together like this treasure chest and this Ilaria or Sylvanas or whoever that is. Um, the workshop is clean, so there may not be any current work going on, but they got to keep the forge always hot and burning because, hey, if something comes in, it takes a while to get that forge warmed up. Otherwise, with this way, they can just get right to work. All right. So retreat back a little bit, and then to the outdoor spot. Ooh, pretty. I'm liking this structuring here from the outside. This looks fantastic. Ooh, I really like the shaping of this. So I think this is a like a storage room or a drain. No, not a store. Well, maybe it's a drainite storage room. It's hard to tell. But they built like this whole hobbit hole right inside here. Yeah, no, this is the sprinkler. See how you see the water right there? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But the shaping just demands for something like this. There are all sorts of arches that could have been used for it. This is what they ended up landing on. No, but this works great. It's just funny seeing the water come out like that. Oh man. So we go into this house, this little hobbit house. And again, really tight spot. Boop. Sleep. We're good to go. You know, and it's open air. Intended or not, it's not important. Still looks cool. Window to the outside. No need for a shower or whatnot. They can just like sit right here and they'll shower themselves. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. What else we have out here? Oh wow, this really grand depiction of like this whole of this Titan structure here. Sick. Big old market tent being used to dress that up as if to like hey, we uncovered this thing. Now we gotta protect it. We gotta prevent it from being weather worn and damaged and what have you. And otherwise, the place is just full of greens, and you know, it tells this very simple story of how person who lives here is doing just about all the work of preserving this entire spot. They're planting and replanting, moving things around as the season goes by and what have you. Preserving some of the Titan technology that they've found over here. Of course, place for them to sit, relax, maybe not sleep, but do a little bit of work. And then here, is this on? So I think this is meant to be depicted as like maybe someone else's house. It's just that we can't get to it. I think. Yeah, I don't think we can get to it. All right. So, oh, can I climb up there? I don't know. But here, let me do the zoom out because that's always fun. So, yeah, this is very impressive. So check out the shaping here. So here's where we came out of, right? All rocks, huge rock formations being set up here. Right next to the rock formation is the little hobbit looking house, the gnome hobbit house, right there on that end. So things get closed off really tightly. You can see it being reflected here. So there's no mistake in like how well this all, you know, just kind of happens to land together. That's sick, dude. That is sick. I think I've seen everything. And if so, Awesome place. Awesome place. So like we saw another like city kind of village in a house just previous to this one. And what I love, the cool thing about it, there's no comparing the two because they're very, very different with how they delivered stuff. Um, I love how we have these very distinct differences in the presentation and just like what it is that people are trying to make and set up here. Um, Now, one thing to point out is that this particular spot, it's not using as much budget. There's about, I think, 800 budget that's still available. Um, the one of some of the previous houses, they have houses that are just like facades. It's like, oh, here's a door, and it gives the illusion of there being, more stuff back there, but because of budget reasons mostly, they didn't fill out the rest. This spot though, while it doesn't have like the same like level of like crazy detail or kit bashing, it's like filled out, which I think works out really well. So we have this really good depiction. The one thing that's missing is like some of the whole lived inness of it. But this is great. This looks really, really cool. Yeah, love the layout of this thing. So thank you so much for showing us your place. There's a little room upstairs. Now we're gonna find it. That's oh yeah, was it this one you're talking about? Because I did go through that one. That one was in fact really quick. Yeah, I made it. Yeah, are you talking about this room here? No, behind. Oh, there was another. Oh, there was another one. Oh, snap. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, so I think like between, I don't like comparing, but between these two places, like these two rooms, the one with the balcony and the one in here as well, this would be like the closest thing to like, okay, here's like a sort of facade, but like not really, because there's just only so much that they are able to like fit in here with what they've got. But what's here, is nice and filled out. Very cool. All right. Yeah, the cool thing about showing folks all sorts of different houses and not just trying to show off like the greatest house on the planet is that any of these small things can feel inspiring to the people. This feels simple. Oh, it's a doorway, and they did like a beam there, and then they put in some greens. But oh, it's like, oh, okay, that's a pretty clever way of creating this depiction of having this whole flower box slash balcony that, using a doorway, but that's not really a door. It's little things like that that end up looking really cool. And you can try to replicate it. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But that's going to be the beauty of the copy paste function once that comes in. Like, I still have some feelings behind it, but I think for the most part, once that whole import export, the copy paste thing, once that thing comes in, it's going to be a big, big boon for folks who want to be interested in housing, but aren't as interested in like all the fine tuning and placement of things, but they just want to have something that's cool. Um, we might think, oh, it's way better if you do it like this and this and this. But that's kind of like us saying, oh, dude, driving a car, you have to do it in manual transmission. Doing automatic, it's just, no, you can't do that. That's just wrong. It kind of has that energy. Um, and I'd rather welcome folks in, even if it's an easier way for them to get into it. If they get into it, what am I going to say? All right, so we're heading over to Salas's place over in 35. The feature isn't available yet. Someone else can do it for me. Like import export, they didn't announce when. Just that they're working on it. Thanks to Windstar and to Dilconia for subscribing. Appreciate it. Appreciate it much. I bought so many ideas from the Visible Minimum of my own. Yeah. Like I managed to hi Slice. Or it's Salas, I think. Anyway. Um I did manage to get some time last night to work on the house, the cafe. Um, Part of me was starting to feel discouraged. I'm like, oh, am I really happy with something like this? Um, but then I started to like, I started to remind myself that I'm not really good at this whole like kind of normal house setup, like setting up a cafe. Even though I've seen all sorts of different ideas, when I really started to like put things together on my own, I'm like, oh, I'm not really liking like how some of these things are putting itself together. But then after I just kind of like started placing stuff down, like then I would kind of figure to myself, oh, okay, this idea I like, this one I don't. Let me kind of shift this around and like, okay, now I'm feeling a lot happier with how things look. Like, too bad the realms are down right now. But right now in the cafe, for those who might remember, there are three outdoor entrances. So you go into the cafe from this other room, and then you have like an outside on each end, and it's only a medium sized room. So I plan on having like a couple of different things. Like one of them that I already set up, I set up it's kind of like an outdoor part of the cafe for just like seating. But what I did here is I totally closed it off with a bunch of trellises and greens, and I filled it all out. So people will kind of like walk out, they sit, do whatever. It'll be well lit, but it's also again very much covered in the greens. But at the end of it, it kind of opens up a little bit, and then you see like this sort of lake on the outside. So I don't want to fill out too much. And then I'm going to do like similar things for the other spots to kind of limit where I want people to see, just so I can avoid them running into like them breaking the illusion. But have it be like fairly convincing and have it feel like a. So I need to have like a proper entrance to the cafe, which I don't have yet. It's gonna be one of those. So cool shirt. Where I get it? This was from shit. This is from the anniversary event. So when I went to the when I flew out to Boston, there was the whole 25th anniversary stuff. So anyone who went to those got a shirt. Yeah, very fun. Um, Working on a cave, and I'm so not good at rock where it has 2 inches of making an org. Yeah, I feel like I feel like I excel at like cave stuff. Give me cave stuff, asking me to do like this natural like mess, and you'll get a banger out of me. All right. All right, folks, this is Colossus Place over in, holy cow, over in Founders. Oh, dude. Did I not notice this when I was vetting this house? What the heck? Oh, wow, what a palace. This is, dude. So, as a reminder to folks, it was only kind of recently when Blizzard added some hotfixes, and then they allowed walls to be placed on the outside in the exterior. And here's the result. This is so this is dude, what this is like Blood Elf LLC. This is like their corporate building. That's totally the vibes. Not even so much, hey, welcome to this cool Blood Elf Palace. No, this feels like a total like business park kind of spot. So I love it from this shot here. Like this shot's amazing. When you're looking at it from like this, because it's looming, it's huge, it's so intimidating, and all that. Yeah. Now we gotta jog around the spot. So we got beams lining the whole area from the looks of it. Oh, it's kind of funny because now it ends up all flat. This almost seems fitting. Yeah, this almost seems fitting. That's hilarious. it's it's like what's that one? There's that one meme that goes around where it's like from The Simpsons where you see Homer, he looks like all buffed up and stuff, but then you see like behind him he has like all these like little pins and whatnot that are like holding back like the rest of his gut. That's hilarious. I love this is a cool vibe though. Don't get me wrong, but I almost find like it's like satirically good seeing this behind it. That's good. That is good. But what do we have here? Actually, we have like a number of like of like the stone walls, the stone folk walls, followed by the blood elf walls right down the side to create this effect. And what it kind of does is, they wanted to, it feels like they wanted to make like the white, the blood off marbling to be dominant, but they used the rock phases here so that they can scale it up, right? They can scale it up and just make it like that much bigger because they wanted to make sure that it takes up like the whole lot size, and it did. And it did. So again, because it's a facade, like up top here, there's like nothing up there. It's just like that's just the gazebo that is, acting as a floor as well. And it's just clipping with the beams here. Really cool though. Again, really cool. Obviously, cooler from the front, right? But let's head on inside. Ooh, fancy schmancy. All right, behind a desk is a room. All right. So as soon as we go in, we have what feels again like this kind of like it's really really clean. Wow. I'm gonna turn around real quick. So yeah, even like that entrance. Oh, that's sick. Check out the blood elf tables, the curved tables that are helping to round the spots, and because they're using it like in consecutively, we have like this these contrasting arches and other surfaces as soon as we come in, and they matched it all around the spot as we go from one set of rooms to the next. Right at the center, very simple, big old flower pot sort of piece, nice and easy. And to our left is nothing. It is a preview of what is to come because it looks like this place is maxed out. Notice here we have lots of uses of the rugs. Now, it's too big of a radius to use the fountain. I think that might be a little bit too small. You'd end up having like some awkward edges to it. But what I really like here too are the big hostas plus the flowers that are busting through. Makes a really pretty look. Like we've seen natural looks where you might see tons of hostas or something like that. But here, again, it has this very corporate feel to it because they're meticulously placed to create this contrast of color. So here we have like purples and greens. Here again, we have purples and greens. I'm saying purple, it's probably the wrong color, but you know what I mean. Okay. The fountain that I'm referring to is the Razorwind fountain. Razorwind fountain. So again, like that. So that's the entrance. That one is a dead end. So there's that direction. as well as this direction. I'm going to go here first. This seems safe. This feels like a bathroom. I was right. This is a bathroom of sorts. Nice and simple. You have your standing waterfall sort of shower right here. Splash me, daddy. No tub necessary. Wash off. Get clothed. Good to go. So kind of interesting that we have it right at the start of the house, but it's also a public bathroom. Now here, there is no shower. Sorry, guys. That's the men's room. So I'm going to assume. All right. Need budget. Oh yeah, that's what I figured. That's all. It's all good. There are no minus points for like not having enough budget, but holy cow. Okay, that's a lot. So as soon as we come into this room, now things kind of they kind of lighten up a little bit. Notice how we have like these fun festive trees right in the middle, but dude, we have like this huge setup of these Dranithist lamps and other crystals. That's crazy. That looks really, really good. Like the whole place is glowing. I don't know. I don't think there are any lighting effects happening here. But what we have here is just like this very good pattern of different decor being used. You know, as a centerpiece, big old hot tub. Boom. Surrounding it, a splash of rocks, plus the Borealis totem. But then flanking it, we have the same patterns of these sorts of doorways, which look fantastic, by the way. I'm only pointing it out as a pattern because it's just a pattern. You know, but we have doorways, bookshelves, and then some sort of centerpiece, you know, being utilized here. Again and again and again. You know, so who do we have? The first family plus Ilaria. Above each doorway, more hostas, plus the roses. So again, it gives me the corporate vibe of design. You know, we gotta make sure everything's kind of like even and that kind of patterned out and all that, and that works out because you have this really really pretty depiction. Notice how you also have the spotlights that are shining on the paintings to add a little bit more highlight to it. Very cool. All right. Notice the sconces that are hanging over each spot here. You even have look what feels like little floaty candles. If you want to like throw them in there, I mean, do it at your own risk, but you can do it. Now in this case, we can go left, right, and center, but that one seems to go up. I'm going to go there last, I think. Let's go here into into the club, baby. Into this loud, fantastical club. They even made people. Tastefully done people as well. They're clothed. Yes. So we are still well into safe for work territory. But we have like these fun pole dancers being set up. Really cute. Simple shapes too. You know, they got their tube tops. We got rug rolls that are being used as like the body parts as well as hands. Cushions being used as pads for the feet, bracelets, palms, as well as the eyes. That's really neat. And then again, even the hair that's being set up, oh, that's sick. You know, I don't, you know, like we can say they're dreadlocks, but we can say that that's just kind of like the consequence of like the shaping and everything. You know, whatever your imagination wants to decide. And you got some cute little details with the flowers. Yeah. So, like, look at it. You start off with the cushion right up here for like the top of the head, so you can have like a bottom to it and everything, and then a whole bunch of rug rolls to line that up. Notice too, you have the head is also being shaped by a number of cushions, And then here you have this sort of like, this sort of mask being set up as well. That's cute. That's very cute. Let's see, is there any like distinctive difference here with how this one's set up? Nah, not really. Just about the same thing. But yeah, I think that's really clever. Now, what else is happening in the club? We got multiple dance floors, multiple spots for like some pole dancing for like some other folks. I'm guessing these two are like the featured dancers and all that. And as we climb up to this spot, we got what I presume to be the DJ booth. Yep. I don't know if anyone was watching Coachella past 2 weekends. That could be some inspiration for what's going on here. I'm going to take a quick peek and see if there happens to be anything behind this. Looks like there is not. All right. So this is dead end for this kind of room. But yeah, very sudden. It looked all corporate, and then we entered the club. Right back here, what do we get? Drinks. I think this thing is here to kind of indicate another like work in progress sort of spot, maybe. Or maybe we're just here for like more of the lighting. That's all good too. Neat. Very, very neat. Yeah, notice how it like kind of calms down here when we get to this spot. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so let's go to the other side. And what do we have? Ooh, we go into like this restaurant-y kind of stagey area. Yeah, because here's the stage, all right? And we're doing stand-up. Nice. Oh, I'm jealous because I just put a stand-up thing over at my cafe as well. So here we go. Boom. Here's the teleprompter of sorts. And we're doing it. We do our set. That's sick. That's hecka sick. Small venue. You only have like a dozen or so folks that are here for the spot. But that's the whole point. It's just made for like private parties, only for exclusive folks. I mean, check out the spread that's available. All you can eat, man. Damn. That is extensive. Huge meats, huge wines, huge everything. Huge water, I guess, whatever. And it's not even enough. They got wine on pretty much every table too. So they got the hookup. Yeah, so great depiction of like a small, like you can call it a comedy club or whatnot if you want. Yeah, great little depiction. Oh, speakers on the side too. Very clever. That's very clever. And I think that right there is a small speaker that's meant for the to help with the acoustics, not like a teleprompter. I'm not totally knowledgeable about how the mechanics and the science of that works, but I think that's another speaker. All right. Oh, let me see if there's anything behind here. Because, yeah, looks like there is perhaps a spot behind here. Or it's for karaoke. Ah, good idea. So here's the kitchen proper. Serving counter for when stuff is ready. And then back here, ooh, there's like some industrial size work happening. So check the spread here. We have these upside down, right side up cabinets. They're being lined up. And again, like I wanted to point out, this is happening a couple times here. We have like this pattern work happening here. It's creating like this grand scale. Here's the stove. We'll get to the details in a bit. And then on each side, big old pantry area of similar types. And I'm not trying to knock it here either. Like it just helps to create this sort of patterning, so you have like this really big scale to everything that's going on here. But I love this stove too. Like very, very clever. You have some mirrors set up right up front on top of a sturdy table. No, it is a bench. Oh, I'm sorry, a bar table, I believe. Yeah. Plus tables down there. Plus dwarven fence post, I believe. Plus, of course, the barrels right up top. You have the grills right above those, and then another bar table is here, plus vents, and then they have like this pillar to help with that too. Yeah, that works out really well. Very industrial. Very cool. Yeah, that's sick. That's really sick. All right. And then up front here, pantry area, kind of like prep, plus coffee, plus some dishwashing. And then what is over here? We have additional pantry stuff. Exposed cheese, which is incredibly, well, okay, not totally unsafe. You just gotta kind of like chop off the parts that, the softer cheese that might be going bad, but still, you don't want to waste that, man. All right, so I believe we're going this way now. And it looks like, oh, looks like a casino thing back there. It could be. So once again, under the double table arches kinds of things. And yeah, we got some VIP gambling happening right up here. Okay, it's not that VIP because you have like just good old slot machines that's working its way back there. But you know, you got a number of games happening back here. From pool to Hearthstone poker to slot machines to, well, they need to set up their own balls, but yeah, they gotta set up another pool table, something like that. Dressed along the sides of here, we have a number of drapes, but doesn't appear there's any secrets back here. Yeah, and I'm back there. I know there's supposed to be one behind something, but I gotta explore. That's the first good-looking stove that's doable for you. I think just playing around with parts, you know, a little inspiration, of course, helps. But playing around with parts, that's going to be like the secret sauce. You'll find something for you. I just noticed how this rises. You know, this whole back area here. Boom, boom. Platforms help to shape that. But then notice also, I kind of forgot about this too. One illicit table is being used for that entire spread. Sick. So now we're backtracking all the way, hit the mid, and now I think we're ready to climb them stairs, which is this way now. All right, so, ooh. Okay, now things are looking interesting. Oh, we have another bathroom setup. Women's restroom, men's restroom. Wow, another set of bathrooms. So we got this grand climb. And what are we climbing? Table, one after another. So we'll get to that. Let's explore what's down here first, because there's like a number of things that are behind it too. So for example, bathroom. Two very private stalls. Oh, this is okay. Now we're getting pretty grand on like the bathroom problem. So kind of interesting how we saw up front how it was like a washroom, complete with shower and everything. But here is the loo, right? And somewhere here, I might be able to click. Maybe. No. I believe the idea is it's a standing toilet. So this is how we do it. Excellent. Excellent. Now it looks great. It even includes like these like handlebars for when it's like, oh, actually this is kind of useful. Because let's say you're getting sick, right? And you're just like, oh, oh, and then you can like, boom, you can grab onto one of those and it even respects your height. And you're just like, whoa, you know, and yeah. So there's that. Also, if you're sitting, right? And let's pretend that you're just having a bad day, all right? Yeah, too much burrito. And you're like gripping it, right? You know, just like, oh yeah. So very thoughtful. Ideally, not ideally it's something that you want to have at home, not in like the club and whatnot, but very thoughtful. Now this is the women's restroom. I kind of want to see like just a urinal and a bucket over on the men's side. Oh, and that's a thing. Okay, we're gonna go there next. Then we'll do the climb. All right, what's over on the men's side? Men's side has a bucket. Oh God! Wait! It's for two. There's no privacy at all. Okay. I get it now. We have one regular toilet, boom, and then here we have we have two urinals. Okay, I'll take that. Now I gotta say, this is the most thoughtful urinal I have ever seen in housing. Yeah. Imagine going to the club, right? You go into the club, you have like lap dance sweat on you and stuff, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm just gonna take a whiz. You go over here, and then you see this sort of presentation. You're like, damn, they put too much effort into this. So like very, very this is a lot, right? That's a lot. Men's restrooms are not that. You know, men's restrooms, if they can get away with it, you would just have like a big old like open trough, and then guys will just stand next to each other and just let it go, and then all, yeah, it's really disgusting. This is a lot, and I appreciate that. It's being very thoughtful, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna go back here next. Officialist, absolutely, officially officialist. All right, so now we're going this way. So now we do this. Wow, what a oh, dude, what a dope shrine! Wow, all the way to the ceiling too. That's crazy. This is hella crazy. Huge statues as well. That is grand. That is so grand. Okay, we're gonna be here for a minute. And then what's up top here? Ah, oh, one more toilet seat. Yay. Okay. Oh wait, dude, no, this is an outdoor room, isn't it? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, there's like stars back there. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is wow. Wow. Oh, we can climb too. Hold up. Ah, so we can climb up this thing too? Dude, what a fabulous figure. Sorry, gotta point that out. I mean, I couldn't help but say it because it was just like staring at me right in the face. And then it's just like, oh, check out the organ. Hey, huge pipe organ set up right over here. Hello. Wow. That is sick, dude. That is sick. And then here's a balcony set up. So, okay. So one, we're in an outdoor room. And what they did here, let me come down here real quick. Here is where the outdoor room begins, right? Now, from the look of it, you know, you have the walls being here, even though the outdoor room started here, but that's because of the dome shapedness of it. They needed to they need to give themselves some room so they can actually build straight walls that went kind of all the way up to a point where they would start to come together here. So notice how, oh, that's dope, dude. Yeah, notice how the walls come together at like these certain spots. Oh, this is tremendous effort. I really, really like the ceiling work here. It's incredibly well done. Yeah. Damn. Just damn. So I'm trying to think of like how they put it. So it's I imagine that maybe at the start they put down like a grid and then they put the pillars here first to kind of like make sure, okay, here's where this is, here's where that is. I don't know what they did, but the window work is awesome too. Because here you have like these doorways that are set up. One's upside down, one's right side up. And then they use the trellises here to these shapes, dye them in a certain way to give like this unique shape. You have a bench right up there at the top to act as like this upper trim. Yeah, damn, dude, that is awesome. That is freaking awesome. I love that, like the scaling is incredible too, because you walk in and it's like oh, yeah, really neat. So now I feel like I've gone into like a mega church, a mega church with like a club, a strip club on the side, because obviously, yeah, yeah, amazing work on this room, boy, boy, oh boy, what a treat. We ain't done either. Yeah, this is a fantastic room. Fantastic. Yeah, great layouts. I would say for sure, like I'm what I find most admiring is the work on the walls. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so now we're going to climb through. Oh, just notice here too, under the stairs, they made sure to skin it so it doesn't feel that awkward. And they also skin the bottom of it so you don't see like the weirdness of the tables either. So you have like this nice thick frame here. And then the climb. And a very grand climb too. Oh, congrats on AOTC Storm, whatever it's called. Dream Rift, there you go. Yeah, really cool setup with this grand climb plus windows. Now in this case, we can still like walk all the way around, as you can see here, and go to the other side. Sometimes we see that, sometimes we don't. In this case, we are seeing it, which is great. So then we go over here into a bedroom for 3 or 6, depending on who, or 9 if this is just meant for like, debauchery. And maybe it is, right? It kind of has that vibe of sorts, or not. So here's like a Herondar banner. There's a Hunter banner. There's a Shaman banner. So what's being depicted here? I'm just going with debauchery. Debauchery is nice and easy. And likely. Right? Nothing behind there, okay. Yeah, neat setup though. Neat setup. But let's check out the other wing now. All right, past this. Notice that we got the arcane books that are flying around too. And back here, the boss's room. This is where they designed the strip club room, the whole chapel area and all that. They're working on the rest. They're putting in orders for like more decor. But then back here, we have other stuff. So, and what kind of other stuff do we got? We've got techno things. All right. Such as spider tanks. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, so we have like this grand workshop back here. Where all their amaze ball creations are. They're making their They're robot strippers. Oh, so there's a story behind them too. They got fembots. That's cool. That's dope. So I didn't think that they were actual robot dancers. I thought they were just trying to, make depictions and stuff. But no, they're actually built. That is brilliant. So here's like they got a handcraft like the head parts and all that. That's sick. What a cool idea. That is a neat story. Here's where we get into the AI ethics of things. It's like, they're stripping against, are they stripping against their will? Do they have will? I mean, after all, they are robots. So, don't know. Skynet's taking up. Yeah, and then there's going to be, okay, what's next? Like, what's being done here? Is this where we do like, is this where we activate the robots under this thing? Is this where we do mocaps so we can get like their movements and dance moves right? It could be that too. But there's a little bit more to this, so let's keep going. Oh wow. So is this okay? So this happens to be a stairwell room because we're on this upper elevation here, and now we're passing by, some crazy piping here. Some generator work is happening. Things are flowing somewhere, somehow. Science, whatever, dude. And then I think, okay, we can climb down. It looks like we can climb down too. Let's see what else is going on. Right through the Dranithus crystals or chandeliers. And we get, oh, we still have additional rooms. All right. Treasure. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Okay, I love this. This is glowing so hard. Actually, I think this isn't the Paladin book. This is the Goblin, one of the Goblin spotlights that produces like this kind of like a bit of a deeper yellow light. But yeah, it's charming because here we are. Do 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 do. That kind of vibe. Sweet. Right through this door, we've. All right. All right. We've got this crazy hot rod sort of thing. I mean, dude, look at the engine work on this beast. Oh, that's wild. So we got braziers for, dude, this engine is sick. Here, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. That's so good. Spotlights and spotlights. Very interesting using this as like the grill. That's sick. Wheel tables. We even have like little Jack and Jill things on the tip of the rims. We've got like we've got private seating here in the back. If I can make my way there. Oh, dude, this is a bus. Dude, this seats like 10 people. Oh, we got, it's branding. Oh, that's nice. That's hella nice. Okay, since we're here. Oh, and then of course, driver's seat. Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah. Highly creative build here. So what else do we have? So, ooh, this is a lot. So starting with this here. I don't recall where this comes from, where we get the insignia here. Like a weapon rack of sorts. Then we have spotlights. Ooh, it's hard to tell here, dude. There's a lot that's going in here. Now, I see that these are like the tops of shelves, or cabinets, I'm sorry. Tops of cabinets, we have the elven table, bar table, again, shelf. Yeah, yeah, some big pieces are going into this, which help a lot. I find the rockets and whatnot hilarious. Just hilarious. And then these are just like windows. Yeah, those are just windows on different style windows, sorry. Yeah, that's so cool. This is so neat, dude. I'm gonna guess this is what company car. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get like a number of screenshots here because I think I missed stuff. And then garage, and that's the front door. I think I have seen everything. Damn, just damn. What a build! What a build! Like I'm taking months to make my stuff, and I know it's because I'm taking my time on it. I'm not trying to rush or anything, but boy, like as a housing consumer, damn, we good. Holy cow! This is so nice. These are so nice. Yeah, thank you so much for showing us your place. Because this has been a feast. This has been a feast. Very creative stuff. Love the car. Right from the jump, I was like, damn, look at this whole corporate building kind of look to it. Yeah, great work on each and every one of these rooms. Mm-mm-mm. All right. I'm going to warp to the next place, but I'm going to give myself a bit of a mental break. Give myself a chance to recover. As some may know, like looking at these is again a big treat, but it starts to wear at you mentally after a little bit. You gotta like kind of like look away mentally. And I'm getting hungry. I shouldn't be getting hungry. Let me see. Was there any? I don't expect any news. Yeah, because patch is coming out today. That's just not how that works. There were 38. You going to the car. That's funny. Is it burrito time? No, it's not burrito time. But it's tempting. No, I got plenty of food, man. I got plenty of food. Like I have these pre-made butter chicken bowls. I think people might remember it. I've never shown people what it is, but I've had it a number of times and it's quite satisfying. It's good. So I ain't got no complaints. Pizza. Pizza sounds good too. But I think I'm okay. Fuck, you put pizza on my head now. Damn. I have stuff to do as well, but it's not having it in the morning. Yeah, I just need like another minute or two. That's all. Oh, oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done workouts. So I'm pretty sore too, so I gotta. I'm an enabler. Oh, that's my wife too. If I give like the smallest inkling of like, I'm hungry, she's gonna be like, you should get everything you want and more. I'll be like, oh no. She's definitely the type who's like, I'm having a bad mood. You should treat yourself so you can tell me how good it feels because that'll make me feel better. She's that type. So, and some pie. I don't know of any nearby pie places around here. Let me take a look. Where can a man get some pie? delivered. Okay, what is the giving pies? The giving pies is... Okay, there's a buy one, get one free. Oh, they don't really do a buy one, get one free. Oh, they do quiches. Okay. Hey, quiches are great. Yeah, they got a mushroom and bacon quiche. Ooh. But, I don't know about that. No, I want pie. Like a banana cream pie. That's not a banana cream pie. That's a... Hold on, hold on. Let me show you guys. The fuck is this? Okay, so here it is. Banana cream pie. It's a little... It's a fucking... It's a little cupcake, man. Yeah, I'm sure it's delicious. But I am paying $8 for one. No, man. You want me a Frosty? I'll have a Frosty as soon as they make a non-dairy version of it, man. Or at least a lactose-free version of it. I don't want a pizza. 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 Nope. Nope. Gonna resist. I'm gonna resist. Yeah, it's a tart. Yeah. They call it a banana cream pie. It's just, yeah, bullshit. If it was taller, it'd be a cupcake. You know what I mean? Yeah. A pizza. No, dude. No. See, if I was the type who was, so, you know, it would be dangerous though, man. If I signed up for those programs or those little services where they do like a, oh, that looks very grand too. Um, you know, I forgot what they're called, treat stream or something like that, where I would set something up, where people can, just buy me food. That'd be the worst. No way. Like the worst thing I would do would be, uh don't do this. Would be like, oh, if you give me like if you do like a certain number of subs, then that'll be like lunch, and then you guys will have bought me lunch, and I'll thank you guys. I think someone did that before. Um, someone was like, they like gifted five. They're like, now go get a pizza, bitch. And I'm like, well, I was told to do it, but yeah. Now, what I'm trying to do though, I'm just trying to lose a little bit of weight before BlizzCon. That's all. There's only like so many months left. I'm not trying to like go on like a meth diet or anything like that, but I just want to lose a few extra pounds and all that. That way I can gain it all back when I have like 5 rounds of chicken and waffles. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I just want to be in better shape too, because I'll be doing a whole crap ton of like walking around and like seeing what's up and all that. All right. I think that is a mostly sufficient break. All right, so boom, 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 bada, boom, boom, boom. All right, folks, this is Banedoll's place, right? Banedoll's place. Now we're over, of course, in Razorwind, and we are flanked with. We're seeing a lot of this now. I think it's, I have a feeling it's due in part to the statues made available. I mean, we've had some statues, but now that there's more, I think we're seeing like these more like grand representations of like blood elf opulence and might and flexing. It's like, boy, look at how grand of a structure that we can make. Because it's harder to do that with some of the others. I mean, orchid houses are freaking massive, right? You can make things that are like uh almost as big as what Blood Elves can make. But here you definitely get that vibe that Blood Elves tend to overcompensate, right? They're trying to overcompensate from how beautiful and awesome they already are, because they are, and now they're just trying to offset it by having this cool architecture, and that's it. That's all it is. Now what we have here, big old compass as like the centerpiece, flanking archers on the side, priests that are ready to back up the archers, but no tanks. We have no shield bearers to like hold off to like hold line. So this place is pretty hard to defend. Actually, this is the best. Is this 27? This is 27. Ha ha ha. So here's what's kind of funny. This has like this very, grand presentation and everything. This also happens to be the highest point in Razorwind Shores. Just to let you know. So I think this is appropriate for whoever. If this is a guild neighborhood, they own this guild. They run this guild. That's how I'm seeing it. And if they don't, then they secretly think they do. Haha. Now, as for what else is on the other side, we have greens all around, to help shape it. The trees are mostly there already. And I am not sure what that came from, but that looks dope. That looks very neat. See you on the guild? See? Told you. So, and I know this because I have the same thing. I've got the same plot. I mean, I don't have any of this cool stuff set up, but very, very awesome. Very good. So here's where the boss sits. Here's where like his officers are like hanging out. And what are we doing here, boss? What are we planning here? Nothing. We're just here to chill and enjoy the views, dude. Yeah. When I saw this plot, I'm like, yep, taking it. Absolutely. All right, let's head on inside though. Now the description is, it is a big mansion for all horde races, except Vulpires. He straight up says they are not allowed. Typical blood elf who feel, and there's the boss right there. Typical blood elf who feels threatened by a potentially cuter and more popular race. Whether you think that's true or not, it's up to you. Kind of speaks to our character, depending on the opinion. But yeah, here we are. We get checked in, right? We're greeted by the boss, and they're rocking the that wicked axe too. So we check in, lay down our weapons. Now again, this is being depicted as a mansion for all horde races. So we should expect like some sort of like celebration or whatnot for all of them. Maybe we'll see like little dedications here and there. But what we have first is like this very healthy bit of this very healthy bit of clutter. Okay, we gotta have. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so we have this like really cool depiction of, celebration. Because what did we walk into first? A bar, plus a concert hall. Place to drink, be merry, hang out with all of our fuzzy friends who are like, hey, guild, welcome home. And then they're all like crowding around and be like, yeah, feed us. Damn it. So they'll get their goulash and water, absolutely. But everyone else will just kind of pile on in, get to the feast, enjoying the merriment, reverie, yada yada yada. There's like one Miss Murgle there who's like by herself. Yeah, why is she all by herself? She's like being like all like introverted like me and stuff. So yeah, we walk in, we get fed, we get served. Hell, they're serving us right now. Big bar spread. Big bar spread. I'll just see it from here. We have these big old razor wind bar tables separated by these tables that lead us into the back. Very nice touch that's going on right here. This is the one. This is the ice chest. That's part of a promotion. They just jam that into the table to create that effect, which is a very real thing that we see done. So very, very good on that. We're mixing drinks, we're serving, taking things out. We have plenty of stuff in stock and all that. And of course, the coffee. Gotta have that. Nice touch here too with like the basket for like some extra goodies or like dishes that needs to be washed and all that. We glanced a little bit at the stage, but a bit more of a simple setup. If anything, these things have been set aside so that way, you know, someone can pull off their awesome guitar solo and all that. But a modest stage, still though, in a room of this size, you don't need to have anything that crazy. Although we do have an upper level, at least one other upper level. Notice how this is shaped too. 4 walls, right? That kind of like they come together, but they only kiss at each corner. So you have this whole separate thing here. Interesting. Interesting that that's how it all ended. And then back here, which is oddly separated from the bar. Oh no, okay. So that was drinks. That was back there. This is where the food's happening. All right. Bit more of a modest food setup, considering like how many people are out there and how many tables can be filled up. So whoever's working this is working the magic, like literal Warcraft conjure food kind of magic. But here's where all the prep's happening, pantry stuff, dishwashing and everything, or vegetable washing, could be that too. Now, we went there. So I think we have no choice but to go up the stairs. Oh, I just noticed there's that whole dark portal setup right up there. Sick. All right, so let's peek through. Boop. Ah. Suddenly inside. So for now, the party's over. Although, is this the restroom? Yes, it is. We have a little baby stall. Oh, this is an extensive toilet. Check this out. And I fit. Oh, it's been a while since I fit. Thank you. So here, okay, very odd that it's that the tank here is transparent. So like right now, you can almost say the toilet's broken because the tank should be filled with water and it's not. So if I flush, like the water's going to go down, but there's nothing else to go into it. So now what happens? I know it's interactive, but I want the thing to like, you know, too bad it doesn't work, you know? But that's what it's telling me. I'm like, huh, interesting that it's a transparent tank up top. All right. But once we're done with that, we rinse off, wipe our hands, we're good to go. So this happens to be a regular stairwell room. It's with pre-built stairs. So let's take a look at what's going on. You know, past the hanging shelf here and into this little mini Pandaria depiction. Complete with like mini lake plus cherry tree. And then here we have like the stronger Pandaran depictions. Oh. Now this tells an interesting story. So I can serve guests in this incredibly small room, right? It's almost like one of those like little really like mini cafes or something like that, but then happens to be okay, the owner actually lives here too, which is kind of like, do I really want them to sleep that close to the bar area where they're serving people? I don't know. But this is them just trying to get by, right? Or this is their bedroom first and foremost. but they just love to cook, right? They love to make their own stuff, and so they just built their own like setup. And every now and then, friends will come over, enjoy some noodles and other stuff. So let's go ahead and start the climb. See what's going on. Ooh, and we have like this whole gallery kind of thing set up. We're doing climbs. We're passing by lots and lots of paintings. Some lovely bits of decor on the side. Also greeted by Sassy Dragon. Hey, what's up, girl? She's like, shut up. Keep walking. We're not talking right now. And then notice here too, because the middle area was kind of closed off. Notice how they put up like walls, 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 walls. And it ends up being the centerpiece of a big old flower box when it gets to the very top. Nice little extra touch with adding the trellis right over here. You know, just for the sake of that, adding a little bit more. Under here, we have this slightly closed off place to do some reading, relaxing, enjoying some of the lighting from here. And otherwise, this is right here to kind of close off the space. Like notice how there isn't too much that's going on up here. By the way, they're out of budget, so sometimes you got to make sacrifices in order to make it work. All right, so now we're above the main room, above the concert hall, the bar, and all that stuff. Okay, I don't fall through this. Very neat. And as we check out these other spots, we have a left, right, and center. That looks like a long hallway. I have a feeling we'll be going down that for a while. But let's see what's going on to the left and right first. So the banners here, it might be coincidence. This could be a depiction of like holy light and paladin-y stuff that we're going to see. Plus, notice how this is like a blood elf trim. On the other end, it's more like a rougher trim, so it could be like orc races, trolls, tauren, all that. That could be that back there. So let's see. All right, so first vibe that we're getting, definitely like the really strong blood elf vibe. That's sick. So here we have very much this sort of like lived in spot, lots of like different depictions, lots of little monuments, and just work being done. Again, this is more for like race depiction as opposed to class, but I'm sure we're going to see like little bits of that too. Trophies hanging up upside here. You have like books and other stuff laid around the illicit table. Yeah, really, it's like, and it's very blood elf. It's bright. It is very poppy with the colors. It's very gold and white and red. There's no mistaking it. And they just kept filling stuff up more and more and more and more until you kind of start to get low on walking room. All right, so now here there happens to only be like the one bed. So I don't know if if an attempt at proper living spaces for each person like the warband, because that's not really what's being talked about here. Not sure if we're going to see that. These could just be like very, very highly detailed rooms as opposed to, hey, I need a room for each of my 20 dudes. Which is totally fine to do as well. Don't get me wrong. But designers definitely give themselves choices on how they want to set up their rooms. Like, do they want to set the things up by like class, race, whatever? Do they want to have so many rooms and scale up their operation by that much? But yeah, great look here. This looks fantastic. You have like this, what looks like a giant rug that's being partially clipped over. Like here's like most of it. You can see how it's more than half of it. And super stretched out because you can see like the contrast between like the fine pixel work here with the wall plus the rug as opposed to the rug itself. Yeah, cool setup though. Neat setup. Notice how we have like this, again, this contrast of like having an older table in this case. That's the old jewel crafting table. And that actually takes care of it for this particular room. So as for the outside, ooh, really pretty. Actually, we can kind of like, can we go outside? Not really. But nice touch with the open window to like let some air in and all that. Yeah, great depictions there. I think any angle works just fine here. Yeah, sick. So I want to kind of make a screenshot of sorts, like, boop. Again, very, very pretty. So now we're going to go in what could be like the more rugged room. We have some Night Fan Herondard depictions there, but I'm more looking at the door trim to kind of show us we're going to see. Check it out. Yeah, this rougher look, and it's very, very unique. Like the Blood Elf room had, again, it had these very different depictions. You had like this all sorts of stuff being worked on. Now, in fairness, there is a lot of Blood Elf decor out there, as opposed to like most of the other races. Even then, here you see like less happening here. But what we have, and it's all thanks to it being like of the rougher type of decor, we have like this really, again, these very iconic sorts of looks. It's unmistakably like orc Tauren, that sort of vibe. You can't really go around that. Like check out the spread of the bed here, for example. Grand bed, huge horns. You have some additional work being done here with like the totem here that's in the back, as well as flanking the front along with the chest to give it that extra storage space, and otherwise to just give more volume to that bed. Here we have this prayer altar. What are we offering? Actually, no. Do we eat here? Actually, it feels more like an altar though. Offer some food and drink, but I can't help but feel like it's also like a place to eat. You going for a torn room? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, let's keep going. Actually, no, wait. Let's see what's in here first. We have... Oh, that's very interesting. So I guess it's the kitchen, right? We have little pantry set up, just veggies. Here's where we're cooking, and we're eating. When it's time to do some work, they'll grab their fishing pole, head outside, get some stuff done. I think they eat at their prep desk as well. So it's a vegan kitchen for Torrens only. Ah, well, that's safe. All right. So again, we're going to be going down like a pretty long hallway of stuff. So that's where we came from, right? Yeah, came up the stairs. Cool. So as we go through, notice again, like the walls that are being used works out. Yeah, I think it works out. All right. So these shouldn't have anything behind them. Okay, they're not even secret shelves. These are actual shelves they put together. But now, okay, so now you're seeing like again, these very easy depictions of what classes are most likely to be represented from like a certain race or whatnot. So here we're definitely seeing orcs. Here, I'm a bit less certain. Okay, so Forsaken. There we go. Now it's more like, oh, that's really cool. That's very unique. Haven't seen that works out. Never thought that the whole Necrolord kind of the whole Necrolord stone would fit like this. And it does so really well. I didn't realize that it puts off like a little bit of light too. So cool glow that we're getting out of this too. Huge bed, by the way. You can fit like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 Forsaken in here. It's a bunk bed. Yeah, bunk bed. Sure. All right. What else do we have here? Pretty much anything Forsaken that you can think of happens to be here, or anything that can be depicted as Forsaken related. Yeah, you're going to find that here. From different treasures to the sitting furniture and whatnot, to, of course, the coffin work, which can be done by anyone, but Forsaken do it best, for sure. Little conference table to make plans for Gilneas, as always. And so far, it's been pretty consistent. We've been seeing like this out, things going on outside. Now, in this case, aside, it's not like bright and sunny like the Blood Off room was. Here we have like little void particles falling, kind of like snow. Could be something like that. I mean, if they say it's snow, then I would believe it, and I think that's being depicted quite well. And as for this side, sorry. Now for this side, we go in to this laboratory of sorts. Now this is something I'll definitely expect. This definitely has, boom, that kind of Forsaken vibe to it. Oh yeah. Research and, trying to find out ways to preserve their race and, well, maybe not multiply, but definitely try to find ways to just survive. All right. So let's make our way further down. Not that way, this way. So kind of interesting that we have like these little closets that make the separations from one kind of wing to the next. Now, I think it might be because they want to have like somewhat larger rooms between each of these hallways. So here we go into Nightbornville, I'm guessing. Because, I mean, it's purple. Now, here's what's cool. We're seeing this, kind of different things happening here. So here's like some Draenei. Here's the Draenei greenhouse that's creating this closed off effect for a dining table. Opulent, a little cramped, I gotta say, but living it up. Nice and rich. They're having meat. Okay. We'll go through that door in a bit. Yeah, these are great set pieces because while each room is comprised of, quote, whatever racial things we can get together, to me, it's the layout that feels very unique. Because they have like these really cool depictions of like the different windows and just the layout of the furniture that is used. It's not like, here's a bed, here's a thing. It feels like they put in quite a bit of thought, making sure that all of these things feel like they make sense. So of course, here is the iconic Arkandor tree. I'm surprised we're not seeing like the Nightwell as well. Maybe I missed, maybe it's through there. But yeah, really neat. And then outside, you kind of have, not exactly the full illusion, but it's almost as if Suromar's outside. I think that's neat. I find that to be very, very neat. And it's not like everything matches perfectly. I mean, you see like some other Draenei looking things. There's like some Void Elf looking things. We're mostly going purple, purple. And it works. We're not, I don't want to get too picky on it, And then right through here, more purples and arcane stuffs. Some void experiment things. I'm surprised no Nightwell. Yeah. I don't care if it's shot through the middle. And be like, there it is. Or maybe it's a lamp and I missed it. That'd be hilarious. That would be hella funny. All right. So let's check out the next room. Now, in this case, I'm pretty sure this is the Vulpera room, right? We're going to be surprised. We're going to see Vulpera because, I mean, look at him. Vulpera. Vulpera just screams it, right? All right, so I happen to be a big fan these days of troll stuff. It pops so hard, and it has like this huge personality to it. This is really good. Oh, this looks sick. This looks sick because like the pieces and everything are huge. Like here's their like here's where how they're eating. They got like they got their grill right over there, pulling stuff right out, ready to eat. This room must smell because of the way it's being done. The oils just get all over the place. Oh, that must smell really good, but also gross. So, such cool depictions here, though. It's more like in this case, it feels more like a little diorama that was like set up. Statues, plants that are being like transported in here, that sort of thing. This feels more functional. This feels more a little bit more ceremonial, if not decorative at most. Here we're definitely doing like some work, training, fighting, practicing with like weapons. Outside, now you have like this sort of blend. You see a little bit of like the huts there. I think that's a Murloc hut. And I see a couple of other greens that look like palm trees. So again, there's a really good effort at trying to make the outside also match that racial theme. Yeah, dude. Crazy build. Crazy good. And again, it's mostly because of the uniqueness that comes out of each room. All right, so I think I'm going to my right. I think. This is a journey, man. This is a journey. All right, so now we're going passing by some Koreshi looking stuff. So which races might be depicted next? We've got definitely Vulpera. Sorry, green Vulpera. I should be more exact. And this one is tall scaled Vulpera with wings. So let's check it out. So the amount of goblin decor made available is considerably limited compared to the other races so far. Not all of them. Some of them are just like almost non-existent. But with goblins, it's a bit tough because I mean, like this right here, it's like, hey, cool, check it out. It's this nice little sort of artsy poster. Not even. Yeah, it's a table. It's just that there's like so little going on that they needed to hang something. I fondly remember how we all wanted to have like the cool wallpaper that we've seen in Undermine. There's a lot of cool things, cosmetic things we've seen in Undermine that have yet to manifest here in housing. So for now, though, let's enjoy what we've got, which is kind of a fusion of both Undermine and Mechagon, to create this whole like techie vibe. So here we have like this workstation. Some of these are goblin, but up here you see a lot of Mechagon related stuff. On this side, the bathroom plus tub, because there is a goblin tub. I've yet to see a goblin or anybody's toilet though. Not yet. Oh, and then of course, something iconic, gambling. Heck yeah. As a dealer, here I am serving. Oh, how modest. How modest that they're using the regular work chair, but then as for everyone else, no, 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 let's get them comfortable. Let's get them nice and comfy while we rob them blind. You know, it'd be awesome if there were like extra cars that were down there or something like that to kind of indicate like where they would like try to hustle. And then here, outside this window, underground stuff. Yeah, just rocks. Rocks, couple things to you know, kind of like, oh, it's a junkyard back there. Okay. Yeah, that's very goblin. Okay, there's something up there, but first I want to see what's down here if I can manage to get here. So it's like under these stairs. We have, oh, check out the workshop here, dude. Nice, nice and tight. Working on not even secret stuff. This is just the garage. Garage. Sheesh. Garage, man. Get it right, soul. But yeah, cool workshop. And then there's a climb right here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice and healthy climb. Oh, and then we come up to this loft area. That's sick. That's sick. So in this case, you know, with goblins being, you know, a bit smaller, more room to fit stuff. Lower roofs will be quite enough to suit their needs. Yeah, and notice like some of the extra work that's being done here, like just well, I don't know if that's meant to be a hammer or just like scrap metal. Could be either or. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's the worst bed though. So here we are, we're asleep, but then we got like freaking security lights that are blasting us. Would I really enjoy that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't. Sorry. I just wouldn't. All right. So once we've done to spin the wind, let's keep going. Check behind the painting near the window. Oh, is there a thing that I missed here in the notes? No. Behind the painting. All right. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. I totally missed that. Very good. Very, very good. Typical goblin. Typical goblin for letting that be exposed, dude. Faulty hinge, man. You gotta like keep that hinge working right. Otherwise, you're in big trouble. All right, so we're gonna check out the winged Vulpir now. Oh, perfect. Yep, perfect. And by that I mean it's spacious, as Drakthir stuff typically is, big in scale as well. You know, for Drakthir and dragons, there are no tight spaces, really. No tight, windy spaces, nothing like that. It's all just laid out. Yeah. So we jump into this big old blacksmithing pool to, I don't know, keep the scales shiny, something like that. We go around here. Oh, I just noticed here that we have Valdrakken fencing along the flanks too. But yeah, we're going around and we see, again, pretty much anything Valdrakken that you can, I'm sorry, anything Drakthir related you can think of, just throw it down here and it's all good. It's not perfect. I mean, I think this is, I don't think that's an earthen chest, but I think it might be. Some fixings on the side. And then out here, so check it out. You have like some sky depictions in the back with like some of that cloud stuff. Titan machinery out there as well. And then you have like a peak flag, right? That's clever. That's clever. Yeah, well done with that. Well done. And pie. I'm killing myself, dude. I'm killing myself, making myself hungry for treats, dude. And then there's the little fidget spinner thing. All right. And then of course you have your good healthy spread of food. Yeah, I can't forget about that. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. I think we might be nearing the end of the hallway here. Some final depictions of, little food, little hangout spots. Oh, I think this is like the neutral spots, right? Maybe, kind of. Because here's the earthen one. But who are we? Okay, so I think we're missing Pandaren too, right? I don't think we saw Pandaren. Because here's definitely earthen stuff. Unmistakably. Love the dragon, though. Love the dragon fossil work. But as we go across, we have like their bed under this market tent. Some big old glows from the Yocker windows to brighten up the space. So kind of neat contrast because we have like the dull lights up here. We have the brighter lights with the Yocker windows. And then you have like these gentle glows coming from these Dranathus crystals. As we pan around, we can admire the actual earthen bed right there. Sorry, bad joke, but it's true. They're asleep, you know. And what are they having? Fish, looks like. I think it's meant to be fish, maybe. And then right through here, we have a place for them to boil their bodies clean. Heck yeah. And in classic race fashion, it's all rocked out for the most part in this space. Sick. Finally, we have what looks like work in progress. Boop. So I'm gonna go with like Herondar looking, Heronir kinds of stuff. Now, curiously enough, no Pandaren. Unless I missed Pandaren. Oh, that'd be bad, dude. Let me backtrack a little bit. I missed the orc room? That's right. I think I did walk by it, huh? Because it was right here. Yeah. Okay. So into the orc room we go. Yay. Oh yeah. I think from bias, this will be one of my favorite rooms. I mean, I play as a blood elf. I love being a blood elf. They're clearly the best race, but I just love the rugged look of orc stuff. Like, yeah. It just like the others. And I think that's, of course it's intended when they make this decor. They wanted to show like this really strong delivery. Something that is very iconic, something that is unmistakably, captures a certain kind of character. Orcs are like it, man. So good. Right out here, you have this like semi-private bedroom plus their loot. Apart from that, you have things for the kids. Place to sleep for them. What are they eating? Not enough. They are not having enough food. Right through here, place to soak. Get yourself a power up before you go hunting for food because you need it. And of course, the branding is like super strong. Gotta have that. Right through this spot. Ah, yes. It's like a mini. I forgot the name of the darn building. Garrosh's room. Yeah, this little mini room. That's sick. That is absolutely sick. All right. So did I miss anything else? I did not. Okay. So we are in fact missing Pandaren, right? So I guess Pandaren also don't count. This is still really sick though. Still sick. Like this turned out great. Oh, so this was the Pandora. Oh, okay. Good point. Good point. So at the moment, we're just missing the Haronier. Sweet. Thanks for reminding me. Big plays, man. Big plays. You know, that going down that hallway, hugely intimidating. It's like, oh boy, this is gonna be a lot. We're gonna be in for it. But what I feel greatly relieved by is how each of these rooms, you know, it's like over a dozen rooms. Um, there's so much that was put into each one. It wasn't half-assed. It wasn't just like, okay, let me just throw some stuff down. So I have like, let me get the template down or something like that. Or let me just take everything that looks like it could be part of it and then cool, we're done. I feel, you know, I'm feeling from it like, again, this very careful placement of stuff. They wanted to create a certain vibe out of it that also felt very much iconic for that race. And I think it worked. So again, well done. All right. So we got one. So we'll do another one. I just need a minute. Wow, I'm like, it's cold in here right now. That's crazy. It's been we're definitely having a cooling off period right now over at my place. Yeah, I need to get my vest. I'll be right back. Like the problem yesterday was that for whatever, you know, well, problem yesterday was that the humidity was like pretty high. I was like, oh crap. It is yeah, I felt really uncomfortable like for most of the day yesterday. I was like, oh, this just feels bad. But what is the weather right now? Weather at the moment is, oh, it's 55, so it's a little cooler. Humidity's still kind of high at 80%. Not as bad as like some other places, but yeah. 68 over there. Oh wow. That's cold. That's fairly cold. Yeah. All right. So I am not going to order things today because I'm a good boy. It's been raining for like 18 hours. Ooh, that's crazy. I hope it's not. Um, I hope it's not flooding. Yeah. Oh, it's not heavy. Okay, good. Yeah, we've been having some rains lately. Thank goodness, because it's been pretty bad for the past couple of months. Weather has just been, well, weather has been weird for years now. Alrighty. Okay. 53 and drizzly. Oh boy. Yeah. Is it raining right now? No, not at the moment. There's like little light sprinkling at most. Okay. Someone with battle I had an update, so I restarted and had an 84-minute queue. God damn. Not that I know of. From the looks of it, yeah, realms are still down. Yay, I guess. But yeah, let's get through another visit. So now they put all the pink stuff behind a real menu when there's a lack of it in game. Is there a lack of it? There's a lack of natural pink stuff. I would agree with that. But thanks to dyes, dude, you can pink the hell out of a house. Yeah. Yeah, you can get pretty wild with it, I think. My opinion, right? If people want cherry trees, they want cherry trees. But I would say dyes, they do the heavy lifting. All right. All right, welcome folks to Inspirin's place. We're over in Razorwind, and somewhere there's a house. Oh, that's way up there. Okay, so, dude, is that like a ship or what? But let's start down here because there's a lot going on with this build, and we can start off already with this really neat depiction. So we have a whole bunch of street lamps that are put up. Hey, we have street lamps we can put out now. Of blood elf nature. A couple cherry trees, one gazebo that's there to like draw this out. I like what's being done here though. They made like this cool planty formation, right? A little bit of a curve. It has like that little bit of a sun, right? That's what's being debated here. Now, as for what's right above it, we have like this neat depiction of, see, it's kind of funny. We're seeing like this cool contrast of, here we go. Like, notice how we have the Archangel up top, the Nightwall at the bottom, right? So it's a cool, like, again, this very cool contrast. I like that. That's really neat. But now we got to see what's up here. All right. Okay, that's sick. So we have the compass right down there. But up top, it's as if we clicked on something to teleport up here. You get it? That's neat. Okay, what is it today? When people look at these visits later on, they're going to see it in whatever order they want. But I just want to let you guys know that throughout these visits, we've been seeing one blood elf palace after another. Boom, boom, boom. Like these really big depictions. I mean, they've been fantastic. I just find it borderline eerie that we're seeing like this consistent order of like this kind of housing. But it's still sick. It still looks super, super good. Love it. I mean, one of the big reasons I'm sure we're seeing more of these depictions is because blood elves are just superior. And now we get to like show it to the world. Anyway, so as soon as we come in, we're invited to lay our stuff down, hang up all our stuff. We're also treated with this custom door setup. Pretty neat. I think that is part of a table, plus part of a wall that's being put in, or like a doorway. And it's kind of peeking through. You can see here. You can see this sort of clip that's happening there. But if you look down here, you see like what looks like this more unique door, which is neat. All right, so other neat thing to point out is that we have this blue and more blue and more blue. We have this little blue trims scattered around here. So when you might be seeing not simply like a blood elf home, but we might see a kind of like a high elf. We might see some blues happening here too. And it looks like we're seeing not exactly like this contrasting depiction, but more like this complementary one. Because now the vibe that I'm getting here is just like elves, not just blood elves, but also high elves and perhaps void elves as well. So yeah, we come into this sort of welcoming room, and Okay, that's kind of cool. We have like this whole dining area that's right in the center. It's a little bit private. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this single room. You know, starting off with a place to like sit, relax. Even for the boss, they can like sit here with a good distance to the fireplace. And right next to that, we have this interesting kitchen setup. So check out how the magic is keeping the glasses suspended, right? I mean, that's one way to do it for sure. As for the back here, you know, full kitchen spread, big old pantry setup, extra hanging shelves for like different fluids, ingredients, and cookbooks for reference and whatnot. Big old fridge that's being depicted right here with beams, platforms, one prison, ethereal prison right there. Another shelf set up with all the coffee things, possibly coffee ingredients. And right next to that, full stove, goulash is going. Other food here is ready to go, but for the most part, dinner has been served. Of course, we got some extra stuff, extra drinks that we can grab. Check out this little bit of a climb that we can make here. If you wanted to just like kind of like sit, enjoy some of the view outside. I have a feeling that the view is best enjoyed kind of like, actually, it's a little bit hard to get a good angle on this. I think we have to like look at it from like the dinner table to really like appreciate it. So if I was like here, you know, we have like this good depiction. And here's like our mini illicit table. I don't know what it's actually called, but the baby illicit table. If you want to enjoy that. Back to this elevation though. Check out how it's working. You know, step 1, step 2, step 3 on top of a big, big beam, plus big platform until you finally get up to this surface here. So you definitely get an opportunity to like look down at folks who are walking by, because this is how tall it is. See all that? Yeah. Still neat. But here's the entrance right there. And now we're going... Actually, we're going to check out this room here. Maybe a bathroom of sorts. Yep. Ooh, and what a sink we've got here. Nice. Beam, baby beams, all sitting on top of this cabinet. Plus a washer. All right. Happens to be there. Very neat. We got our loo sitting right there, sitting great. Plenty of space for like other supplies. There's our teepee that's just sitting on a table. That's a choice. No, actually, I think it's being suspended, and that table just happens to be there for some reason. Perhaps. But yeah, cool little washer setup too. Now, as for what it is exactly, I'm not sure if that is a totem, a Borealis totem or not. I think it is. Yeah, Borealis totem, and there's a barrel that's skinning it. Surface up top, but it's not closed off as you can see here. Typically, people will try to close this off and make it into like this solid, blocky sort of shape. But it's magic too, so who cares? And that works. It just looks pretty. Back here, we have this really cool looking shower. Super brightened up because the surface of it happens to be one of the moon wells, up top and bottom. Notice here in the corner you have these benches here to create this effect of where the water is coming from instead of it being like really high up like that. So I think that's pretty clever. All right. Oh, did I update Nightbot? Okay, I need to update Nightbot someday. All right. So I think we looked at everything in the room. Now we can go this way. Maybe. Past one closet, which is being flanked by guards. Yeah, so if I was an intruder, it'd be... Well, okay, technically, Like, as an undead, I could be double shanked if I, you know, made the wrong move. But now we enter this room here. We have some light glows coming from mostly the Dranathus lamp coming from here. But on this side here, oh, this is pretty. We got hella trees, actually. So there appears to be one big acacia that is blasting through right at the bottom. But then you have smaller baby acacias that are sticking out from it, as if they're like giant branches. That's cool. It creates this really good and filled out depiction of like this tree style, especially because you don't have to worry so much about, oh no, it's gonna clip through. So instead of making one giant tree, you just get a bunch of little trees and then say, no, they're branches now, baby, boop, and just fit them on. Yeah. And this is all inside of like one big old flower pot kind of thing, as I tend to call it. Landscaping area, whatever, any of that works. But yeah, everything's coming out. You see work is being constantly done on it. Perhaps like some extra work maintaining it. Sick. Some work stuff is done right here. Botany work, I presume. Extracting seeds, getting ready to plant some more, perhaps processing flowers to like sell. But now let's do this climb, and we have this really grand climb. It looks like it's matching the curve of the room. So in that sense, it's kind of safe because you have a good idea of what you're doing, or you have a good guideline. There we go. As we get up here, we have this open air bedroom, a little bit closed off with booksies and whatnot. So just don't push them too hard, otherwise they fall off and just all bad. Oh, that's neat. So we have like this. We have this post here that's being used as a fireplace. That's pretty creative. I like that. I like that a lot. So you see here, one's being used up top for like a light source. But then the way, at least I'm understanding it, this is being used as a little fireplace. Yeah. Nice, healthy dragon style bed. And again, okay, maybe they're not being used as fireplaces exactly, but they feel like they're being used as like either mini light sources or places that just happen to produce like some warmth, some extra warmth or something like that. Now, as we go through here, we can admire some painting work, which is kind of interesting because they're on easels. They're not just hanging. It's like whatever they like. And then we enter another room that features, oh, that's unique. It features this kind of like grand climb. Oh, then there's more there. Okay, I'm being overwhelmed now. Yep. There's this crazy climb that's happening here, but we just happen to be coming in from the side. Okay. So I think I get it now. So this room, okay, this happens to be a private concert room. Boop. So we sit, we enjoy them doing their work. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, the lights coming down at them. They are the star. Here's like the boss, who of course gets the best seat in the house. Nice. Yeah, and then you have these giant drapes set aside to create the separation there. That's neat. Outside of the spot, though, just places to lounge, hang out. It's not exactly like a retail space, but just a place. It's like a private spot for concerts and whatnot. Oh wow. Okay, I can't tell what's being done here. So is that like an outside depiction? It is. Wow. So they went as far as you know, we come in here, but then they shape they shape the walls here to create like little outside windows. Damn, that's incredible detail. Yeah, really good work. Really good work. Because this is not a rounded room. This is a square room since it's a stairwell room. So they added the walls here, boom, some walls, a little bit of lighting maybe, dressed it up a little bit. Ta-da! You have your outdoor window. I kind of want to go to the other side of this room first. So let's go this way, which I think is the wrong way. Is this the wrong way? No, it's not the wrong way. This is another way down. Holy cow. This place is huge. Okay. Okay, I'm going to retreat again. I'm going to go up the grand climb, and then we'll go from there. Never mind. We're going here first. Jesus. Okay. Suddenly, trophy room. Right? From the looks of it, we have a number of giant wall panels. Giant Belemeth wall panels being made to create this closed off spot. Here's the inventory guy who is tracking all the trophies, perhaps. Or here's like the chronicle, right? That takes down all the stories of how these dudes were defeated and everything. Could be something like that. Because there's a lot of them. There sure are a lot of them. And then back here, a bedroom for the chronicler. Yeah, that's how I'm going to say it at least. All right. So now we're going to go up the climb. Again, matching the angle of the circular room, although they set up the whole pattern of the circular room. So we climb again. Notice all the many fence posts that are lined in the spot. Well, oh, and then now we reach this library setup. Sweet. So grand climb up to this grand library set up at the very top. Huge bookshelves, hanging books, research kind of floor area, fidget spinner to click, for like the glows and everything. Wow. I just noticed too. I think this wall is slightly slanted. No, all of these walls are slightly slanted. Wow. Okay, damn. That's good. Ooh, that's really good. It was hard to tell. So I'll kind of like take a few steps down here. Starting with these walls here, you can see how they kind of close up just a little bit. Like not by a lot, 10 degrees or something like that. But you can see how it all turns out to be this rounded shape. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. That's a really good detail. Really well done. This is hugely unsafe with the stairs, but it's so cool though. It's so cool. So here we get a better idea of like what's going on with the windows back there. You see a number of trellises back there, again being flanked or being capped with those elven tables. Yeah. So now let's head down and see if I can find my way around again. So I think it was this way. Yeah, is this where we were going? Past more paintings. When we get to this spot, we're in an elevated area with this included altar setup. I still don't know exactly what these are, but they just look really neat. The way I kind of look at it, they look kind of like butterfly wings if you actually switch them around a little bit. And you can put them on a statue for like, I don't know, a neat effect. Here's where we can like have ourselves a nap, enjoy some pie, and of course read some books. Yay. Love the new privacy screens. Nice and clean. Ooh, Ooh, I like this. Check out the descent here. We are switching hard to Void Elf stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. See, what I like about this is um, the use of rugs. It worked out really well. And we have this nice contrast with the wall trims here that are still gold and everything. But now we have like this gold and purple kind of clash. But it's not really a clash. Blue, purple and gold, we've seen that numerous times and they go together quite well. So now we could say it's Void Elves, we can say it's Nightborn. It's whatever. It's yeah, it's whatever they want it to be, honestly. But I like how it's being depicted. Really pretty. Yeah, it's still really clean. You can see some pixelating on that on the enlarged rugs, but still works out very, very well. Check out the way the bedroom is set up. It's like it's a little not super organized, but everything fits the way it could and should. Yeah, that's neat. That's neat. Work's being done here. Lots of booksies and what have you. I like I like this here. You know how we have that whole thing with the roses and the rose in the case, the whole Beauty and the Beast thing. Yeah, they did a cute little thing here with the Pandaran cherry blossom. I dig it. So now we're going through, hopefully not getting shanked by stuff, and now we go into this room here, which looks familiar. This is where we came in, because this is the front. Boop. Yep. So let's go back here again. Back into the kind of Void Elf, Nightborn, whichever room we want to be. But there's also a portal. And what do we get? Boop. Oh. Oh. Dude, I feel like this is like suddenly like old god kind of stuff that we're going through here. These are all like drapes. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's sick. What a shift. So it's like this kind of like fluffy um this it's like you're walking through bed sheets of some sort. Oh, this is neat. That's very, very unique. Haven't seen that yet. I've seen, what have we seen? We've seen bookshelves, we've seen platforms, we've seen bricks. Um, First time I've seen something that's depicted as like soft. But now where are we? Space. Wow. Yeah, where the hell are we? We are in a floating mass in the middle of oblivion. Got it. And like super void vibes around here. And then up there is when we visited this place, when we first visited this place was up in the air, right? And up in the sky, we looked up at this grand looking structure that had a platform at the end of it, right? So I feel like we've kind of like gone full circle, right? Oh, that's sick. That's really neat. All right. So around here though, so it looks like this is a place that's being explored. There's like a little encampment being made here. And then up here, it's like this hidden forge of sorts. And that will take me to a random place. I want to be careful that I don't click that by accident. Yeah, I feel like I'm in like some sort of like research spot. Now, as for what I'm sitting on, rugs. Lots and lots of rugs. Of course. But that I find really cool. Because I think what we have there, I still don't know what the hell that object is up there. But that looks like a flipped over trellis, one of the spring trellises. 4 of the chandeliers. And like another number of other objects there. I'm not quite, I can't really tell what those are right there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Sheesh. Now, the notes say original D&D route walking. Oh, is it this? I don't know what route walking is called. Yeah, it's that pink spring gazebo kind of thing. That's what that is. Ooh. Yeah, awesome place though. This place was sick. Big surprise with that last room too. So thanks for showing us. All right. So what are y'all talking about? So there's login issues right now? Oh, the login servers. Got it. Wonder why Steam never has this problem. Well, Steam is different though. Steam is not a what's it called? Steam has a different thing going on with it. A lot of games, they have their own launchers, so you would want to look at each of those individual games and like their launchers to make sure that stuff works. But Steam has been down too. It's more rare, obviously, but I don't think that's the best comparison to make. If you're going to compare anything, just compare to other MMOs. Let's see. So I've done 5 so far. There are 3 more until I run out of visits. So, like I said, I may or may not be able to get to those today. If realms come up before I get through the last 3, then I've gone through the last 3. If I get through them all and I run out, then I'll panic. So with that follow what I like Steam, but I also don't like how I don't like how fast and loose they are with like the gambling side of things. So that's just me though. Just like anything, I can use things but have criticisms against other things at the same time. I'm not like a single issue sort of person. So all right. So I will, you know, I'm gonna go to that room again. And I'm gonna actually no. I'm gonna play the I'm gonna play the Decor duel interview while I'm on lunch. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. But I'll let it run while I have lunch. That's why humans are better than AI. After reviewing so many houses, you must have borrowed some interesting home design ideas to incorporate into your place. Yes and no. like I think the right now the construction that I have for the cafe, I'm still not really happy with it. Um, yeah, but there are only a couple things that I pick up. Like there's it's one thing for me to be like, oh, this is really cool, but do I want to express it in the place that I'm trying to make? Not yet, because I haven't really the things that I've done. It doesn't incorporate things that I really have seen before. Not to say that what I'm trying to make is like all that unique either. You know, I'm not going. Yeah, that's not me. Um, that's a weird looking ID. All right, so let me find my own damn video. Oh, yeah, that did not have a lot of views. Mostly because there's already a couple of outs. Okay, so all right, so let me get that. Well, you know what? I'm adding one more view to myself. Um, yeah, that was sounding pretty loud, wasn't it? Actually, it wasn't. Might not have been so bad. Yeah, not so bad. All right, so I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go to lunch. And I'll be back soon. Yay! Hey, you folks, it's Soul, and right now I'm going to do an interview with two lovely developers, Patrick and Jerry. If you don't mind introducing yourselves.
Sure. Hey, everyone. My name's Jerry. I'm a game producer on the live game team. So I'm here to make sure the development goes smooth, and the people on the team, such as Patrick, can do their best work.
And I am Patrick. I am the primary test analyst on Decor Duels. I've been with the feature since day one. I'm really excited to be here and talk with you about it.
Sweet. Now, I'm excited to know about this because honestly, I don't really know much about anything about like this whole prop hunt style kind of gameplay. Like this is like very new to me. So I feel like I'm one of those folks that have in fact been living under a rock. So for those who like haven't seen the announcement or still might not fully understand, what are Decor Duels? Tell us about it.
Well, you might not familiar with prop hunt, but I hope everybody that's listening are familiar with hide and seek, right? I'm a Manilio, so I play that as a child. So basically, Decor is hide and seek in some way in Azeroth. This is a casual experimental game mode that the team built. Obviously, there are other Decor games out there. Our difference between them is we are following through the class agency WoW has always brought to players. We have 3 class of seekers, seeker classes. Every seeker classes have the variety of ability and playstyle for player to choose from. For example, we have the Spellbreaker that's, is dispelling people in front of them as a cone shape. We have Arcane Ranger who, dropped out an area revealing the decor that was hiding around there. Also, our hiders have more more utilities compared to your usual, flashbang or stun. They could set up traps, and whether they are near the trap, that's depends on the hiders. And then it's a quick turnaround games. It's not like going on forever. So hope people enjoy it.
And as far as where it came from, one of the things that we do on the WoW team and the live game team in particular is we will have regular meetings, like blue sky meetings every 3 or 6 months, where anybody can join and jump in and just propose an idea that they have. It doesn't have to be necessarily something that we are thinking about how are we going to do it. It's just the things that we want to do. So we all get together, we make a big list of like things that are awesome that we would love to bring to WoW, and then we talk through them and figure out the things that we're most excited about as a team. And then we really sit down and say, all right, well, how do we take the tools that we have? How do we take the existing WoW tech and make this a reality? And Decor Duel was one of those things that just everyone on the team was super excited about it. We think it has an opportunity to really make some cool and memorable moments for the community. And so once we had that down on the list, it was just was meant to be. And we have not stopped since that day. We've just been all full steam ahead.
Right on. So a feature like this, it looks like it's a 5v5 sort of back and forth style. You hide and then you seek, or whichever order. I can just want to double check. I can queue up with a friend, right? Or I can queue up with 4 other friends as like a full party, right?
So actually on ship, this is going to be a 7v7 mode. On PTR, we did ship it as a 5v5 because we weren't sure what sort of participation we would get. And we wanted to make sure that players would be able to get into matches and weren't going to be sitting in queues forever. Funny enough, we actually ended up seeing way more participation than we were expecting. We thought we were going to have to try and do specific times to get people to jump in all at once. But as soon as we opened the doors, people were in. But yeah, so it's when it drops, it's going to be a 7v7 mode, and you can queue with up to 6 friends on your team and hop in. They're quick and fun matches meant to be a casual and playful mode, more so than the PvP that you're probably accustomed to with WoW. So we're looking forward to people really doing fun things with their friends and enjoying the mode together.
Yeah, cool. Because I think of something like Plunderstorm, which was like a kind of like a whole separate game mode. You didn't even log into the client, the same kind of client necessarily. So I kind of see this as this different sort of combination of things where it's like PvP, but not exactly. It's for, there's a sort of competitive side to it, but it, in a sense, like everyone wins, and it's just hide and seek. You have this element of skill where you're trying to find folks, but you're not necessarily trying to like defeat or like kill like the other players. So kind of like Plunderstorm though, I'm wondering, because again, for some folks, this is going to be like a totally new experience that isn't exactly Warcraft. So when this thing goes live, and I presume it's just going to go live like right with the patch, do we just like queue up and go, or is there like any sort of like small quest line, or is there like an onboarding process that gives us the basics of how things work?
So we did incorporate a short tutorial quest line to introduce players to the game mode and some of the mechanics. And we thought that was really an important thing to do for exactly that reason. We know that not everyone is going to be familiar with the prop hunt genre or the hide and seek genre. And so we wanted to make sure that they had proper onboarding, proper understanding. That said, it's not a super long quest. We wanted to make sure that players would be able to just get in, learn the basics, and then get to the fun. So I think we found a good balance where we're guiding players without being too hand-holdy and letting people get into the action. Because really, it's not the kind of thing that you can fully appreciate until you're just in a match and in the heat of it.
Like I said, I know very little about like prop hunt style modes. But I did try to do some research and be like, okay, here's how some of this stuff works. And for the most part, I've seen prop hunts in like first person shooters or otherwise instances where the camera is like locked in a certain position. Now, I'm wondering if that is because from what I've seen from Decor duel footage, I'm not exactly sure. So is that whole camera lock style, is that going to happen for the scene?
And takeaway is like trying to pull a sneaky and pretending to look one way as a seeker, and then you're. So yeah, we with Decor Duel being something that is built completely with existing WoW tech, it does use the traditional WoW view systems. So you will be able to sort of swing that camera around, look behind you. We don't want the mode to be super crazy competitive. We want players to be able to get in, have fun, be playful with it. So rewards wise, we're not require like as long as you're actively engaging with the mode, you're getting rewards. So we're not expecting the mode or the matches to be super contentious, super sweaty, super aggressive. So I'm knowing our player base. I'm sure there will absolutely be some players that do take it very seriously and want to get in and have the figure out the meta and use the techniques that they've honed over all this time. But we're hoping that there'll be a good balance between that sort of sweaty nature and also just having fun and playing with it. It's a very silly experimental mode, and I'm hoping that the players are really going to be into that and embrace it.
Yeah, like I noticed from like the footage that I've seen from those other kind of prop hunt games, like no, they're sweating. Their faces are glistening. They're like super intensely like going around and just they're playing like super intense music behind them while trying to hide. So it feels like kind of a breath of relief where it's not going to be like that intense. But I can see where some folks, they might have like certain experiences with how prop hunts are supposed to feel like and be like, hey, this is different. But this of course is Warcraft trying to do its own thing, which is always cool.
Yeah, and I can absolutely agree with you there. I would say probably this is one of the features that we've seen some of the most yelling in the office just as we were playing. The volume and excitement tends to go up to the point where, they know when we're doing a play test in the whole building. And that's awesome because we love that people are passionate, and everyone working on WoW is so passionate, so talented, and just it's great to see us be able to hop in and enjoy that. And this feature has really, I think, brought out a lot of that in everyone.
Yeah, sorry to cut you out. TLDR, just that when we build this feature, our goal was to have fun, for players to have fun, for everybody who participates to have fun. I mean, obviously, when you lost, you feel some sort of angry, but we don't want them to go into the angry that we normally talk about, feeling defeated. But it's more like you still have fun. That's the most important thing we've had. We hope the fun that we were experiencing when we were doing the team play testing translate to the players.
So we talked about score just a tiny bit, and I'm hearing from you guys that you want this to be, for the most part, a very welcoming mode. That it's not going to be like, okay, like it sounds like the expectation is that I'm not going to come away from this. If I lose a match, I'm not going to be like, oh, now it's going to take me a bajillion years to get whatever. So I want to talk about score for like just a second. Like, so I saw that we get a score at the end. I guess, can you just tell us how that works? Because it doesn't seem as simple as, in order to get a decent score, you must win.
Absolutely. I mean, and we give the players a fair bit of information at the end of the match because we want players to see how they're doing. We want to reward those that are really having they're doing really well. We want players to know that. I mean, because it feels cool to show off a little bit. So we do give you that information. However, as far as the rewards, we really wanted to emphasize just being active, participating will get you the rewards that you want. At the end of the match, there is the winning team does take away a few extra coins, but it's not really a huge difference. As long as you're participating in the match, then you're getting more than enough to get the rewards that you want. And that was something that was really key to us when we were developing this and planning it, is we didn't want to require players to win. We want players to enjoy the mode first and foremost.
So the vibe I'm kind of getting is it's a bit less about, as you say, it's less about winning, but like, I guess it sounds like it'll reward, like, oh, if I as an individual, if I do like a sick play and I get this do a couple getaways, then in that case, I guess I'll get like extra points, something like that.
Exactly.
Right. Sounds good. So you mentioned classes and different like traps and whatnot, and I did see on on the blog post that it doesn't appear that we get all the abilities at once. So can you talk to us a little bit about how these unlocks work, and I guess more importantly, like how long does it take to like get our whole toolkit?
So the classes all have 3 or 4 abilities that ultimately can be used. I believe 2 of the abilities are locked by default for each one. Um, the same vendor that sells the rewards sells the spells and abilities. So all of the kits are unlocked just right off the rip, and then you can also pick up those 2 extra spells. That isn't to say that you can't do really well without those. It's just something that adds a little bit of more variance, a little bit more to your toolkit for that particular seeker. So like I said before, as long as you're engaging in matches, you're taking away those illusionary coins, you should be able to pick up those spells pretty quickly. One of the main reasons that we did that is that we wanted the players to feel that there was some sense of progression. We wanted them to feel like the matches were changing, like the game mode was changing for them a little bit. We think it'll also really allow the matches to be diverse. As players unlock particular kits, they're going to find ones that they like. They're going to find abilities that they like, and that's something that I think will keep it really fresh for players, because we do want to have that variation. We do want to have that diversity in matches, so that we're not seeing a lot of just the same old, same old. There are tons of different props. There are different traps that the different props can use, and those will be unlockable as well. And so it's just this is something that we wanted to give players new ways for the matches to change as time goes on, and to really have that sense of progression.
Thank you very much for that one. So let's talk rewards for a bit. Now, there's a lot of cool stuff that's coming. There's like this snazzy mount. I saw that the podium from Dastardly Duos, that's going to come back, and so I'm really pleased about the updates to that. Can't wait for it. Now, I also saw that there's Decor available at like certain prices, so folks will probably want to know. In kind of like the mid to long term, are we going to be expected to go back specifically to Decor duels to do like repeat purchases of this Decor?
So currently, the Decor rewards and all of the rewards from Decor Duel will only be available from Decor Duel. However, we as a philosophy don't want to make something that players won't be able to ever get again, because that just doesn't feel great. So it is something that we're conscious of, and something that we will consider going forward, because this is, as of right now, planned to be a temporary game mode. We want to make sure that it's not going to be the kind of thing where players are going to have 3 items in their house and will never be able to get the 4th one that matches, because that feels real bad. That happened. It went, yeah. And so it's something that we're very conscious of, and we don't want to do that to our players. So we don't have a definite answer for that yet. But as of right now, the only way to earn the Decor Duel rewards is in Decor Duel.
And as I mentioned earlier, the team is building experiment gameplay for the players, and we're encouraged a player to voice their feedback to us. We're listening to their feedbacks, paying closer attention to it, and then we'll take into the team and then discuss further upon.
All right. So since we now know that for the most part this is going to be a temporary kind of event, at the risk of asking more than I should be, any idea how long this temporary event may last? Is it going to be like towards the end of like perhaps this season? Like any sort of ballpark or little snippet you can share with us?
Currently, we don't have an end date for it, because, as I mentioned, we're building an experience for the player, and then we're paying closer attention to the popularity of this the experimental game mode and the engagement with it. And if players having fun, why do we want to stop them having fun? Right? Just let them keep playing.
Yeah, it's a really cool. This is a brand new thing that we're trying. It's not something that we've ever done before, where we've started a limited time thing and didn't really have a set end date. So it's a little scary, but it's also definitely really cool. This is a new idea for us, and I think it's going to teach us a lot, and it's going to give us an opportunity to grow and to build something that's going to be cool for a while.
So one thing real quick I want to clarify, because it was a couple months now when Decor Duel was first announced during the State of Azeroth cast. I believe it was Ian who had mentioned that yes, we're gonna have a map over in Falcon Wing Square, which was announced, and I see it on the blog. But he also alluded to the neighborhoods as well. So, but it sounds like it's just going to be Falcon Wing Square. Is that the only map right now?
Yeah. So for this iteration, Falcon Wing Square is going to be the only map. But we are, like I said, pay attention to players' engagement, popularity of this game mode, and then we're definitely taking those ideas back to the team and then discuss further upon.
Yeah, we've also seen a lot of really cool things with housing. The giving players the opportunity to really build their own space has been really cool and has led to some really neat content. And so it would be really cool to see something like this expand into that territory and allow players to really make their own space for it. And I think that would be really interesting to see for sure.
Very cool. Now, this is for you guys personally. Now, it sounds like you guys have had quite a bit of fun doing the internal play testing and everything. Now, I guess as maybe a tip that some folks can perhaps pick up on, like, are there any favorite like specs or favorite abilities or like anything that you want to share on that front, or anything, any awesome moves that you might have made?
Me personally, the Spellbreaker is one of my favorite, because it got the ability to leap. Sometimes when we're doing a player play test, obviously we have a lot of new players, new people that's experienced this game mode, which as a hider they were attempting to jump on tables, right? And then when you got them, you just leap towards them and surprise, give them a big shout out in some cases, just to catch them for a bit. I personally like that. That was my favorite spell.
Yeah, and as far as like the hider abilities, I think probably the Void Sphere is my personal favorite. One, it's visually just gorgeous. I think our design team did an amazing job with that and just knocked it right out of the park. But also, it leads to a lot of very silly moments. You can use it to either bounce yourself back as a propel yourself forward as a hider, or bounce back seekers. And it's just at one point I was testing doing some grabbing some screenshots for one of our socials, and I think I was like a candelabra or something, and set up a number of the void spheres in a row, and just launched myself clear across the map. And it was a very silly, like, those are some of the best screenshots I think I've taken in all my years on this team, just because it's just very silly and very, very cool. So I think that's probably my favorite personally.
Factor, you want to share the fly story with with Zephyr?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we with anything, it being in QA, we see a lot of very kooky things. We see silly things. And so one of the things a lot of the creators have been asking is what sort of weird bugs have we seen? And in this case, one of them is literal bugs. If you stand in place for too long as one of the hiders, you start to gather flies or bees around you, depending on if you're a food item or not. And I did not know that apparently we never put a cap on a number of flies or bees that you accumulate over time. So I was testing something, stepped away from my desk for a little while, and just left my character sitting as a prop in the middle of Silvermoon, and then came back, and it was just completely filled with flies. And it was just one of those moments for me that I came back and I'm like, what just happened? It was the very much like the walk in the door, drop the pizzas moment, because it was just so crazy. And it was fun. It's funny now. It wasn't super funny then, because the servers are not meant to handle that many flies. But looking back, that's one of the sillier moments that I had. And also just being a mode that's focused around having sentient furniture and people disguised as furniture. We've seen a lot of very silly things, like mounting up as a chair, or anything like that. And so it's the Drakthir are always one of those particularly difficult areas when we're implementing, because they have the ability to fly on their own. And so at one point we had a flying cake that I had to write up a bug for. So
Well, you know, I admit that I was a little bit kind of a skeptic when I first heard of Decor duels because, well, one, I didn't really know anything about it. But after everything that I've learned, after talking with you folks, it's pretty clear that you guys want to just make a mode that is fun, that is something that everyone can just easily like jump into. And then win or lose, come away with a little something and not feel too bad about it. Or, you know, I guess ideally, want to jump back in for a little bit more. So I want to give a big thanks to Patrick and Jerry. Thank you guys for talking with me and hyping up Decor duels. Like I said, I'm feeling more excited about it now. I'm really looking forward to it when it comes out. And yeah, if you want to just give a quick last word, the floor is yours.
that is so awesome to hear, and I'm glad that we converted you a little bit there. Like we've said, this is very much an experimental thing for us. We wanted to put together a little bit of a sample of what this mode could potentially be, and really get it into the players' hands and find out what they love, what they don't love. So, above all else, please, get out there, hop in matches, and create content. Get on social media. Let us know what you love, what you don't love, and just tell us what you think Decor duels should be, because ultimately that's the most important thing with something like this is we need to know what hits, what doesn't.
Yeah, just let us know. You guys have fun? Are you guys not having fun? We're paying closer attention to them, and then hopefully everybody enjoys it.
I hope so too. And with that, that'll be it for today. Thanks again. Damn. I didn't think I would take that long to eat. I mean, I was hungry. So there's that. Now as for realms, yep, doesn't look like US realms are up yet. But yeah. I ain't done yet. I definitely intend to finish my lunch first, so You know, I'm sorry, I didn't even open up the form yet. Sorry about that. Let me open that up now. All right, and it's open. Do 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 do. There's a chatter to deal with. I don't see any. Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't know how to use proper mod tools. I'm like, where is it again? There it is. Cool. Nice and easy. I mean, usually people, they kind of self-deport. But, yeah, I'm not really tolerant of that sort of vibe anyway. So Thanks, Elia. I too am a fan of like less serious things, and this has a certain uniqueness to it, um, especially because the stakes are lower. It's just you reveal someone, you tap them, and then they're done. So you live here, yeah. As far as I know, servers are not up yet. Ooh, yeah, I was hungry. This hit the spot though. What am I eating? It's a it's a ready-made butter chicken dish from a brand called Suki's. So, yeah. I also took one of those pre-made sous vide egg bites, and I threw one in here too. So, a little bit of extra protein. All right. Wish you had that kind of stuff in New Zealand. Not even ready-made stuff. Damn, that sucks. Like, there's no like frozen food section where you can get some of that stuff imported. Because that'd be a treat. All right, I'll be right back. Ooh, okay. American butter chicken doesn't taste like British butter chicken. I don't know the distinction, or I don't know what the difference would be. Now I have had different variations of butter chicken. There is there's like this one, which is like, well, it's hard to describe because I'm not good at identifying all the different spices that are used, but I have had distinct differences. And not even so much like, oh, one's better or one's worse, but just different. Um, I think a big part of that is definitely because I live in the Bay Area in California. We have a pretty diverse or pretty intense population as it is, but in more recent years, because of like the tech boom and all that, lots of Indian folks from different regions, different castes, I guess, if you want to look at it that way too, that come in all with different flavors. So you have lots of, so like this right here, that's like a, something that's produced and distributed with Costco. But of course, we have a whole bunch of mom and pop shops too that have very, very different flavors. You're from East Bay? Right on, dude. Yeah, so if you're looking for like different food, you'll find everything. Isn't the original supposed to be an Indian dish? Yeah, yeah. Now, I don't even know any better if it's like, oh, butter chicken is something that Indians made for Americans or something like that. I don't know. But it's good. So kill for a decent sub paneer or a decent paneer so I can make my own. I love a curry, don't care. Yeah, for me I'm not very picky. You know, for me it's just either like Indian curry, which is kind of a spread of what it could be. And then there's Japanese curry, which is distinctively like much more sweet um with its delivery. But I like both. So that's the joy of food. Is that the only weird thing about food is when we judge people about it. Um Now there is an argument to make where if you're going to have a steak well done, it doesn't matter what cut it is because you're not going to tell the difference. But that's that's the only thing that I would refer to when it comes to judging people about how they have their food. So yeah, if you want a certain cut of meat or something like that, but you're gonna drench it in sauce, I think the meat isn't what you care about. I think it's really like the sauce that you're going for. Oh yeah, I'm very pro foodie. Like if food is an adventure, and it's one of those things where I always encourage people to try out different things. You know, in it's cheaper than traveling. Of course, if you can go travel to the place where you can have like locally made food, that's fantastic. That's great. But not to say you're not allowed to have curry unless you go to India or something like that. You know, sometimes people, you know, especially here in the US, people do in fact still migrate here and might bring a little bit over of what they got here. So, yeah. Yeah, food is fun. Food is a fun adventure that sometimes ends with a stomach ache, or you might be like, "Wow, this tasted like shit," you know, or something like that. But that's the adventure of it. Like, you know, common rule of traveling is, you know, if you're going to go to a place, don't have the corporate food. You know, uh, you don't go to Japan for McDonald's unless you're going for the thing that they specifically serve in a Japanese McDonald's, something like that. But even then, I'm like, I don't know. I think you know, if I'm going to be at a foreign country for a limited amount of time, I'm going to use that time as best I can. I do plan on more visits. Yeah, it just takes me a little while to get back to get started again because I'm like coming off of lunch and like food coma and all that stuff. So we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Local food's hard to go for as well, especially with the internet these days. It's a good and bad thing because we've learned so much about like what the best places are, but then that knowledge is easy to get as well. So then all of a sudden those places pop really hard. Not all the time, but you want to be wary of that sort of thing. I'm absolutely a sauce glutton, but in special cuts I go sauceless. I mean, there are some things that are just designed for it too. It's like you're not going to ask for a Wagyu steak and then drown it in sauce. That's wrong. And then a Wagyu steak that is well done, it probably doesn't exist anymore because you burned off so much of the fat that it's pretty much just charcoal that you're eating. So don't miss the big tree. Guys, did we find the big tree? I don't think we saw a big tree, did we? Because that's what I was wondering about too. Because we finished the visit and I don't think I saw the tree. All right. Well, we're gonna find it then. Let's jog. That's not where the tree is. That's a bathroom. All right, we're going to explore. So I mean, we did find. So we went through here, and like here was like the oh my god, this is crazy. And then we went out here to like this spot, but then that's one spot. All right, so we're gonna hunt. We're on the hunt, baby. So that's the front door. That is a fireplace. Smart. So let's jog. So that is one giant tree, but not that giant tree. Go through the tree? There is a thing. There was a thing there. Oh, okay, that was very well hidden. Ho ho. Oh, time for another adventure. Oh, this is highly unique. We're going through a tunnel of trees. Oh, that's good. That's good. And then it leads. Oh, yeah. Herondar stuff. Oh, that's good. That's a really cool setup. Oh, and we're not done. So there's like stuff around here too. Okay, so here's how we kind of came out, right? Right through that little crevice there. We pan around to this. So, yeah, really, really strong Herondar vibes as it gets to this spot. Full living space too. Vats of sauces and wine, Herondar wine, as I'm going to call it. All leading up to this nice elevation right up here. Look down at the cool naturey stuff below. So right through here. I don't know if this counts as like a bathroom or whatnot. It could. We take a natural soak here. We rinse off. We just trust that we look very pretty. And that'll be it. As I'm seeing it. I like the layout of this too. Because here they're using like the layered rocks, boom, 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 to act as like this pillar space, but then still leave room for the opening here. I know that me and my noobness, I would have just made like one vertical rock or something like that. And then it's like, boom, there you go. There's the wall. But here, went as far as making what feels like a more natural formation. And then giant mushroom. Yay. See, I'm glad you made it into chat because I was done with the visit like a little while ago. And I went to lunch and then I came back and I was about to move on to the next spot. Yeah, so I'm very grateful that you made it in because, yeah, this would have been an unfortunate miss. Really nice, though. Really nice. In fact, I just feel bad that I gave up early because I was like, there's a tree? Maybe it was this that they were talking about like it's a tree, but no. Here it is right here. Sweet. Yeah, thanks for coming through, dude. Appreciate it. All right. Blue, 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 blue. All right, so I think we'll head over and teleport to the next spot. While I breathe. Oh, yeah. Palco's place is next. Do, 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 do. Oh, and I think that's the boss right there. Boo. That's right. I need to have chat bubbles off. most of the time. Yeah, that's what I meant by the root walk. At first, I was like, okay, is that tube? Is that what they meant? And well, I'm glad I was wrong. Sorry? Oh, don't start off the visit with the sorry. All right. Let me double check for the usual bit of email checks and messages and you who to what's it's. Okay, nothing there. And we're good there. Sweet. All right. Game time, baby. All right, folks, this is Palco's place. We're over at Razorwind, and this is fenced off as heck. Like, check it out. We got huge fence work happening around here. I mean, it's a good way of saving on budget by just creating like these larger shapes in case you wanted to like make a full-on barrier around the spot. But boy, this is as secure as it gets. Well, just about. Trellises and trellises and trellises and plants and fences all around. And then, hey, and some extra fences. So see, it kind of tells the story, at least the player story of, okay, I got all this stuff. Here's like some plus ones that I got. So like one of each. And it's like, hey, let me go ahead and like add some stuff in. But let's take a walk around the area. Now it is evening time, so sorry it's a little bit darker here. But we do have a number of setups here. So for example, under this market tent, we're offered the opportunity to grab a free lunch. Awesome. Under this Forsaken style tent, here we're invited to give ourselves a bit of rest. Enjoy some tea, breathe, get a little breath of the evening air, and then hit the giant gong to tell people, hey guys, it's like 9 o'clock. And everyone's like, oh my God, please stop it from doing that ever again. But they've been saying that for months, so it doesn't matter. Huge fight points, by the way. They can straight up fit in my character's mouth. Nice. Not my character's mouth. My character can fit in their mouths. I'm coming off lunch, by the way. So you're going to find me coming at this with some food coma energy. But it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Got some greens on the side. Sentinel owls are keeping an eye out. Oh, 3 of them, actually. Keeping an eye out, making sure the peace is being kept. Let's head on inside. Big thanks to Damn Straight for subscribing. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, there's the boss right there again. So as soon as we go in, we're presented with... Now this is interesting. I just noticed here that this work table has the gap there. So like, it's funny because the first impression that I had was that this is a fortification and there should be a gun barrel sticking out through there. So I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that happening, at least from the front. From the back, oh, I don't know, not so much. But when we come in, we're invited to throw down our stuff, invited to wash up. Actually, we can fit a lot of stuff in here because, again, we got embiggened furniture right up in here. So let's check out what's going on right on the inside. As soon as we come in, more opportunities to like lay down weapons, equipment, things that have been earned. The note on here with this place is that it's livable. That's it. Just livable. So we'll see what's going on here. Kind of has a not bachelor-y pad sort of feel, but sort of like a solo feel. You know, here I am, having my coffee, chilling. You know, maybe I'm with a friend or two, right? There are places for additional folks to sit, hang out though. Very, very well lit. Great for reading. But now let's explore a little bit more. So we got the shroud. We got that spot with the war chief chair. We got a kitchen area. We're going to go here first. Because it's the rule, obviously. We go through the shroud. We're met with, immediate outside. All right. So we go through this closet space right here. Cross over to the outside. So we're pretty much like portaled in. There's no no obstructions or anything to make the illusion. But we just have a setup. Lots of paving stones that are set down to try to cover the floor. Very cool. Floating rock set up as a kind of grill. So hey, magic. It's all good. And I feel like the vibe that we're getting here, and you know, I try to be careful to not make it sound like I'm roughing up the designer. You know, I feel like there's just a lot of experiments happening here. A lot of things that they just want to give a try with and be like, oh, let's see how this fits. Let's see how this, let's see how things come together. And so it's cool seeing like, one, the whole gallery of things that they have available, but two, you know, just kind of like these initial ideas of like, okay, how do I want to have these things laid out? You know, so like, for example, back here, like this certain section here has this sort of like park feel to it. Let's have a seat. You know, we sit, we check out the pile of dirt that's being used to dress up the tree, make it look like it's planted, even though it's just surrounded mostly by paving stones and whatnot. And then back here, we have a good, clever illusion, and hello to Mr. Snuffles back there. We have this good illusion of obscuring the background. You know, and this feels like experience in progress. You know, eventually, once they're interested, if they wanted to like fill out the space and make this look more convincing, sure, whenever you're ready. Or we can just use our imagination and be like, no, it's like, you know, we're just being portaled in, and this is just the depiction of how it's being set up. You know, otherwise, can have a seat on these massive tables, check out, you know, enjoy some smokes, have read, all good. So let's go ahead and venture back. We'll check out these other two wings. Okay, so we'll go there in a bit. And we'll go into the kitchen area and see what they have set up here. Now, I come at this, you know, the reason why I'm using that sort of language is because I know exactly where it's coming from. Because I don't know, I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to certain placement of like furniture for like for example, my cafe. Despite everything that I've seen, I still don't really know what I'm doing. But anyway, we go into this spot and we have like this, you know, filled out kitchen and pantry area. You know, we have the grills kind of laid out, fires on the side, more grills on the other end. Bit of placement with like drinks, coffee stuffs, supplies that are coming in. You know, they want to go through the trouble of showing us that, hey, stuff is being delivered somehow, some way. How it fits through the door, I don't know. Maybe it was through here, and then they put up the door. That could be a thing. Back here, though, oh, the secret on how it works. Haha, brilliant. So here we have the ensmallified wagon, as I call it. That's how it fits through. Ha ha ha. So we have some obvious magic that's going on behind the scenes to make some of this work. Otherwise, how else do you get this much pantry stuff coming in? Huge scoops of product. Big bananas. Melons the size of, more than the size of an undead torso. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, so let's go. But yeah, a lot of food prep happening here. Is there a big old dining table that's out here? Not exactly. We'll see if there happens to be one in the next area. In Smallfied, yep, that's right. And here we go, dining area. So even for folks who might be getting started or just don't have a lot of experience showing off stuff, like we can kind of we can infer a lot of things based on what we see. Eventually, folks are going to want to set up a place to eat. We want to have a good spread. And we do. And we also got not just the War Chief chair back there, but then, you know, if War Chief wants to like sit in front of the fire too, they got their own little spot right over here. Sweet. And then here's the kids' table. Kids eat noodles and vegetables? Be sure. Because they're good kids. This is what I'm going to tell myself. Now, right back here, what do we got? The bathroom. Plus, fireplace. Hell yeah, dude. So, super relaxed. We sit, we do our thing with some extra privacy. Appreciate that. No number 2, though. It's all good. Oh, wait, don't tell me that's it. No. Treasure chest. It's like, yeah, here's your treasure chest. Boof. Yeah, that would be highly rough. Here what we have look like barroom doors. Or bar something doors? Saloon doors. There we go. Yeah, saloon doors that lead us in to the War Chief's room. Which is okay, this is very chill. So here we go. Here's like the boss doing their thing, but then they got extra cushioning. They got a place to kick their feet up, and they got folks to sit. So I'm looking at this as here's Papa, all right? Here's Papa, and he's getting ready to tell stories to all little boys and girls, right? So here I am, Daddy, read me another one. And the boss is like, fine. So they're going to get relaxed and do their own thing. Meanwhile, the adults are here. They're having fun. They get to drink, have coffee, have a good time. See, that's messed up. That's messed up. So the people here, the adults back here, they're just treating the boss, the War Chief, like crap. Oh, he's like our mascot, whatever. He does whatever we say. You know why? Because we're the investors, right? He's nothing without us. So this is the story of the oppressed War Chief. I feel bad for the guy. Gosh. I'm sure he's stressed out, and that's why in some ways it's like he's like, okay, I'm just trying to get by. Here's I got a couple of things. But then you have like these snakes, these vipers right in the back. You know, they're screwing him over at every turn. So I feel bad for the guy. Sheesh. Anyway, let's see what else is going on. Let's see if we can find more evidence of the War Chief's oppression. So here's where they sleep, maybe. But thankfully, they have a pretty good setup here. You know, they have a nice, comfy bed, everything that they need to like get by. So they got that for him, right? But maybe that's a way to keep him off guard, right? Keep him soft. That way, when it's time to do some heavy lifting, the War Chief is like, yeah, okay. And they're like, sucker. Yeah, so we'll see. For all we know, War Chief is like plotting vengeance, quietly making plans and all that. Or these are the investors, and they're the ones who are just doing all the planning because they're the ones in charge anyway. Which again, it just makes me feel bad for him. Was that the poop bucket by the corner of the bed? Oh, was that? Oh no. Damn. You're right. Oh, the oppression. Damn. Oh, that's an injustice. Yo, it's the mighty war chief, dude. You can't treat him like that. One day, one day he's gonna rise up. You know what I mean? Let's see how long I can keep that story going as we explore the rest of the house. So we head back here. That's perfect because even the description that they wrote in, all it says is livable. That's it. So you know that they're just having it rough. Yeah, just another day, man. Just another day. All right, back here we have a chapel set up, nice and clean. Paladin chapel right here, Hunter chapel right there for those who pay attention to that sort of stuff. Nice and simple. Here's where people probably drop donations. Does the war chief get any of it? No. Oh, man. And yet, I'm sure the investors are like, hey, war chief, you're not bringing in like the money. What's up with that? War chief's like, but then you guys are supposed to. And then they're like, what? War chief, we put you there. You're nothing without us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And all that. See? It's messed up, dude. It's messed up. That's what we have back here. A library of sorts. Research happening. Things being learnt or taught. Something like that. But what? How to keep a war chief down? Maybe. Let me double check if there's like a secret shelf kind of thing. It doesn't appear. I don't appear to see any like doorways to suggest it. So I think we're good there. Now, of course, what's behind this door? Experiments. So it's not a secret shelf. If it was a secret shelf, then I would suspect it's where the war chief is. But as for here, I don't know. It's hard to tell. This could be the war chief trying to figure things out. Trying to, again, rise up. And have his, give them what they deserve and all that. And I'm stuck. Oh no. And see, and okay, this was where the former war chief died. And the other one too. Oh, I get it. I get it. So the war chief died here. The one who's out there is one who took his place. And this was a message that was sent saying like, yo, you want to end up what happened to the last guy? Like he got stuck and then we put him on ice. Boom. You want to be next? But then here I am. I'm like, yo, this kind of sucks. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude. You know what that means, right? That means I'm smarter than the war chief. Yeah, how you like that? All right. So we managed to escape that trap. We managed to avoid the fate of the previous war chief. So we'll continue to observe and maybe we can offer some tips to be like, yo, here's what you can do, to stick it to them rich folk over there. You're being oppressed, man. So we go through this hallway and there's a magic portal right through there. We'll go through there in a bit. But first off, we have this bar. We're going like kind of deep in now, right? So it makes me wonder at what point is the war chief like left alone to their own devices to just kind of like do their thing, be themselves. It could be some of those secret rooms. It could be as we get all the way back here where he just like drinks his sorrow away. Depression and all that might set in. Now, of course, when I'm talking about drinking and sorrows away, I'm just talking about coffee. So you can't really be that depressed drinking coffee. But there's also like, there's some wine there too. Who knows? Now, there's a portal. And then there's that. We'll go through the portal. We'll see what's going on here. I'm getting some mixed messages here. So we go through and boop. Oh. It's a movie theater. Hey, that's what I'm seeing here. Mm-hmm. So there's our screen. There's our funny front lighting. And here we chill. See, this is where the investors are like, yeah, War Chief, why don't you just go relax? Have some wine. Have 5 wines, right? And go ahead and watch a movie. And as they're watching the movie, yeah, you're seeing this serene picture of nature and whatnot, but then every now and then it's gonna flash and give like them subliminal messages. You're weak. You know, you can't get anything done. You're incapable. You never follow through. I'm not projecting at all, by the way. But yeah, totally the War Chief. Yep. Totally them. Yeah. Leaving the theater room. And then I think we have like this last room left, unless there was a secret room that we didn't identify. Let's see. We go through and now we're seeing lots of race, class celebration, a big pile of something up ahead as we go through this hallway. And inside this circular room, we got some options. Left and right for the most part. And then here, like as a centerpiece, we have this pile of dirt. Almost like something's buried here. Like possibly one of the other wars. Dude, he might have been put into a position where he had to kill the previous war chief too. So that just breaks him, man. Dude, as soon as the investors think I'm not useful anymore, they're going to send someone else to be a replacement war chief and finish me off. Or stick me in a chair. Put me on ice. Oh, man. This is an oppressive house. This is rough. Now what's back here? Okay, we totally shifted now. Guys, I think my narrative is falling apart. As if I was even holding it together. So now we have, oh boy, we have this pretty grand blood elf themed bar of sorts. Pillows and whatnot are like strewn across the place as if there was like a big old pillow fight happening around here. Everything's being laid out here. So I don't know if it's food. I don't know if it's profession related stuff. It could be both. Yes, it could be both. Treasure strewn all about. Tables of things to like plant stuff. 1 bedroom. And then as we kind of like weave our way across, yeah, that's where we were. We're going this way now. There's a, not really a maze, but just kind of a pathway that leads us out. So I'll go through that door in a bit. But right up front here, you know, kind of have a restaurant area. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of mine. It totally reminds me of what I have set up right now. But it's even less. Yeah, I have less than this going on in the cafe. It's going really slow. But a big spread of everything, right? Big spread of stuff. People just grabbing stuff, serving as they need to. It's all good. All right, so yeah, went through there. So I think this is the last room. Until we hit the next one. So back here. Okay, back here I think we have a pretty comfy bathroom setup. So here we go. We have waterfall shower. We have a waterfall shower going right over here. Place for the water to drain to. That's kind of convenient. From there, if I can squeeze my way through, because I think there's like some weird clippy things that happen with the privacy screen. Yeah, it's kind of weird stuff. So here, rinse off, grab some product in that big old Kleenex dispenser thing right over there. Rinse off, and then here is, surely this is not the toilet. Nope, it's just a desk where we can have some wine. All good. Yeah, because we saw the toilet inside the war chief's bedroom in that corner, which is just awful. Awful, awful. All right. Have we seen everything, Palco? Oh wait, did I go through that door? Oh, I did. I did. Okay, we did see everything. Dude, thanks for showing us, man. And thank you for letting me tell a story about this. Again, like sometimes I'll look at places and sometimes I'll make the incorrect assumption and I'll feel like a dick for it. But sometimes I'll make the assumption that, this is something that people are trying out for the first time. Or they're just, hey, I want to lay some stuff out, see what happens. That's like that's like step one. So I applaud anyone who is even doing that and just like getting started with housing. So it's something to encourage. And, I encourage you to take a look. And like you were saying earlier, like it's a work in progress. Keep going, dude. Keep going. I like what you have here. Now, as for whether you want to tell a story and what sort of story you want to tell, that's entirely up to the creator. They really don't have to. And I'd say in most cases they don't do it. But sometimes I'll just make some crap up and try to have fun with it. That's part of the joy. That's part of the joy of housing is being able to tell not just a Warcraft story, but possibly your own, or give an opportunity for us to use our imaginations and think up something else original. So let's get going. 51. Cool. Thanks, Palco. Appreciate it. That like sometimes go to the pajama in their PJs or less? Perhaps. Be right back. Alrighty. Anyone from Canada, did you guys get professional reset with the resets? I don't think realms are up yet. But also on the PTR, at least, I failed to find any NPCs that did profession resets. I might be wrong though. I didn't do that great of a job looking for them, but at least when we were first testing that out during War Within, the profession reset person was like super obvious. So let me ask a question to chat real quick too. It's not my thing. If there are people who want me to review their house, would you guys be interested in that? Like if someone wants me to do critiques and stuff, like I don't feel very confident about critiques. And I'm not sure how I feel about that energy because I haven't really done it before. But I'm just kind of curious. This is just an open poll. No one's prompted, I haven't really been prompted to try and do it. Yes, no. I feel like you would be nice and fair about it. I would definitely be nice and fair about it. Like I am definitely not going to be like, this is bad. I would be like, how about this technique instead? Or something. So like, for example, I would like I've said this a number of times already, where I'll see like a big spread of ground that's covered by rugs. And then I'll comment and talk about, well, they could have used the fountain because that's a popular thing these days. And that saves on a considerable amount of budget. And so I'll talk about that for a bit, where it's like, okay, could they do that? Would that fill up enough space? Or would the orientation not work so great because the rest of the fountain would clip into something else or something like that? Yeah. So if anything, the visits would be longer, and it would be something that I would probably encourage folks who are very confident about their builds to invite me over for. Make them have the option. That's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea. I will think about that. Yeah. I'll think about that, and I'll ask about, I'll bring up this conversation a couple more times before I make a decision on that. Because, like I said, I want to, like, the stronger focus is me going like, ooh, you know? Um, I want to leave the place smiling. And I still want to leave the place smiling because I got to experience this cool creation that someone put together. Um, but I have been not, yeah, I have seen a good number of comments. Hey, or especially later on in DMs, because I get a lot of DMs from the folks whose places I visit. They'll be like, "Hey, so what did you think?" Or do you have anything? Do you have any criticism? Do you have anything constructive you want to say about the place? And I feel bad because I usually just don't answer those because it's hard for me to answer DMs anyway. But I see those and I'm like, I don't know, man. Your choice is special because they're enthusiastic and happy. There are other channels that do critique and they aren't as fun. Yes, no, maybe. I mean, I feel like out of all the creators, you'd be chill about it. I was thinking it might feel with Manjo when you visited. Um, but it would be but I'd be a bit self-conscious with a critique. I'm so confident. Let's start with something basic. You would do a prize. Oh no! Oh, that's something I still want to definitely avoid. No, not doing competitions. No way. It's one thing for me to be like, hey, I'm going to point out an error, or I'm going to point out something that might not have landed so great. But I really don't want to be like, oh, that place is way better than the other one. That doesn't make me feel good. That's not something I can smile to, you know? So that's the line that I'm not going to cross yet. Today's me won't do it. Tomorrow, I don't know. But today, definitely no. I think we will accept it, and I think it would get you more clicks and content because you can revisit or recreate competitions that are very friendly like you are. Asking permission is better. Yeah, as an option for the house owner is a better idea. I left one channel because the guy never had anything good to say about the houses he was visiting. Oh, that's terrible. If they had nothing good to say, they better be like the shit. They better have won Azeroth Interiors, and guess what? They didn't win. Oh snap! Yeah, I'll just mess it. I feel like your vibe is unique. You already fold in a bit of suggestions and observation. I don't think you need to critique as a focus. Your tours are just awesome. It's a choice that to be ready for real critics. Do you just want an official housing competition to capitalize on it? Yeah, I know. I am lightly suggesting, like, yo, if you're gonna do this again, instead of getting like the celebrity creator person, which I was like, okay, cool, they got a celebrity person to come in on this. That's neat. I think next time they should invite me and Steph over. Like, dude, just fly us out. Let's go. I will 150% do it. If they invite me to be like a guest judge person, I would also be the worst judge too. They'd be like, "Oh, so what did you think?" And then all of a sudden, I would take up all the airtime of the show. I'd be like, "Ooh, dude, ooh, yeah." That would be the thing that comes out of me like so much. Oh my god, yeah. Do house tours, and another do the critique ones. I'll need to, like I said, I'm not deciding anything at all. I need to think about if I was to do it, how would I want to do it? I like the idea of putting it on the form. You know, a big old checkbox, big bold letters that says, yes, I'm okay with some constructive criticism. because it's not something that I like doing. Made categories like best place I would bring my girl to, best place for a stag, best place for. I feel like you would do it in a way where you'd give him a gentle critique, but give him a great suggestion, advice, and oh yeah, that's almost exactly what I would do. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me being like, oh yeah, that just didn't work, or oh that's bad. That's not a critique. That's just there's a God. What's that YouTube channel called? You know that thing, CinemaSins, I think is what it was called. I think that was like one of the things that really kicked off like this whole culture of I need to say something negative in order to like get clicks, and like that sort of energy sucks. House tours on Thursday under notes is an application. I was extremely brief. Do you want me to give a short summary of the house before the tour? Nah, I only really ask for like if there's like any hidden stuff or anything that you want me to put some emphasis on. That's it. Soul's the only male creator I watch except Thrawn. I feel bad. Don't worry, I'll get started with this visit in a bit if they happen to be waiting. But but this is kind of an important topic that's been on my mind. What about a room-based theme? I keep one room in my house for my guild's theme challenges. I do plan on doing something like that. I just don't quite know how to announce it in a way that I'll get like a good bit of reach. Because basically it would be this. Here's the spoiler alert. I want to do a contest where people decorate a closet. Just a closet space, something very small. It could be, and it's total, and I need to think of like some sort of theme around it. But that's it. Just a closet. And then I would, and then from that, I would want to pick several like top people, and I will give them all a prize, and that's it. So that's kind of the idea. So it's the only male creator I watch except Thrawn. Yeah, I don't hear, well, I don't really keep track of the other creators anyway, except for like Mego. Just have people queue for it like keys. Would you like this house tour competitive or relaxed? Oh, that's the key. Be a constructor take versus being a dude head. Yeah. I have some of my friends that just started doing housing tours. My house was one of the first, and he went through it, and then he also was like, oh, this might look nice if it had done like this. It would be something, it would have that sort of energy. Yeah. And I'm the happiest. Yeah, I have like a dumbass grin on my face, like from ear to ear most of the time. Used to have hallway storage closet in the house, but I need the space. I should actually do a closet. That's about the limits of my imagination and skill. Closet would be fun. I like the way you meet people where they are. There are clearly a wide range of skill with this. If a house is clearly on a beginning scale, you are kind to them. Yeah, so like, going with the broad statement that Palco's was like more of a early first time kind of build. Still cool. Housing starts with the expression, and there's, despite what others would say, there's so much decor that is easily available that it's hard to kind of be like, when it's time to throw down and display things, it's like, what do I do first? This is a lot, man. And so and people can get stuck with that just from the neighborhood stuff. It's pretty crazy. Watch all WoWs from the pub. Only supers I watch a Soul and Haze. I love the absolute chill. I prefer the lesser known female creators. Like I don't try to do this to try to make an example of like, yeah, dude, let's bring in some masculine energy into housing. No, I just want to look at cool shit. That's it. I get compliments on my house via group tours, but still too chicken to have Soul come visit. Well, I get it though. I get why, because it's a different sort of spotlight. you know? It's one thing to have like a person who passes by and be like, oh, wow, that's awesome. And then maybe you'll see them again later, maybe not. Or you might get a DM here and there, but like that's about it. But then it's another thing for someone to have like free reign and you see what they're looking at, which, oh my God, it's not dyed correctly because of a bug. This is horrible. And then you'll see like the person's facial expressions, maybe. Oh my God, what? You know, and like hear those reactions. And that hits different, you know? I'm very self-conscious about that sort of stuff. And so that's why like uh so that's why you mostly try to see me be like really positive, even if there's something that's like, oh, I don't know if that landed right. So I'm one of those pisky. So I can't build with a plan. Just happens I have been mid dungeon, got an idea, and went and built as soon as I was done. That's always fun though. When you have a T-Logo, when you have like these long-term builds, it's like, okay, I made this room and it looked like this, and now I'm in a mood. So now I have another room and it looks like this, and you have another mood, and then now you have something like this. So you get like a glimpse, you get kind of a glimpse of who you are at the time, or a glimpse of like your mood in housing form. My alliance house is a straight female hangout. The horde house is a dude's home. A dude's home. Plans after I finish the series, I can tell you, as a feminist, I've never gotten toxic masculinity vibes from you or encroaching, capitalizing on a woman's space. Oh, thank you. I honestly, I don't know what that means. I don't know what it is to act that kind of correct. It's just, you know, be cool, man. Be cool. Golden rule: treat yourself treat others the way you want to be treated. That's it. Any kind of social commentary can just sum up to that. So, all right, this is Astuwow's place. We're over in Founders. It's nighttime because we're over in the EQ, so looks like things should be pretty easy to see. Now, what we have here is the worst labor situation I've ever seen. Oh, I feel so bad. This is like just a normal snuffle being made to carry this big old cart like, yo, dude. Now, let's be fair. Magic Snuffle, the cart's empty. It could be that somewhere around here, like if there's an actual Elec who's hauling this thing around, maybe they're on break, and this is just like, you know, this is just the backup dude. Like he's just taking it into the garage, something like that, right? That's what I'm going to tell myself, because otherwise, it's animal cruelty, and this person's a monster for making that. How dare they? Ah, cute though. Cute attempt. Keep working at that, Snuffles. You know, work them abs, man. So we have a very large Calderai house, but we also have this elevation that I want to explore too. We'll see what's going on there. Very interesting setup. So we do this climb surrounded by some greens. We're good on the walk check. Oh, we have a pathing too. So we have like this downstairs and this upstairs gazebo setup. Place to sit, chill, hang out, get a little bit of privacy, you know? As we peep at like the portal over there, you know? Oh my God, David with an E at the end. David, did you see what's at that portal over there? I don't know. I haven't seen that. Katrina Fur. But I think I'm scared. David, I'm scared too. Let's go to the other side. So, you know, David with an E. Katrina Fur. They'll head on to the other side. Yeah, they're jerks. They just let that poor Alec just kind of like chill there, and he's like hauling that car. It's the worst. But we're crossing what looks like. Are there usually that many string lights on the goblin string lights? I guess there are, because yeah, that's the only way to play it. But yeah, I didn't realize there were that many. So here they are, little distance away from like that scary, scary portal. So now they get to peek on other neighbors instead. So do we see any of the neighbors? No, we don't. No other significant plots. That lot's empty. This lot's empty. Okay, so I can see why they got kind of scared because they started off there. They were like ran over here like, oh no. Yeah, this place is safe. Safe from scrutiny, that is. Yeah. All right. So let's go and drop down. Check out what's down here because I think there's like kind of a unique thing that's down here, I think. Yeah, because it's like double. Yeah, there's like multiple structures here. So we have like these Pendorn shelves that are being used to floor this thing. Ah, how unique. Yeah, that's no, wait, this is something entirely different. This isn't a gazebo at all. They built this whole thing. So here we go, shelf, shelf, and then trellises or trelli. Let's go with that. There's trelli, multiples, to create the space. See, that's what happens at night. I get fooled. You don't quite see it as well. That's pretty creative. That's pretty creative. I like that. Now it is kind of interesting too because it looks like the trellises. So I guess they wanted to keep that sort of pattern in because at the top was in fact a trellis. Because otherwise we would just employ like a straight shape or something like that. But hey, whatever Katrina for wants, right? Katrina forgets. Let's go inside. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Let's go back here real quick. See if there's anything extra. Any extra greens? No. Okay, so now let's head inside. Katrina for is wild. There's a subreddit somewhere. Oh God, maybe you guys know it. For those who go through a lot of Reddit, it's a subreddit that's about people with like just crazy names like that. Does anyone know that? Because that's like that's like one of the funniest subreddits ever. Why do I not remember the name? But it's good. It's so good. Um, I apologize. I never got the chance to thank you for the way you handled the situation in chat while touring my house, and I made comments on my pink curtains, but I didn't think about the color since I'm a girl. Lol. I don't recall. Was that today? Because all I did was ban someone, and I didn't. I glanced at a couple of like rotten looking comments, and I was just like, I don't need this. So, gone. Okay, hold on. I want to find out what that subreddit is so I can share with you all. It's called Tragedy. So here's a subreddit. It's spelled like that, but it's called Tragedy. So like, what are a couple things? Twin siblings found in local announcements. Wow, Blue Bonnet and Delightabelle. So again, this is a subreddit about people's, supposedly images of people's real names. So here's some names: Vienna, Navy, and what do you think? Lean? Lying? Because I mean, yeah, I don't know. I have a character named Hooked on Phonics. Oh, Leanne. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Leanne. Thank you. See? Yeah. Funny subreddit. Anyway. I'm the worst, man. Okay, so as to it. Okay. What are the notes? Nothing crazy. Okay, so as soon as we go in here, we are offered nothing but to look at ourselves in the mirror, which is quite appropriate for someone like, what was the name that I thought of again? Katrina-fer. There you go. Yes, absolutely. So we're presented with this cool little gallery set up on the right side, complete with like literal flower boxes. That's clever. But on the left, oh, nice. We got this cool, very cool aquarium. And there's a couple things going on here. One, there's another side to it. I can kind of see a game room on the other side, which is already really awesome. So it's that kind of aquarium. Two, we have these really good fish depictions here. You know, we can see that they are like windows that were set up, and then they were further skinned to create different illusions. Looks like there's like filigree lights that are also helping to make the eyeballs on that. Three, I really like the depiction of the pirate ship. That's hella awesome. It's just a bathtub. It's just the bathtub and the battleground flags. That's sick. That is sick. Yeah, really well done. You know, we have a little bit of habitat going because you got like a little bit of the these big fish here. You have like them little green candlefish right on the other side. No kraken though. Darn. That's always a fun one to see, even if it's not even attempting to be like a real depiction of anything. It's just cool to have there as like decor. As soon as we go in, we're somewhat presented with a grand staircase. You know, no spoiler alerts. We got to see what happens when we do the complete climb. So we'll get to that. But first, let's appreciate the rest of the room. So the budget is fairly high, but it's not super filled out. So you notice like how we have like, not exactly like an empty space, but it feels kind of minimal, right? We have like this smaller centerpiece here that presents us with like the moonwell, surrounded by a couple of duskwood greens. But then we can also look back and appreciate like what's being set up here. Like this is cute. This is pretty. It's only a couple things. One hosta, maybe two hostas, a couple of flowers sticking out, vines on the sides. But then that's all it's needed to create this. It's very pleasant. A very pleasant doorway. Now, across the way, that's looking like some crazy work, but we ain't going there yet. First, we're going to see true elegance in the form of, not that, but in the form of this, a proper seat. Hanging a little bit, but it's all right. Undead or short, it's kind of how it goes. So we'll do our rinse. We'll head out of here. And before we do the climb, we'll check out this spot here. I'm just gonna take a guess and be like, okay, maybe we'll see more, but not too much more. Now we cross through a closet, as you can see here, and then into a kitchen with this huge oven. Dude, you could fit a man in here, see? So be careful. This place is for cooking people. And Reptar's doing the cooking. Oh, dude. Okay, that's crazy. Katrina-fer and David, they have like Reptars and whatnot doing their labor. That's quite brave. I mean, we'll see how that works out. Oh, check out the countertop. This is really well done. So so you can see like the distinctions on what decor is what, but then at a glance at least, very clever. It does a great job of acting as a single island. So here we have like here we have a platform, several platforms to kind of skin this up. Fill dishes and everything. There's a conversation that I was having with my chat earlier about, ooh, maybe I should do critique sometime. And while I'm not going to do it here, I am going to give an example, right? So in this case, while there's a very expensive method to do it, there's a way to make like a really clean shape by utilizing those blank canvas paintings. because those things are they're very solid. They're blank. They're white. You know, obviously important. The drawback though is that they're really expensive. They go for like 1,500 a pop. So I'm not so surprised that if some folks would balk at doing something like that. But if anyone's trying to kit bash together like a really like clean, proper looking sink with like all the sharp lines and all that, those canvas painting, those canvases are like the way to go. Again, they're just really expensive. And that would be the example that I give if I were to add critiques. Anyway, moving on. Let's check out the grill over here. Now, what's cute is that they have a little mini grill that's being heated up. So it's like double hot, you know? So this surface is like the sun, you know? This surface might melt for all we know. So we got our vents, it's being drained. Notice here also we have, well, whatever this thing is here. I'm not sure actually. Is that like a, oh, I think it's just either multiple beams or walls that's being created to make this straight edge across across here, which is really clean looking. Ooh. But I don't think it's just a beam. Yeah. Now going across the counter a bit further, big spread, lots of pantry stuff, dishes being thrown up, brushed pink doors on the cabinets, which are cute. We get to this corner here. We get this very nice depiction of the outside. You know, I like the way this lands. Yeah, that looks really good. Now, if I back up, here's the best shot, and I almost feel distracted. It almost feels like the fencing is not doing it justice, but it does a really great job. I don't know. I think it happens to be just how the glow sits in front of the texture here to make it feel like there's like a bit of distance away. I don't know. It just happens to look really good in my old eyes and all that. Next to it, we got giant fridge. Very giant fridge. Like that giant. Very cool, though. Microwave setup as well. And this one's easy. This one, you just have your beam, and then they threw down what looks like the Hearthstone rug. Boop. Put that right up top. And you got, ooh, shucks. So that's a candle, but any number of things that can have a bolt stick out, you know, that would serve to be like the little knob or the button. What have you. I hope they're not doing something where they grind up the coffee, they put it in, and then they heat it up in the microwave. Actually, no. You know, it'd be proper if they just did that with water and did a pour over, right? Then they're like good to go. All right. I like the efforts here, though, because it feels like, oh gosh, what's that right there? That could be a wall, that could be a shelf. It's a little bit hard to tell. But they went through pretty considerable efforts. Actually, that might be part of the wall, or this doorway setup. But it feels like they put like some pretty decent efforts at making like this corner piece work. Yeah, so I applaud the efforts that went into that. And all the food stuff culminates in this grand dinner. Again, we have like this this pink variant that's right up top. You know, we have like multiple tables that are, you know, just kind of smushed together to create like the whole single mat. I don't think we can really see it from down here, can we? Nope. Actually, I think this is a single piece. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's just been embiggened, I believe. That's cool. Right up top, big old spread. Even napkins. Ah, dude, straight restaurant feel, man. So is this a restaurant or is this someone's house? If it's someone's house, oh, they go all out. So you could say, oh, we got special guests coming there. Let's bring out the good dishes and whatnot. Except for the goulash. Goulash gets a weird stone clay pot or something like that. And that's all good. I like the space because it's really small. It's super tight, super compact. Gives us everything that we need, including like the bookshelf back there to, you know, give it a little bit of space. They can do paintings. They can do all sorts of stuff. They went with the bookshelves, and that works out really well. So thank you, Reptar, for the delicious meal. And here's the laundry room. Hey. So right now we're limited to the washer. As for drying, well, I guess there's no laundry to put out. So here's where you would like want to put up, whoever's here, they're going to like grab, supplies from the bottom there, pull out poles and racks and all that stuff, and then start hanging clothes and all that. Yeah. But yeah, very clean setup. Simple too. Because this right here is just a pipe. Or the end of a pipe being used there. Couple of cushions right there for buttons. Good to go. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering though. If I go back here. Yep, no pipe back there. All right. So I think we've seen what we needed to see there. I just want to point out how we have like the lower ceiling here. Which is kind of curious because I think this is a stairwell room. Because notice how this ceiling here is lower than this one. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how things worked out like that. I mean, maybe they meant to do something with that, and then they just changed their mind. They're like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put a roof on here. Forget it. That could be it. So now we enter a very grand living room. Oh, dude, check that out. Dude, the glows on this are super intense. This is God's TV right here, man. Like, dude, that's crazy. Like, the glow on this is so intense. Like, you would want to, like, it's the kind of thing where, like, if I sat here long enough, right, and I'm watching TV for hours and hours and hours, or like over time, eventually you would probably see some sort of weird burn where here it would still be the original color. The rest of this would be like faded because of just how crazy the glow is. That's hella funny. How do you do that? A number of things could be in play here. It could be as simple as like having what looks like maybe one spotlight or a window. Excuse me. But the way it's being depicted like that, that's hella funny. I like the way that looks. You have this bit of contrast, and I'm pretty sure it's a window. You can kind of see like how the light bounces kind of funny off of the bottom of this beam here. So yeah, I'm thinking window. But yeah, it's a cool contrast against the rest of the furniture here. Because otherwise, oh man, imagine how expensive an entertainment cabinet like this would cost. Because it fills up like this massive wall section. Bookshelves on the side, you have multiple cabinets towards the bottom, shelves that rise up to the top. I'm almost surprised there isn't more up top here. But yeah, really cool layout. Lots of little fixins to give it a bit more life to the spot. And then back here, there's a grand piano setup. We have what looks like, I'm not entirely sure what these bits are. Not entirely sure. But we do have like the book keys as we usually see. Up top, this looks like the top of a blood elf wall. Because we have like these very straight edge pieces with the gold trim up top. So that's usually a blood elf sort of thing. And then of course we have the rest of the grand piano setup. Maybe it's a baby grand piano. I don't know. But yes, a lot of money would have went into like this and the piano as well. Oh well. So there's going to be more to explore there. We'll get to that. And then here we are. So now we enter the game room, which I believe, yeah, here's the other side of the aquarium. Nice. So again, so here's like the other side of things, and it's cool that we're able to see both sides of the fish properly. So I'm guessing that the filigree light that we see there is just the half. You know, it was made big enough so that we can see the light on both ends. So yeah, so a lot of detail went into this aquarium. And then hello to Miss Myrtle. She's like, "Hey, what's up? Gonna let me out now, or what?" So we have this nice grand game room going on. We got table hockey going right here. We got pool, complete with like a full skin using the Freywood table. Notice how the whole thing is like skinned with the reds. And then this thing is, oh, this is a target line for playing darts. And what are we throwing? We're throwing fence posts as darts. Oh man. Dangerous, dude. Dangerous. Yeah, because here's how some of it went. Yeah, at some point you're gonna just bust through the wall, man. You will annihilate that wall. That's funny though. And then what is up top here? A couple trophy setups, paintings on the side, cue sticks right over there as well. Very nice. And one little bit of detail up there to, you know, give a little bit more. And right through here, oh, how cute. We have a theater. Theater screen. What's playing, Miss Myrtle? Very cute. So it's a small, intimate theater. Someone left trash. Don't do that. Katrina Fur will be so mad. Do that. Now, we have our cool projector set up. Very nice. It's not digital. We see the whole analog work happening there right on the side. Speakers coming up from above. Now, one curious thing is they opted to have all the texture here show, which I think works out. You know, it creates this different. It creates this this different sort of look. Maybe some people won't be like huge fans of it, but I happen to like how it just looks a little bit different. They could have tried to skin this in some different way, like use things to obscure it or whatnot. But I think that would have been like just a lot to not really accomplish too much either. I mean, there are different ways you could do a theater here. You know, I think we're not meant to like overthink this too much, but I tend to. All right, so we're gonna retreat back to the previous room. Dude, this TV is so boss. Oh man. I really dig the look of it. And notice how once again we have like this low roof being set up. I'm still very interested to see how that's going to turn out. So we haven't climbed up yet, but I think we will now. So let's do that. These are huge beams we're climbing, by the way. I'm kind of surprised that these work. I thought that I would get stopped or, you know, I would get stuck somehow. Okay, so we're at the top of the room now. We're invited to go, once again, left, right, and center. But let's look at what's going on behind here first. So it's just the closet space that was set up to make this nice little fusion. We got some moon stuff at the bottom, arcane stuff up top. Here's where you can say, oh, who's bottom and who's top. Ha ha ha, sex joke. But let's take a look at what we have next. Let's go this way, actually. So right through here, and notice how we climb down just a smidge. We are above the TV room. Interesting. Very interesting. So it feels like, I'm making this up, but this is just me speculating. I feel like when they were assembling this house, they didn't really have it in mind yet to, you know, how they wanted all the rooms to be set up. So they did stairwell rooms first. And then as they lit things up, they're like, oh, you know, I could just put a floor here. That'll work. Because something like that would be much easier to do than, hey, I only want like one room just a one-story room, and then up here you wanted to do something else, and then it would be kind of like awkward. But oh well, they made it work. They just built the whole floor themselves, filled it out, made it pretty. So here it feels like kind of a kid's room, right? Kind of a kid's room, kind of a study room, given like there's like a bajillion books in here. So we go down here, we do some work under the watchful glow of the Arakoa god, and so David's like, did you do your homework? And then the kids are like, yes. Dad is like, oh, you better, because your mom, she's gonna get really mad. Won't they get mad at you, Leanne, with a weird spelling and whatever. Out here, though, we have. So this isn't even supposed to be a depiction of the outside, I don't think. I think this is just meant to be a very cool wall decor. It's meant to be just this attempt at an illusion. Because otherwise, I think the kids might sleep here and do their thing. Still pretty, though. Now, over here on this end, big library space, lots of little details, little trophies, things that have been collected. But back here, dude, I thought this was the kids' room. I guess not. Because it's like, yeah. So, well, there goes innocence, right? All right, let's go. Or maybe it is the kids' room. And the kids are like, Daddy, what's that sound? Nothing. You don't hear anything. Shut up. Boons, 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 boons. Ow, fuck. Look at you guys baiting me into shots. Sheesh. All right, perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Dude, this bed. They made it as big as possible. I know they did. It's like room for 6. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to have a seat. Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, I'm actually surprised. Oh, wait, no. I'm not sitting on the right. Am I sitting on the right chair, actually? Hold up. Yeah, okay, I'm sitting on a stool. All right. Because I'm like, there's no way that I would sit properly out like this. Well, in this room, it's kind of obvious, sort of speaks for itself. And it's not just for me. This is just branding, for documented proof, right? We're in the VIP lounge where kids are apparently allowed to sit and hang out in, smoke, do their thing, enjoy some lovely dancing by Katrina Ford. I see that way more often than I feel. I feel like I've learned more than I should have about that. And okay, I don't know what this is. But the fact that it's called sticky lever doesn't help at all. Yeah. No, wait. Oh, never mind. When you click it, see how it's still shit. Yeah, that's. We're still in safe for work territory, so it's all good. Jesus. More mirrors. There we go. We need way more mirrors. Or even better, if we get on here and then we'll lay down, I'll give me a bunch of mirrors there too. That'll work. Anyway, your name's not Katrina for right? Nah, name is Juanita. Okay, I'm not quite sure what that means either, but still very cool. Next to the kids' room. It's next to the kids' room, man. I don't know if this is a kid's room, but like there goes my narrative. I had it. And then it was a room. So we're going this way now. And into, oh god, this is the adult's bedroom. What the hell's gonna be behind the secret shelf here? Now, this is a cool spot though. So again, what we saw on the previous on the lower floor was stairwell rooms. And so again, now we have like this whole lowered effect, which I think is neat. It just happens to come out that way, and I find that like pretty damn cool. Now what we have here, oh, that's dope. So behind the grand bed, which by the way, really touching backboard using this whole treasure chest thing, matches great. This matches fantastically with the Valdrakken bed. So yeah, that's sick. Now, what we have here, up top, we got this skylight setup. That works out really well. Because you got your double doorways, you know, opposite directions sitting together. And then this here, what is that actually? I don't know. That might be, actually, that might be the bottom of the doorway that's doing that. That still works. I guess there's nothing avoiding that, but I love how this ends up coming together. Makes this cool depiction. You know, because if this was a real like skylight or whatnot, you know, I would sit, and then here I can like kind of look at the stars above if I wanted to. If this was daytime, oh man, you could have these crazy glows coming in, depending on how this house faces during the time of day. Yeah, that's really sick. And then there's a wyvern to eat your face off in case you act a fool. Got it. And then is this David? David with an E? David, who happens to be a female Pandaren, whatever, it's just the name. But yeah, we chill here. Nice. Cool tub. So we back up, nice and dressed. And then we'll go off to the bathroom proper. Now I gotta say oh, there's another tub over here. Oh, interesting. So here we have a kind of a light tub. Boop. Light tub for bathing, and then relaxy tub for fun times. I'll go with fun times. It's all good. We got 2 people to 1 vanity. I'm sure that'll work out. She's a hostage. I'm still laughing about the other male teacher for not going up. You know, I admit my sense of direction was thrown off. Because I was looking at one of the rooms. I was looking at that back room with the whole arcane sigil plus moonwell looking thing. And then that kind of threw off my whole left-right thing. Ruined. Soul, you are ruined. Oh, that's a very cool setup for the shelf, actually. I like that. Especially with the lighting here. Yeah, that's sick. All right. Did I see the other chair from the previous room? Yes, I did. I knew what that one does. I know what happens when you click on it. Ooh, well, that's neat. I like that star effect. So simple. Now, I haven't happened to seen it like this exactly, though. Usually, I'll see the Ochre windows. They'll be like kind of like spread apart. It'll have like something in the middle to act as like the center. But here, we're seeing it overlap right here in the middle to create this whole singularity. It's like super bright right in that spot. That's really sick. With enough of these, you can make like a pretty insane looking light sculptures pattern thing. It can be like pretty wild. But yeah, what is down this hall here? Down this hall here is chill spot. Smoking, chilling, vibing, maybe with a small group. You know, folks are over here, they're having a drink, whatnot. Those folks are having a smoke. Everyone's just chatting, having a good time. Cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm looking at the notes, and the hidden library room, it is quote, it is a secret space designed for exploration and discovery. You know what? That is true. The strictest interpretation of that language is very, very true. I missed him downstairs. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't done. Because I think I went down here, but I need to go down the other path. So I need to go this way, baby. All right, so let's walk by the Sams. And then through this, what looks like a T-shaped room. And oh, really pretty. So double waterfall sort of flow being set up. Now, not like a river flow or anything like that, since it's coming out from both sides. This is, you know, being depicted as what's still like just a total artificial construction sort of thing, but it's just pretty. It looks really nice. Now, do they happen to be secret passageways? Maybe not. Let's check the other end just in case. Oh, the rain's starting to come down too. Shoot. So right through here. Okay, yeah, kind of the same thing. So you can see like parts of the fountain coming out from there. It's just like an embiggened fountain. But now let's go through. Kind of sensing a little bit of Pandaran vibe between the lanterns, the cherry tree that's right up here. But that's about it. We still have like this pretty cool centerpiece structure here. You have the rocks, the paving stones that are being traced along here in an effort to create, you know, that sense of like, okay, it's a pond. There's like water down there too. And then here we have every damn book possible. Every giant book that floats is here. That's cool. And also, every damn book has another book up above it blasting light down on it. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Oh, actually, I think it's down. Maybe it's below. Yeah, it's actually below these books. Yeah, there you go. Neat. So now I'm guessing that each of these tomes is just a different class being depicted. I believe that might be so. Yeah, because notice that yeah, so warriors don't do books. That's the that's the takeaway. That's all they get. Death Knights, they have like these ancient runic tomes full of like the deepest, darkest runic death magic, yada yada yada. Nah, here we got like a couple dozen runes just like thrown onto a slab. Like that's it. That's all we got. Everyone else got a book except warriors. That's kind of, no, actually no, here we go. Monks have something a little bit different. Yeah, this would be the depiction that I would go with here. Now, in some fairness, it's still more than what's there. But, oh well. So we continue through the library. Notice how we have like double bookshelves, I think, happening here. So it's doing that to take us to take us through both rooms. Oh, and here's an interesting one. Ooh, look at that. We have this whole neon this neon red tree pot happening here. Ooh, that almost takes me out. It's just such a crazy contrast. And what's odder about these particular lights is that they don't produce their own light. They do have a glow, but it's not like it's creating a lighting effect that bounces off of it. Oh well. And then back here we have a boss level chair that also serves as a battle station. Look at that. So in this case, it's like an iMac. It's one of those all-in-one PCs. You know what I mean? No tower, nothing extra. Now, we could say that it's the kind of tower that's built into the desk, too. It could be something like that. But then I'd be a little bit worried about heating issues after that. So beyond here, we do have that shroud to go through. And let's see what we get. We're greeted with a training floor. All right. Very clean, very plain too. And not in a bad way at all. You know, it should be pretty minimalist. You have your border here, you just walk through, you fight. Boom. That's it. Take out all your anger, please. And then when you're ready to relax, go upstairs. Oh, it looks like a one part gym too. You know, we have our free weights here as well. You just got to take those things off because you can see here it's like off center, and that's gonna be all bad if you let someone mess with that too much. Now, as for this right here, I guess this is like supposed to be kind of like a climbing exercise. Could be that. I'm a little curious where the lighting here comes from, though. There are certain glows that are. Oh, okay. There's candles here. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting touch to add like the kind of like random candles here and there. Now, what they could do here, there are certain lights that produce just a lot of. Actually, I think I know what they were doing. I think they were like, hey, I want to have more light. I want to have this lighting here feel more effective. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to intensify the glows here by adding candles in strategic places. So like you can see one there too. That's a good try. That's actually a pretty damn good try. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. All right, so I think we've seen everything. In some ways, I think I've seen too much. But like I said, whatever Katrina wants, Katrina forgets. The living room door is missing, and one under the stairs too. Oh, you're talking about like candles? Yeah, you can see like more candles being added here and such. Like lighting techniques are always tough, especially if you're trying to depict things in a certain way. One tip that I've given in the past is to utilize what is it called? Like a dark iron chandelier or something like that. It might not be the best looking kind of chandelier, but it does a great job of just brightening the whole space. So I would suggest to folks who are looking for lighting tips and solutions to consider looking into that. Actually, have people, I don't know if there are any YouTube videos that talk about that, are there? That talk about lighting specifically? Because I think that would be something, yeah, I think this chandelier is one of those ones that might do it. I don't think it's this one exactly that does it the same way. The garden. Don't go away. Oh, did I miss something still? Oh no. So boop boop. Oh, one you said under the stairs. Okay. So let me make sure I can find it again. So here's something on this. Yeah, that was a bathroom. And then there was Damn. Yeah, that's yoga. Um, yeah, so you said there was a garden? They're just doing it's just go to okay, the TV. Okay, so in that case, I'm going upstairs. And then I'm going not oh crap. I think it was downstairs actually. Yeah, it was downstairs. Yeah, so here's the TV room. And then you mentioned oh I don't think I went this way. No, I didn't. There we go. All right. So what do we have? Ooh. I think we're gonna see some fat Pandaren stuff here. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Whenever you see these deep reds, you know you're gonna see like this really strong Pandaren depiction here. Love this, dude. That's so good. That's hella good. It's getting closer though. We gotta zoom back in some. So notice how we start entering I'm pretty sure. Okay, no, it's actually here. Here's where we enter the outdoor spot. From there, it's a lot of beams, lots and lots of beams. Now, from the looks of it, they have the budget for it. So yeah, just go nuts with the beam work here, as well as like these tables, and then dye will do the rest. Actually, let's break it down. So just real quick, you have gazebos up top, sort of. Gazebos right up here, privacy windows, beams, tables, elven benches, elven trellises, trelli, whatever. Platforms toward the bottom, and then dye will do the rest. You know, so these will come off like brown looking and whatnot. They ain't gonna look right, but then once you have it all together, ooh, you can make a really cool shot like this. That's sick, dude. Oh, we can even climb up there. Oh, hold on. Hold up. So, yeah, so here we are. Able to observe all that is below, and we'll definitely check out what's below soon. Yeah, great work with the detailing on making the windows work, having everything just kind of like dance and all together. I've seen the technique being used a number of times where you utilize, especially the benches, to make like the appropriate shapes needed to kind of give off that Pandaren vibe. Like there's like those certain curves that you pull off. And you can also see it being done like right here as well. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. So let me do the zoom out and let me try to get a closer look at some of these pieces here. Yeah, sweet. Really good. Damn. All right, so let's move on to the pond here real quick. You can see how water's coming out from this fountain, but in this case, it's flowing through to this end over this like makeshift bridge being made by the shelf. Go across here. We got Sassy Dragon here to say what's up and to, you know, get a move on. Also a very nice touch with creating growth here. You know, at the edge of the rivers, you have like extra growth that's bursting out. I think that's a really good touch. Retreating back a little bit to here, we have a little bit of work with setting up like the garden stuff, place to sit and enjoy ourselves. And there's even more. So we cross over and we have a kind of retail spot for guests or patrons to come on in and enjoy some snacks. Nothing too crazy. You know, the spread of what's available is kind of limited to the pantry area that's being set up by the Pandaren shelf here. But we do have drinks and bread and snacks and in some cases noodles. And we can enjoy an outdoor concert. Right there on the floor. So we have our own little private music festival. Very nice. Nice and simple stage too. 2 platforms, one drape, one more thing in the middle with the kind of Pandoran colors. It sort of comes off as blue though in this case because of the blue light coming from the spotlights. But we still got it. And we got a huge mic up top too. Given how it's using runes and stuff, it's magic. It's a magic mic. Oh, it's clever. That's really clever. So, did I get everything this time? Oh, I feel so bad for like missing like a whole room like that. That's crazy. We got it. Yes. Awesome. Thanks for showing us. Katrina Fur. Or just, yeah, that one's gonna stick for a minute. So it is currently 2:40 right now. What are realms telling us? Have we gotten a delay or realms up or what? Because I see nothing on BattleNet. Still down. Okay. So I'm waiting for them to say it's been delayed for an hour. Still says 3 p.m. All right. Because I don't want to come at this last visit. So we have one more EU visit for today. And then I'm out of gas. So we're going to Gecko's place at 30. Yeah, so I'm not going to rush this. You know, we ain't doing that. But we are going to get right into it. All right, folks, this is Gecko's place. And we're over in Founders. I think. Yeah, we're over in Founders. And the first thing that comes to mind is like this right here. We have this outdoor chapel set up. And I think it sits I think it sits especially well given that it's night over here in the EU. Because here we are. We sit and we have this actually not even a chapel, more like a memorial. It feels like. Yeah. So very sweet, very sobering, very cool looking. You know, this is the kind of thing that you could possibly see inside Warcraft, where we see like some sort of like funeral service or something like that, and someone's preaching the good word, and a bunch of like famous NPCs who wish we would have died instead. They're there, they're weeping, and they got their one-liners. And there's a cow watching me somewhere. Where are you, cow? We're good. But yeah, I like the way this is all dressed up. Very tastefully done. Nothing too excessive or crazy. And again, the lighting helps to bring that together. So come back around, and we have this spread over here before we get to the house. House itself, it is dressed at the front mostly. We do have the additional gazebo here on the side. But for the most part, we just have like this very modest area that's being, you know, not even a porch area, but just like an extra area for like planted stuff. A little bit of privacy. Now, they could have just removed the window. But then if you did that, then people can't even see the garden from the window at least. As for out here, kind of curious. It feels like there is like a caravan in town, or this is like kind of the base of a caravan of sorts. Hard to tell what kind of stories coming out of that. Now over here, you know, one more gazebo being set up. The auto water is going. We got plenty of greens going, thriving. This is not part of the lots, but it should be. I mean, come on, I wanna grow some corn and whatnot. I don't care if it does nothing. I just think it'd be cool. And I think we're ready to go inside. Yay. All right, so ooh, wow. Okay, this is really tight and cramped. Now, the notes say this is the entire Kowloon walled city area. Kowloon. If I recall, Kowloon is very not industrialized, but it's a city. It's like this very tight city if I remember this correctly. But we'll see if I'm what I remember. But yeah, as soon as we all walk in, like here's the front door, and immediately to my left, kitchen, right? Kitchen, dining table. To the immediate right, we have this really tight living room space. Just enough to like fit the things that we want to fit in here. Yeah, you can see how cramped it feels, but you know, it is feasible, it's plausible to have all these things put together. But I already love how things are just kind of like set aside, or things are like kind of laid out. You know, here we got like some stew going. There's like a little bit of carrot, you know, some carrot and root action going there. You can see how the carrots are being chopped here. I think that's a very, very nice bit of detail. Some storage up top, and we'll see what else is going on in just a bit. Let's try to explore like this first floor though. Here's our mini fridge. And there's this nice nice window setup over there too. Right over here is, oh, wow. Okay, so we step up and into, I'm too short. I can see it from out here, okay? If I run into a situation, I'll switch to a different character. But for now, you know, we can kind of see what's going on here. We got our toilet, we got our tank up there, which is really cool. Where you rinse off and like that's it. But yeah, very minimal. Out there is okay. I think we're in like another city, city in a house sort of dealy. So we're gonna explore this house first. So we come up, and despite my best efforts, I'm like moving through the floor space really, really fast. So we come up here and we enter the bedroom. We have this really neat 3D painting right up here. That looks dope. The way that this glow comes together and it almost creates like this sort of like picture story kind of thing. And then up top here, so this is like technically the roof of a room. But we get to the top here, we just have like a collection of just stuff. Things are slowly like piling up and everything. And then note the detailing here on this slanted roof. So here's like the doorway that helps to draw that together, followed by the bar table, followed by the window that leads us outside. And can we see much out there? Not really. But I love this cluttered look. Oh, that looks so good, dude. And then what's through here? Here we have another bathroom, which I can't, okay, I can walk through this and see this one. And once again, we have like the slant on the roof. Very minimal decor, but it's functional. It works. All right, so we'll leave this place. Yeah, again, it's pretty hard to navigate through this. It's going to be like a really tight. Okay, at least it's going to open up. Oh yeah, check out the. Yeah, check the. Okay, I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta send this to my wife and like see if she knows what this means at all. All right, so where are we? We are exiting, I guess, this apartment or condo that we were at. And from here, yeah, we got really good detailing on it too. And that's just using rug rolls from the looks of it. So I think that's done really well, as opposed to making themselves use like beams or strokes and things like that. Like that seems pretty good for like bold font. As we go through, we pass by jade statues. Perfect. Perfect. All in this presentation. Very spacious here, at least. And then we enter what looks like it's going to be like a market. Oh, okay. I love how this opens up. I really like how this opens up. We have like, yeah, like check out the tech that's happening here. So it looks like we are having like this depiction of of an older Chinese city. So I'm gonna guess we're gonna enter like this market spot. Oh wow. Ooh, dude, the piping. Holy crap. Okay, that is, dude, that's sick. Oh wow, I'm just looking at the pipes. The pipes. Oh wow, that's so good. The pipes, the electricity that's going. Okay, I'm walking too fast. Holy moly. Oh, we got like street food. Sick. So what are we having? We're having little like doughy mochi looking things. I don't know. Oh wow. Even this cart is amazeballs. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. They could be a whole number of things, yeah. And then you have like your, nothing fancy. It's just whatever you can sit on, whatever you can eat on top of. There you go. Notice how while we're using like the same kinds of like flat boulders, like that's all we get. Like, it's meant to be like paved, but not really. So like check out the store here. So here we have like this kind of convenience store with like some pets. Maybe they're knockoff pets. So here's like Reptor. Here's Leon. There's Bark Bark. And there's Mr. Murgle. Right? If you want to go for that sort of thing. But at least they sell some good stuff like coffee. No way are they selling real jade statues. Nah, not out of a market like this. That thing's like super spray painted. That's I like to put it on the floor. Oh yeah, that comes out really good too. It's like, yo, why bother with trying to fill that gap when we could just put water there instead? Brilliant. The pipes, I'm blown away by the pipes. Connecting all that stuff together, really cool. We have like little shrines being set up. We've got a fish market. Nice. We got butchered fish too, and we got waste being discarded like that. That's really good. That's a freaking forge. that's hella funny. We have a forge that's being used as part of the fish head. That's hilarious. That is and it's hilariously good too. Don't get me wrong. But check it out. We got a whole bunch of these fish that are on ice, and I think these are the fish from the meals, and they're just like super clipped through. That's really good. That's really, really good. All right, so what else do we have? We got just like the back part of the market. That's all good. And we have fluorescent lighting up top here too. It's not really working. I don't think they tried to create the illusion of lighting effects coming out either. But this is really good. Like, dude, like the efforts that are putting into creating the sort of like the sort of like leaky pipes and stuff. That's oh, so good. So good. I'm only taking screenshots here for a while. Damn. Dude, just this cart is sick. I want to get this thing together. And honestly, I'm not quite. I think these are the top of fence posts, but they could be. It could be more than that too. Or rug rolls, yeah, or both. Could be both. So we're going through, and you can see like this whole this thing here. Like you have shutters, to kind of close off the space too. God damn, dude. And then here we have, okay, that's a worker, that's a forbidden work in progress. So let's go in here now. So we go here and we enter a kind of proper restaurant. So this must be like lap of luxury. You can't, it's hard to afford this kind of space here. But they got it. Enough that they even have a place to check in, benches to sit down. We got that's hella. Okay, that's good. That's good to have a mahjong setup here too. Sweet. Because of course. And up here you have your very, very small kitchen. Somehow food's coming from somewhere. You don't want to know where it's coming from. But the point is it gets in front of your it gets on your table. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. So notice how we also have like these beams up here to help close off the space. Back here you have a quick wash. Oh, yeah, your urinals as well. Wait, where did these come from? Huh. I mean, those are pipes, right? But then where does this come from? That's new to me. Huh. That's crazy. The Herondar pigment thing. Nice. That's really nice. That's so good. That's like, to me, that's like the new standard of urinal. I mean, that's way too much water, but details, right? And then again, check out the piping. That's the functional looking piping that's happening there. Yeah, that's amazing. I almost forgot to point out the tiled floor. So here we have what looks like. It looks like it's using a. Oh, looks like, okay. I can't tell actually. It's using a number of structures because I see like a certain clip separation there, so I'm not entirely sure what's being used. I thought it was a fountain, but I can't really tell. It could be though. I think that's the most likely thing. And you can see here, I believe we have, I think those are Pandaren walls, flipped upside down that are used for the bottom there. Either that, actually, no. These might be the tops of Gilnean walls. It's one or the other. Whatever the case, though. Crazy. Here we have the outdoor play space. Because, yeah, you got your basketball court. You got a complete court. Here's like one side. There's the other side. And you play. Boom. It's just, in this case, this is a basketball court with like some obstacles. You just got to, grab the ball. Once it's your turn, then you got to just like make your way across the trash. And then, boom. There you go. So, nice and easy. You got your basketball court. What an inspired, this is a very inspired looking spot. The way that this is set up, it's like, it almost feels like this comes from memory, right? Or it's inspired from memory. I should say it like that. Yeah. So let's go around. Actually, I came from here, right? I came from here. So we're going to go front or to the right. So let's go front. And here we have a little bit more. This is a little bit harder to read, but I think they're selling birds, I guess. Okay, it's kind of eerie because they all move simultaneously. They all move in sync. That's very odd. So we're selling robot birds. Very cool. They're synced with Wi-Fi, which is a choice. It's kind of a thing. Yeah, I love the water work here. How that's being like utilized as just like, okay, that's just kind of like, that's the vibe here, man. That's just kind of how it goes. For me, it's the pipes that like just drive me insane. That's so good. Okay, so I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. And oh, interesting. I wonder what that means. But I'm gonna backtrack a little bit and go to this spot. Now, according to my wife, it says administrative office or residence of a local bureaucrat during the imperial period. All right. I'm not. What's this crank thing? The hell is that? Wait, what is this? Wait, this is a lot of things. Hold up. So, wait, what is this actually? So that's part of a not chicken coop sort of thing. I think that's part of, that's not a dog roof, is it? Oh, it's an upside down well. Okay. So, well, it looks like it's right side up actually. So here's the well part, and then they just dressed it up with so much more stuff: jade statue, beams, um, wall hanging right there. Yeah, that's kind of what I see here. I think they just super dulled it up. Damn, just damn. All right. So not this way, but we're going this way. Okay, I will take a picture of this. Just to see if she can read it, because that's a tough thing to read. Okay, those were the birds were. So now I'm going this way, I believe. Yeah, we're going this way. Hold on. Wait. Oh, dude. Wait. Wait, hold on. How long have I been in a skybox room? What the? What? Dude. Wow. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Wow. This whole time. Was it this whole time? No way. Okay. Oh, Christ. I got more pictures to take. See, boy. Okay, this is so urban. That is so dope. So, oh wow, dude. Okay, that is very intense. So you know how we were talking about, hey, we've been seeing lots of like cities and houses and stuff. I'm sorry, we're seeing lots of like little cities in like a single build. Dude, now I'm like, this is on another level. So this plane, if I can even see it. So contraptions for the engine. Okay, I get that. It looks like we're seeing like big old shelves. Shelves there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shelves here for the wings. the way that those are shaped, those look like the tops or the bottoms of coffins to help complete the shape. And then that's a wagon. I'm in your house. I'm not in a house. I'm in a city. This is wild, dude. This is wild. So I was asking earlier. I was contemplating like, yo, does this come from like memory? Or was this just like, you know, or was this inspired by memory? Because this is it's too detailed. Like it's gotta come from something, I feel like. Okay, so I think the next spot was to go in here, I think. Okay, so now we're entering what looks like. Okay, is this all of a sudden, is this a dentist? Or is it all of a sudden like cyberpunk? It's a barber? Okay, it's probably a barber, but the way that it looks, because there's like a hammer there. You think it's a barber shop? Okay, so we sit, we hang. Okay, I knew it wasn't gonna sit well. There's plans for Gilneas, there's a thing. So it feels like, yeah, more than likely a tattoo parlor. Paint, lighting, barrel storage. Yeah, so ink and all that. All right, so I doubt they use the hammer. That's cool though, man. Jesus. Okay, so I have translations now. I'm gonna backtrack since we're like just out here. Okay, so that's a sign for a pawn shop. All right. And this straight up says this is Kowloon Walled City. Damn, man. And y'all were right. It was a dentist. So where's that signage for that one again? Because that thing up there is a tooth. now that this comes together, a tooth. So it's a dentist. So I wonder, are these like giant teeth? That's that. I'm calling it. Those are teeth. Check it. Boom. Ginormous teeth. How do they fit in there? Magic. It's all good. All magic, baby. Yes, their teeth. Yes. So the question I was asking earlier, Gecko, was this place inspired by memory? Sort of? Because I mean Kowloon is okay, I don't know what the state of the city is. But dude, it's half memory, half research. That's dude, this is just insane. Okay, so I need to see if there's like other ways up. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna do a jog. Sorry about the camera work here, buddies. So we're going through and we are checking out. Okay, here's like the mahjong place that we were looking at, and then the washroom was back there. This was the market. Oh, here we go. Stairs. This is what I was missing. Haha. I was born and lived my first few years of my life on the stones across the street. Nice. Now it shows like this whole urban look. Oh man. It feels so alive. It feels so alive in the air. Love it. Love it. I've seen a number of like kind of like one room places. This is exceptional. Like in a huge way. So this is the pawn shop, I believe. And then here we got a cute little vending machine. Oh, wow, this is very kit bash. So shelf, painting, shroud, more shelf, additional shelf. Ooh, any number of things could give us that black image, like a rug or yeah, well, different kinds of rugs or whatnots. But yeah, a little vending machine setup. Boop. And then right through here in this very narrow set, we open things up and we enter a little apartment. Who lives here, Miss Murgle? And we have lots of little trophies here. Stuff if oh, and puppy down there too. We have this what feels like a refrigerator. Oh, that's interesting. So what they did here, you know, it's all mechanical. They added like some extra stuff there, but then they just took the shelf and put beams in there. Boom, there you go. Blammo. You have your fridge. We have our grill too, with the upturned rug. Got our burners right over here. We got venting. Gotta have that in a place that's this dense. And then we watching TV. Boom. Nice. Nice. Very cozy. And then up here, so once again, here's like the example of the Gilnean walls that are being used here. To great effect, you know, being used as walls, also being used as steps. Here we get a kind of a closer look at the top, including what feels like antennas and stuff too. I mean, like it's some fence work going on, but then even antennas there, that looks sick. That's incredible. All right, so do we know what's through here? Oh no, that's a different spot. This is just us going around. Okay. So don't know what's that way. What's over here? We have a public tub. That's how I'm taking it. Because that could be kind of a thing too. And right through here, through the shroud, we have a very public restroom. Yep. See, this is what I'm not so aghast at seeing. You gotta go, you're gonna go. You're just like right here. Everyone's here. So that's, yeah. Sucks. But hey, you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, you have your public shower right on the side here. Everyone goes together. You groom, you get out. You gotta get, yeah, eyes forward, man. Eyes and hands to yourself. Oh yeah, what an amazingly tight build. You know, we're going this, we're snaking around. And then this one really, really tiny apartment. Hell, even having this much room feels like a luxury. You know, a lot of times people will just have to like pull out like a you know, from the drawer, they'll just pull out like a makeshift stove or an electric stove, and like that's all they got. So in this case, you know, they have a little bit, they have some comforts here. They got light, they got electricity, they have gas. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, my wife was she spent her early days in Hong Kong too. So she has a lot of she still has a lot of vivid memories of the place. Oh wow. That dude, this looks just so good. I mean, there's arguments to be made that when it comes to housing, people are like, oh, at some point it stops feeling like Warcraft. You know, and you're right, but then housing it's an art piece. It's what you want to make it. And oh, hey, there's the boss. Yeah, it's what you want to make it. And a lot of the time you can make it amazing. So right in here, again, really tight spot. We kind of squeeze our way in. You know, and here's like our spot to sleep. Ah, but then here we go. We have like this cool kit bashed violin sort of dealy. And that's what you do. You know, whether you're in a big city where it looks like you're struggling or whatnot, nah, you still got to carve out your place in life. Yeah, man. This place is a gem. All right, so we go through. And if I'm right here, this is all this is like almost, oh dude, there's even background stuff. This is almost all skybox too. All this is being crammed into one room, which is just nasty. Dude, telephone. We got a rotary phone right over here. That's sick. Did I miss room? I'm sure I missed rooms. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing some labs because I want to make sure that I cover everything. Don't worry about it. Um, that's dope. Ah, sick. So let's check out what's going on here. And this is also says, oh no, this is the pawn shop we were talking about. So we did a loop, right? Now, where was the pawn shop actually? Oh no, this is the pawn shop. Yeah. Yeah, never mind me. Shoot. That's what I meant. Okay, so you said I missed a room. So let me okay, here we go. Here's a spot. Oh, it was tough because it was kind of dark actually. And so here, oh, check it out. An ancient computer. Ooh, look at that. You know what this is, right? Now we can say with the green text it's an Apple II. I could say this is like a Tandy 1000 because that was me, right? Oh no, you're fine with your armillary. No, we're fine. Go and leave it. I'll use my eyeballs. It's all good. So, but what we have here, we got our pull-out disk drive, which is hilarious. So which means there's something in there already. Oh, sick. Really sick. Right up top, you have like a little bit, you have a bit of a lantern work going on in there. Sorry, I'm just taking a look. And the budget is almost full too, so it's not too far off. Damn, man. So let me double check through the shroud here too. Boop. Ooh. Ho. So as for what's going on here, Now I could say that I just kind of lay down here and then the magic does its work, which it could be. But what's down here? It's fucking drugs. That's hilarious. That's hella funny. Oh, this place is real. This place is so real. This is so cool. So I thought this was a cushion, right? No. This is here's the rug. Here's the rug roll of this rug. And here's the hidden stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's that's so good. That's so damn good. Oh man. Oh, and then there's like is there more stuff? Okay, yeah, it's just like a pile of stuff. Or he's just standing there so we can like obscure some of the real product and all that. Okay, so no, the detail on this is it's unreal. This is unreal. Okay, so there's a path up there, and I think I saw another set of stairs that way, so I'll follow the boss. Because it's really easy to get lost in this spot. Go up here, up the stairs, into another apartment. Again, very lived in. Like people, you know, like even though some of this looks messy, it's like, hey, we're using walls as floor now. Whatever, dude. Like that's not super far off from what you might expect in a really dense place like this, where it's hard to carve out like really like, you know, tasteful and aesthetically pleasing things. You make with what you got. And you know, people still appreciated what they had. They had life, they had family, they had some cool stuff. Sometimes they had drugs. Sometimes a lot of drugs. Yeah, but here again, you know, a place where you can carve out a little bit for ourselves. Shoes at the entrance. Oh, that's a really good touch too. Mm-hmm. Shoes off, socks on, or slippers or whatnot. Like here, I have, you know, I have house slippers, but I also have like my normal walking shoes for when I'm like working, you know, when I'm streaming and stuff and standing up. Over at my in-laws' place, same thing. I have upstairs slippers, downstairs slippers. Just how it goes, man. Okay, so now I think I'm going up the other set of stairs, but here, I want to take a quick peek out here because you can kind of like, you know, go here and out and around. But yeah, you get a good glimpse of like everything here. And we're getting closer to the plane, which is quite cool. But now we're going to be doing our climb up. But let me, yeah, so this is us making the full loop around. Past the phone. Hilarious. And then through this door, we now get to another floor. That's crazy. Remember, we've been in one room. We've been effectively been in this one skybox room, and only now we're like reaching the top with the plane. And we've gone up like multiple floors, mind you. So up top here, is this the lap of luxury? No. This ain't no penthouse suite. But we do have more places to live. And here, oh, that's neat. That's very neat. So we're sculpting in this case. They're carving out a Sylvanas, or they're carving out a Windrunner, whoever it is, out of a rock. Very cool. Really neat setup here. How are they going to get it out of here? I don't know. Maybe it's because that's why they're on the roof and they airlift it out later. But yeah, like this amazing, yeah. Oh man, supplies being set up. All the minimal things of like living and surviving, and then their work. Right back here, you can see like more, a bit more work. You've got paintings here on the side, stuff that's been put away because hey, things aren't selling. And right up top is where this artist does her work from out here. And check it out, you get a look of is that Hong Kong right across there? I can't tell. I'm not. My geography is like, no geography. So is that Hong Kong or is that the mainland? It's Hong Kong. Yes. That's dope, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. Like this is a great shot. So here we go. You know, boop. Great perspective shot from this spot here. And then the action shots of a goddamn plane. I can't even do a full zoom because we're already at the top of the skybox room. Here we go. Okay, so really hard to get this shot. Come on, baby. Come on, we can do it. Okay, I gotta try again to get a better shot of this. So, wow, dude, that's just crazy. I don't want to cheat. I'm gonna try to make my way across there, but let's look at the plane work real quick too. So they did still go as far as to like create like some more of the shaping on the side of the plane. Yeah, like the barrels being used as engines right over there. There's your gears. So they came with landing gear. So they're about to land. Maybe in Hong Kong. Or maybe somewhere kind of close by. Because, yo, this thing flies low. Yeah, that was my thing. I'm like, dude, this is just in one skybox room. That's it. Oh, man. Yeah, this is like I don't know. I don't know, man. This is the house that can that definitely can put people to shame, and I don't blame nobody for it. Yeah, absolutely stunning, stunning. Possibly a 46-degree right turn approach at 300 meters above ground to land at and Kaitop Airport. Sheesh. Okay, so here's the other end of things. Here we have like this little bit of a ramp to go up to. Be a great place to get a view and a screenshot. So yeah. Not the first airplane that I've seen, but the first airplane that I've seen that is part of a freaking skybox in a single room build. All right. I'm curious what this checkered box is right here. Anything yeah. What's the little story behind that? Yeah, because I'm not sure. Played the horror game based on Cal Lindsay and a WoW housing version of the city. It's so cool. I wrote what it is above. Oh, okay. A checkerboard in the back is a hill to... Oh, okay. Distance. Got it. Okay, so let me go back to this spot here. There we go. Okay, so here we gotta, we gotta play with our imaginations a little bit. So there in the great distance is Hong Kong and all of its magnificent, super lit up glory. And over there is the hill that's being mentioned. Okay, so it's as if like the hill is like that much further behind, that particular building, something like that. All right. Dude? This is, man, I don't know. It's one room. It's one. There is an incredibly impressive build of like this, of like a one house build that I featured like just the other week. Also very, very amazing. This is something else though, man. This tells stories, you know? This has a lot. This has so much life and pop and personality in it. And I can feel like memories in here too. Crazy. Let me find the entrance again, just so I can understand like the construction here. So I back up, boom. This is the entrance. So I come in, and I'm already kind of confused. So I think this part is, I can't tell. Shit. Yeah, it's hard to tell where this room even goes. Crap. Yeah, my perspective is like all sorts of jacked up. So I think this right here is like just the closet. It's just so tight that it feels like it's a bigger space. So here's the closet. And then we come out here and then here's some walls. So we're not in the skybox room yet. This is a tiny room. We go past this tiny room. I see some walls here. So we have another tiny room. And then we come out and now we're outside. No. One more. Okay, actually, no. I think we might be outside, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so here's definitely a room. Here is probably not a room. Yeah, I think right here is where we get to the outside. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh man, that's wild. This is just so good. It's so insane. So where's that yard? So boom boom boom. No wait, no, that's the mahjong place. I want to go to that place with the basketball court, which is here. And then all of a sudden, we can like super zoom out. How high can I get here? I think this is as high as I get. Yeah. Um, this is mind blowing, dude. Absolutely mind blowing. Thank you so much for showing your place. This is going. I gotta put this out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm very very excited to show this one off. That's crazy. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Big applause. Big applause. That takes care of the EU tours. So we gone through quite a bit today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We have a number of folks that signed up. Very cool. Appreciate that. All right. So I heard people talking about how housing's disabled. I just didn't want to interrupt the visit by bringing that up or talking about it. So you're saying servers are down, right? Man. One banger after another, dude. Crazy. Oh, I got a patch. My bad. Oh, I still have while running. You silly bitch. All right. All right. Here's the link. Housing disabled in the region. So during testing, housing's busted. Once we have a fix developed and tested, we'll perform more maintenance stuff. Okay, cool. All right. No, what am I doing? Why am I looking at comments? That's a terrible idea. All right, well, hopefully that stuff will come up soon. In the meantime, we can hang and we can start doing probably ritual sites. Oh. Assaults are bugging, not enough, not spamming enough to do to complete stuff. Bummer. But I ain't gonna be doing none of that stuff now. That's high risk, baby. The easier, quote, easier stuff to do would be the ritual sites. Just start progressing on that. Or you can do your season stuff. That actually would be a good idea too. Do your seasonal stuff so you can complete the Void Forge. That way, when you start actually doing stuff, you can get credit for things. So. Boo-doo-boo. Let's see what add-ons are busted. I shouldn't have said to load add-ons anyway. That's also very high risk. Oh, but sorted works. Okay, so we're fine. Sorted works. Okay, we're good. So what kind of problems were you running into with assaults? Y'all were saying they're not spawning enough to complete. So hyper spawning isn't enough. Okay. Now the thing is, I'm under the presumption that they are public quests, so you don't necessarily have to like tag everything to get stuff done, do you? Because that was the vibe I got. Like I did some testing on it, and at least like as I was doing things, I was getting credit whether I was like really actively fighting stuff or not. Like I'll be like, I'd kill one mob or whatever, and I'd get credit. And then as I'm running towards the next one, I'm not killing anything yet. I'm not even engaged with anything yet, but I'll get more credit. So that's kind of what I got from it. But anyway, let's do things, shall we? Let's pick up the dungeon quest that I never do. Let's do the raid stuff. Or delve stuff. Let's do the time walking stuff. Cool. Oh, and then what is this quest? This quest is... Oh, it's actually a quest. Staging grounds, our lands are once again under threat. Okay, so I don't think I remember... Oh, wait, no. This is the quest that I just go up here, right? Yeah. Then tutorial quests. Oh, does it force me to do... okay, actually, let me see if I can start doing ritual sites right away or not. It looks like I can. Okay, so long, Void Strike. Another day. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me pick up a pray thing too, just in case. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll do this one, I guess. Your bar art keeps turning on. Should check your add-ons. Do you have add-ons that mess with your bars? Because that might do it. No. Well, something's doing it then. Or some add-on must be doing it. That's always the safe assumption. So far, my bar art isn't being turned on. You're getting the same thing too? Oh, that's wild. You guys aren't using like LVI or anything either? Yeah, curious what that might be. Using base UI? Yeah, I don't know. Now, one thing, if you're, unless you've done like a full-on like CVAR reset, there's always that chance that there might be some lingering thing that is stuck being on, and that could do some weird stuff. So you might want to be a little bit careful of that. Ah, while in combat. Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens, because I'm about to get into some big fighting. I should have checked my bullet too, huh? Alright, so how should I play this? I think I need to like just find random things to pick up. But I think random stuff might drop too. So let me just fight and kill everything. So killing the marked mobs or the task mobs, that's going to give you a minimum number of spoils. Once you do these ritual sites enough, you'll get opportunities to get even more spoils, which means more field accolades, which means access to those rewards. It's kind of a easy thing. Now there is one mob here that gives me trouble. It does like this kind of silence effect. The Abyssal Mind Eraser. That's like a pretty high priority target to take out. You're getting it running around Silvermoon? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, wonder what that is. So it's either an add-on I'm using or not using. That's making me not have a problem at the moment, at least. Whoop. Oh, right. Oh, that's a different mob. It's the mine person that I need to like really avoid. Or either incapacitate or just kill right away. Fortunately, just being a tank helps a lot. Ah. Oh yeah, blue eyes on Demon Hunters. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Shucks. Let's go this way. So I guess it's going to be later runs of this where I'll be able to see like certain treasures. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, the thing was here? Damn. I totally missed where that mind eraser was. Okay, I just gotta make sure to never mind the main mob. I'll just target it first. Like that stuff gets really dangerous if you leave it alone. Oh, and there's like little green poops that you pick up, and that'll instantly give you some HP back. So even though I'm like making it seem like even though it is gonna play out easier as a tank, there are ways you could play your cards right and be able to get through this content fairly swimmingly, I guess. Whoop. All right. Any other weird things around here? Nope. Where's the field accolade stuff? Do void assaults or ritual sites. That's it. Ritual sites will ultimately get you more faster on once you're geared enough. But void strikes they should feel pretty good too at early stages when a lot of people are doing them. But I haven't looked at the traffic yet. Some people, they were talking about like bugs. Maybe I'll take a look at it. I just wanted to do one of these really quick. And I want to see what happens. And then I'm going to do like some void strike stuff. Can we get a 298 item level piece today? I guess you can. I don't really see why not. Like I think the play would be finish off the Void Forge. You know, get that thing assembled. Get the roll token. And then get the play some season content so you can get the upgrade item and then upgrade your myth gear. Make sure that the myth gear in question is already fully upgraded, and then it should get higher from that. That's how it should be playing out. No. Can you use the bonus roll in the vault? No. It is only used for, you know, when you defeat bosses and complete dungeons. That's it. So what is drowning salt foam? Like, am I supposed to kill it? Don't look like it. Yep, no problem, Zola. Yeah, the big thing is you're going to have, if you want like a certain piece of loot from a certain boss or dungeon, you need to defeat that certain boss, complete that certain dungeon on that appropriate difficulty. Right now, the easiest path, if you just want straight item level though, just go ahead and do a +10. Use that roll token and you're good to go. What's my item level? 268. Looks like guildmates are able to complete void strikes or void assaults pretty swimmingly. Come here, punk. Sheesh. Yeah, even on the hardest difficulty, I was able to complete ritual sites, sorry, at this item level. But that was on the PTR. We'll see if they happen to like toughen them up any at all. Ooh. Okay, so I can't open the housing dashboard either. Lame. "19 field accolades. Woo woo. All right, so now I will do, let's do some stuff. Let's do some prey stuff. Actually, let me do some let me do the soiree stuff too. I want to finish off those decor things. Is that on you have to wait? It's all right, dude. It'll be here before you know it. And then we can complain about the next thing. All right, so which thing do I want to do? We'll do Blood Knights. Boo, 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 boo. All right, are there any things going right now? I don't see any stones going right now, right? Right. I should wait. I have to pick up the quest officially first. All right, so it's there. Actually, wait. Shit, where'd it go? Oh, there. Okay, so we'll see if that one happens to be active. I don't even think I have those resources to charge up the runestone either. I've been doing a very bad job of collecting those. So actually, correction, I haven't been putting any efforts into collecting the resources for these things. Like the way the events are, they're so relaxed that I can't help but take the availability for granted. And so I'm like big slacking for the most part. So like here's the stone, ain't no one done a damn thing, and I don't know how much of this latent arcana I have. 100. I don't think that's enough. I will help. Oh, I guess that is enough. So I'll help him. One team, one dream, right? Let's go. It's an ambush. Right, I'd help, but I'm locked in Mortal Kombat. Did you guys see that trailer for that Street Fighter movie? That was highly amusing. It feels like it's taking itself a bit more seriously than I thought it was going to be. But I think it's more stuck on like the fun of it than trying to go to the Mortal Kombat movies. I think those try to take itself too seriously. And I think they always have. It's almost like a characteristic of itself. Kind of like how WoW goes half and half. Like sometimes they'll take itself seriously, but then there can be like a sudden poop joke. Yeah, it looks super cheesy. That's a good way to put it. But it looks like fun, right? You're going into it, you kind of know what to expect, as opposed to, well, I don't have any expectations. No, I just expect to have a good romp of it, you know? So I think I've convinced myself that, you know what, I'll go ahead and see it when it comes out. I won't mind. If there's another movie that's coming out at the same time that I'd rather watch, yeah, then I'll make a choice. I don't think I'd want to see like both. Why am I doing play at the same time? Why not? No big deal. I'm a tank. You might as well. Like if you're doing a tank and you're not stacking prey on top of other stuff, then you're not doing yourself any favors. It already takes long enough to kill things. Why prolong the work? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I totally forgot to check. I know there was an ambush that I fended off too. I didn't even check if there was a spot for, you know, the ambush. Yeah, well. But yeah, 100% I'll be doing a couple things at once. I'll be doing the void assaults at the same time as prey as well. I mean, why not? Worked on the PTR, so it should work here too, I hope. Where are my traps at though? Where are my... Oh, there we go. There's a world boss too. I've actually been ignoring the world boss. Like, it's... I shouldn't, mind you. I shouldn't be ignoring the world boss. Like, hey, that's a free couple... I think you still get a little bit for, the epics that we shard. Like, that's still worth money. But for me, it's definitely, like, fallen off hard. I haven't done world bosses in... ever since the first one, actually. So since the start of season 1. Like, it's mostly because I just I don't really need champion gear. And I don't really play my alts, so I don't really need to do anything for them either. Like, most of the time I get warbound gear and I shard it. Like, no one is here. I think everyone's doing like everyone's doing void stuff. Sweet. That's why this works out for me. Oh no. Woohoo. Nearly uncontested. Nearly. Happy Vault Day. You too. I have not looked at my vault though. And there's a very good chance that going forward, I'm just going to do the, what's it called? I'm just going to use the Void Forge thing and always roll for, like, those pity tokens. And that will be my life for the rest of the season. Okay, most of the season. At some point, I'm gonna be like, I'm tired of keys. I can't do this. I'm doing one a week, and it's been like, oh, okay, we'll do it real quick, just real quick. It's like half an hour of my life, and yet I treat it like it's agony. You too with the pity tokens, yeah. It feels like the right thing to do. And that's the kind of sucky thing. It's like, it doesn't feel worthwhile to do it for raids for the most part, especially because it's only going to be like hero gear. When I reach a point where I feel like, okay, there's nothing left but raid gear to get, then I'll do it. That's about it. What's my guild asking? Why are avoiding incursions so fucking boring? Don't do it for do it for the achievements. Whoop. Look, I'm taking forever to kill this thing. Wow. Do void assaults for the achievements, then move to virtual sites. Prey Seekers Band. Crit verse. I run Lightsmith for my tank. There's nothing else. Okay, no, that's not true. If I'm doing tougher solo things like the Delve boss, I'm rolling what's it called? I'm rolling Templar. But for everything else, I'm running Lightsmith. All right. So now we're going to this guy. Luminant Verdict's Undaunted Emblem. Oh, Ravens, thank you. Thank you very much for getting. Also, thanks to Hatch and to Doughboy for subscribing. Appreciate it, guys. What? Passed it. All right. Oh, wait, that's not the Great Vault, doofus. I'm going to the bank. So I was at the right spot. Come on, prod. Excuse me. Now I only do keys with guild. I just don't do it with other folks, unfortunately. Myth legs. I can't complain. It's not the most exciting upgrade, but yeah. What else is there though? Crit verse, nope. Nope. And nope. Also nope. And nope. And no. That one. I guess I got myth legs. Yay me. Yay me. I'm so excited. I mean, it is an upgrade, don't get me wrong, but no, well. Yeah, legs, right? Legs. Boom. One more step towards myth stuff, I guess. All right, so I said I was going to void stuff. See, Fel knows what time it is too. He's doing the real content. He's doing all the Abyss Angler shit. Yeah, it's funny how, WoW gamers will prioritize things, right? Whatever we feel like is important to us, start slamming it. I think for me, first priority is going to be to farm up whatever there is from ritual sites. Because that's a thing we could just kind of like do it, dive right back in, keep going until heat death, So where's the spot? That's the spot. Now let's see if my theories were right. As for this being like kind of a publicly event that that I can sort of share with. I'm a filthy casual that likes solo content and collecting. Well, think about it like this too. Housing counts as solo content. Some people are great at it. Meanwhile, some people like aren't as great at it, and then they'll complain and be like, "Oh my god, this is like for like girls and stuff." When really, like, they're probably just not good at it. So, kind of a sad way to put it, but it's kind of true. Okay, so I'm gonna sit my ass here and like I'm just gonna do traps and I'm gonna see if I get credit. And I should yeah, and I am getting credit. So yeah. Yeah, the secret here is to do prey stuff. I mean, okay, right now I'm lucky because I happen to be in the same spot where the traps are. So things just work out. So for those who don't know, the rule of thumb is if you don't have a lot of gear, if you're on a fresh alt or something, hey, this is what's it called? The ritual sites, they're pretty sweet for like just kind of getting some starting gear, getting yourself situated, getting some easy item level and whatnot without having to really do a whole lot of work. And you don't have other opportunities, although you can do other things like time walking, like that's happening this week as well. However, once you graduate from this stuff, there are certain achievements that you may want to go for that are directly involved with void strikes. But after that, you don't gotta do it. You can just do other things. Like if your main goal are field accolades, once you're able to start doing ritual sites, then you're just gonna stick to that content, and you can perpetually stick with that, and you're good. So that would be my set of tips. Hey, I completed a task. Go me. And I get champion crests and accolades. Yay. But I just want to do my prey. So now, when does the big one fill up? I've never seen that done yet. 46%. All right. Someday. Someday I'll do it. But yeah, it means now the people that are actually no, I think the people that are here, they're mostly going to be ignoring prey stuff, or at least for now. Oh, another one to kill. Sure. Now I think in like a week or two, something like that, we're gonna start getting news of what's next again. And the cycle of expectations will begin anew. I think for some it's kind of exhausting, I gotta admit. But it is nice we have like this continual feeling of it's something, you know. Might not be a banger, might not be what we want at all. But it's cool seeing the game grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. Hey, what's up, Brian? More traps, baby. More traps. Where are my traps at? I lost them. Crap. Damn. I forgot what the traps were. Shoot. Well, we'll find them. Otherwise, I'll just do stuff. Yeah, damn. I totally lost my sense of my orientation. Shucks. Oh, actually, it's almost done too. I could just do a thing. Like these here. Ooh, a big one. Do you feel like the game's really getting more seasonal? No. I think we just kind of apply that in. It's always felt the same like this. Or we feel that sense of, okay, hey, there's a new raid. It's been like that for years and years and years. It's come in somewhat different forms. Like, hey, it's a new expansion. Now, literally not literally, but the gear that we get is like miles ahead from the raid gear that we got. Nowadays, it's softened up by a lot. But the whole sense of a gear reset, it's kind of a regrettable thing, but at the same time, like the march of time, I think that has done more for player retention than anything. If let's say like kind of an extreme example, if gear didn't reset and the things that we got like lasted forever, one, we already have something that's a little similar to that with crafting, but that's paced in a certain way, because they don't want people to be like, okay, you're just gonna craft your gear to like max level super duper fast and like that's it. But for me, that whole sense of like the gear reset, uh, I think is a it feels like somewhat of a choice. I feel like we kind of decide whether or not we want to just immerse ourselves into that feeling of, hey, we're playing a game, we're getting through this, versus, oh, um I need to have like the gear that I've got to stay relevant. I feel like a lot of the time when it comes to WoW discourse, we tend to just kind of shift from one complaint to the next. And like, hey, cool, I'm happy with how this is playing out because they addressed this thing and I didn't like that. But then it introduces a new problem or it brings back an old problem. And then you get naysayers who are just a constant thing in life these days to just gripe about the next thing. But yeah, sorry, I definitely bloviate when it comes to like any of that sort of stuff. But the short answer is no. I don't feel like it is. But I guess when people say it, I believe them. I don't think they're wrong, right? Because it's just a feeling, and it's your feeling, and who am I to tell you your feeling is wrong, right? That's pretty cringe. So even though we might have a difference of opinion, that's all it is. Okay, I could have. This thing has been on nearly revealed for quite some time, but at least I found the traps again. Like, yeah, don't leave me hanging like that. There we go. I'm new to seasons, and wow, what happens when the season is over? When the season is over, or there's otherwise like a new season that starts, it means there's more content. And the content that you can experience, whether it's a new zone, new PvP stuff, new Mythic Pluses and whatnot, it just means the item level cap gets higher. That's it. That's what it basically means. Where's the thing? Oh, there. Yep, no problem. So, I mean, think of, you can kind of think it as like any new or any like new progressive content that comes out in whatever RPG where it's like, oh, hey, there's like, you know, better gear that you can get. That's the difference between that and WoW seasons is that they're on a really tight schedule. It's these days, it's like clockwork, for better or worse. People always got on unsubmit the log back. Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll try out something else. They'll jump right back in because whatever. You know, and I feel like it's mostly in their heads. If they want to feel ashamed about it, it's like, yo, you come back, you come back. You leave, you leave. Like, whatever dramatics you want to make out of it, that's your creation. You know, so go ahead. Okay, what are some guildies talking about? Yeah, because he's like, why do they make these events that take forever? Because progressing them will only advance the completion bar 0.1%. Oh, you're talking about the bigger ones. I mean, okay, might be way bigger. All right. So I think that's all they mean. So yeah, they can ignore the intro quest. But I think they want to seethe. So I think we should give them that room. That's a very important thing when it comes to this sort of discourse. You know, for the most part, they want to be heard, not necessarily dismissed. And that will usually placate them. Usually. You have folks that want instant, they want instant results from their feedback, which typically doesn't really happen unless it's like this really extreme thing. It sucked because the area is tiny and the amount of stuff to interact with is limited and barely move the bar. Had to wait for respawns. Yeah, not sure what talking about. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what he's talking about, because I don't get it. A cape. Hazed verse. Nope. So is he talking about if you go to this little mark there? So here? No, that's the Abyss Angler thing. Oh, no, it's this. Okay. So that's something different. So this is the one where you just fly around. Yeah. So this will be done hella fast. Oh, how I'm just going to hover here. La la la. And oh, okay. Kill the dude here. That's right. It's also day one's going to be crowded. It seems all right, but I'm not entirely sure what creator's talking about. Okay, so that was okay. So I finished the quest. Oh well. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, I didn't teleport back. No. Okay, so I got to go back myself. Bummer. Is it every 10-15 minute event? No, it's all the time. So this ended, and now like you can see here, like now there's another one right here. So now I keep going, and it just goes on forever. Never stops. So, yeah. You're missing raid next Tuesday. It's all right. Oh yeah, I saw that on the news that the Turtle Wow site or private server that's gonna be scuttled in a few short weeks. Sucks for them. Well, okay, well maybe because now they can get away with whatever money they made and all they okay. I wonder what the details of the settlement were, but yeah, kind of chill for them. All right. So now I get a Ranger's cash. Yay. And now I can unlock some challenges. And these challenges, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta talk to vendors about the awesome, awesome rewards they offer. OMG. Amaze balls. And more questies. Oh, another thing for avoid assaults? Okay. Oh, did I not unlock the renown yet? Oh, so I missed on. Oh, no, I did get credit for the renown. Yeah. Oh, and I already got quite a bit of renown from that. All right, sweet. Any other questies? There's talking to that person. All right, now complete a ritual site. Cool. But I want to do a couple things. So first, let me turn in that quest that I forgot to turn in. Diablo 4 time? Oh, did a new season start today too? Damn. I ignored a whole ass season. That sucks. Hella sucks. Sheesh. Oh, next Tuesday. Okay. Oh, that's right. You missed out. Oh, nah, that's all right. Oh, and the new expansion launches? What the shit? I have been living under a rock. Damn. I've been like neck deep in WoW shit. I've not been keeping track at all. Oh, wrong spot. Damn it. I'm supposed to turn in the quest, you doofus. Warlock class will come out too. Oh, I'm not as I didn't get a good look at the abilities for warlocks. Like it's not the same as D2, right? But D3. It didn't seem like, or was it D2? It was D2. Um I saw the whole thing about demon control and stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sold yet. So, but I did pre-order, so I might as well find out. Damn, next week though. Oh well. I'll play it in a few months. Oh man. All right, so I only have the 3 tokens. Okay, cool. That works out. That works out. So now I'm going to I gotta fly back because I forgot to pick up another prey quest. All right. I'm enjoying D4 Paladin. Yeah. Paladin's been fun. So I'm cool with that. Warlock, I don't know yet. Aren't there 2 classes coming out? Oh no, Paladin's one of them. Paladin and Warlock, yeah. Yeah, so I'll try out the Warlock. See how it goes. I think I tend to try and do like the laziest thing I can possibly do all the time. So for me, like Necromancer has been like the king, absolutely. I was trying to do the whole thing with like the aura thing that just insta kills, not insta kills, but like just instantly deals damage like off doing nothing. I'm like, okay, this feels cool. Wait, I don't know if the Warlock does anything similar to that. All right. Next spot. Currently 85. What is currently the fastest way to get to max? Arguably time walking. That'll be an easy way to go. Especially if you can queue as a tanker healer. Which one am I doing again? I'm going to Village Storm. And of course, okay, hang out over here. Get this void thing. Oh, what's this? I'm ready to begin. Oh, that's the thing. No, I don't want to do that. I ain't doing no weapon creation thing. I'm doing other stuff like that. Bye. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Where my traps at, baby? No traps. What? Wait. Hey. Aw. That's a tease. Okay. No traps then. Wait, that's weird. Why are there no traps? I thought there's got to be like, something. Ooh, damn it. What? Yeah, did the traps go somewhere or do they just stop spawning? Oh, that'd be cruel. What? What's up, Ashburner? How you doing? Oh, I lost where the dude went. Shoot. Is it like foggy stuff? Oh, man. Foggy stuff's everywhere, though, so. All right, nothing there. All right, I gotta find out where there are traps, man. Because that is a bit unusual. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, here are traps, at least. So. How odd. Maybe that was a patch change or something. Is Houndsdon disabled? Yes. They said that they were going to do a maintenance once they're back up. So. Yeah, we shouldn't expect like any major. Well, when it is up, or when it is about to go up, we should expect a maintenance. So hopefully tomorrow. I think it'd be a bit disruptive to bring down servers like at any old time, just to get them back up. Or if at worst, if it's just a bunch of server restarts, then I think that would be, palatable. But also, if it's only going to be a day or so, then cool. And treasure. Yay. Okay, so where was that spot again? So there's a trap here. But where are the rests? Crap. Damn, did I lose him again? Yes, I did. Curses. Yeah, because there was one up on one of these ledges here. Like here. So what if I keep going this way? Or it was like between here and here, I think. So here's where I might see them again. Or not. Damn. Yeah, not having these traps kind of sucks. That's a real bummer. Oh boy. Oh, I see a trap. My savior. Okay, so I'm here. Now I just gotta search the area and see if there happens to be more traps around here. But so far, no. So I might just end up being stuck looking for like these beacon things. Oh well. Capture a fish of every rarity during Abyss Angler. Yeah, dude, the felt's gonna be done in like minutes. It's cool though. We'll finally get a diving seat. I think I did end up buying one of the diving seats for one of the trading post things. So that was cool. All right, so there's the trail. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, show me some pretty stuff. Uh-oh. All right, so what's for dinner? That's the somewhat more difficult question. I do have stuff. But now I gotta fight temptation again. Do I be good? Or do I be happy? You're gonna have tacos? Well, ain't that nice? What kind of tacos? What do you got in them? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna look. If there's a good 2-for-1, I might go for it. If. Big if. It's gotta be like delicious too. And worth guilting myself up over. Well, I can do curry. Oh, but then that's something I definitely don't want to do without the browse all deals. Of course, it shows me pizza as the first thing, you bastards. Sheesh. Beef, cheese, lettuce, cheese. Oh, cheese and cheese sauce. Ooh, that's intense. Pizza's the perfect food. I mean, it's a vegetable. It's so good for you, right? Food on an edible plate. Oh, man, dude, who doesn't love cheese, man? Well, as long as they aren't like super lactose intolerant, then it's all bad. But you know, details. All right. So once again, looking for deals. Looking for deals. Okay, there's like a. They got some rolls, some gyro thingies. Oh, they got like The really good butter chicken. Oh, dude, you know what I heard? Hold up. Let me look this up because Dee was telling me this the other day. I want to make sure it's true. Oh my God, get off me. Oh, dude. Yes, it's true. Endless Shrimp is back. Oh wait, it's a limited time. Oh, dude. So once upon a time, for those who've known me for a while, y'all might know that I used to do a thing called the solo quest. And the solo quest was just go to Red Lobster and just go nuts on Endless Shrimp until like I gotta get wheeled out. So I'll have like a dozen plates of just rando shrimp. Okay, let's see what let's see what this is all about. Okay, so Endless Shrimp, a little bit from the time at dine-in only places. That's it. Okay. So I can't go tonight because I got raid. So that's not happening. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. Big maybe. What's my weapon mod? Hold on. Let me get this thing started at least. So my weapon mod is Terralian's False Echo. It's a more recent weapon mod that you can get. Right? That's what shows up. Yes. Big hammer. All right, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, and mark. It's kind of ridiculous the damage increase you get from wings, man. So much stuff ends up stacking together. Nightmare mode 2. Defeat 15 of the following prey targets. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, let's get me some hero stuff. Actually, I don't think I got credit for the. Well, yeah, I got. So I got to do 3 dubs now. So where am I going? I'm going to. I think I'm going to Parhelion. Yeah, I'm going to Parhelion. Ooh, this will be the second time I go. Ever. Yay me. I actually kind of forgot what to do. Shoot, I remember it was kind of a pain to even get to the place. Okay, I shouldn't be getting butter chicken takeout when I just had butter chicken for lunch. That's... Oh, wait, 2 for 1. Hold on. Oh, just non? Oh, that's weak. Yeah, that's a whack 2 for 1. Nah, give me the real shit, DoorDash. Don't be cowards. Give me a real 2 for 1 deal. So to get there, I think I go here. Yeah. This way. Your game's not working? Bummer. What's going on with yours? Speak to Rommel. I will break the shield and do stuff. So we are devouring the host. Devouring the devoured. Sentinels activated. So what do? Oh, please tell me you fight for me. Let's go. Come on, baby. Yeah. Dude, let's do it. Actually, can I do these guys too? Oh, no, interrupted. Wait, hold on. I'm not ready. Let's dance. Go, my stupids. Oh, wait, they're not even fighting. Wait, they're doing... What are they doing? Oh, void pylons destroyed using sentinels. Oh. Well, that wasn't as exciting as I was hoping it would be. Damn. Damn. Oh, they're not even done. Wait. Okay, so we'll figure this out. Lol, but oh my god, wife's here. Hi, babe. Yeah, I was telling myself, I'm like, oh, but then the deal's weak, so it's not really worth it. I'm just gonna have chicken. Yeah. Okay, so where do I find more buddies? Actually, wait, let me take on this guy first, too. And I'll find these guys, too. I gotta fill up a bar. And then what do I do with this? Do I, like, damage it? Why? Yeah, no, I think I gotta use the little robot dudes. My tune is level 80. I can log on to a different one, but not this one. Huh. What does it tell you? There are numerous possible errors that we may see. Okay, so there's a clickable dude. Oh, they're just called void pylons. Okay. So here's a dude. And then here's a dude. Man, I'm bummed. I totally was hoping that they would like fight for me and stuff. Tells the name already. Oh, that's the worst. That's annoying. I know the typical the canned response that you get from Blizzard is to log on to another character for a little while, especially if it happens to be in the same guild. Then you can just watch and wait for your alter ego to pop offline, and then you'll be good to go. But yeah, in the meantime, you're just annoyed. All right, so let's look for more robots, I guess. So there's some robots. I'll just grab everything up to here. Should be good. Oh, so they're different pylons too. All right. So it's kind of funny how it says that, activating the sentinels is optional. But it feels like I do, in fact, have to end up like getting all of them anyway. Okay, that's dope. Wait, what? Why am I carrying this thing? What do I do with this? Carrying a... Okay, to rearm a ballista. Okay. At first I was like, do I just like... Do I chuck it at a dude? Which would be hilarious. Well, my characters had no patron orders, just the one, and the auction house ate one of the decor items I was trying to sell and it bugged out. Oh, that sucks. That super sucks, dude. All right, I'm gonna pull up to, I guess, here. Leave none behind. Oh. Still a lot of rares I need to kill because I think there's like certain decor that's behind taking out all the rares, and like there's a bunch. There's so much decor that's lying around waiting to be discovered and picked up. Oh, that one's going somewhere else. Oh, it's going right there. Okay. Sure, buddy. And did I get the ones that were up here too? Yes, I did. Okay, so now what does he do? So this one goes down. And... But... So now where are you going? Oh, your usefulness has been fulfilled. So I pretty much had to full clear the whole place, huh? There's no, I was hoping that there'd be like some cheesy thing I can do. Wishful thinking on my part. Let's see, how should I start the raid tonight? I think I'll start easy. I don't like, I was very not fond of how the results were last Tuesday. So I think I'll just start, wow, should it be Void Spire normal? Or should I just do the skip? I think we'll do the skip. Or I don't know. Yeah. Nah, we'll probably do dream thing again. Should be fine. Three, and then one more. Yeah. So I'm missing one. Is that bad? Oh, they're welling on him. Go team. Yeah, they got it. So I think I go into the mid for the rest. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I totally forgot to use my thing. Oh, well, I guess it's not a big deal. Wow, crazy. I didn't notice a single curiosity. I totally like fell off on that. That's not good. They finally nerfed the damage output of the ads on the final boss. Oh, is that bad? Ooh, they hurt. Ooh, yeah, these guys nuke, man. Wow. So they were worse too, huh? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, how about with that Nova hit? Not bad. So it's like instant switch to ads or else. Wow. So here's more ads. But now that I've kind of wised up to them, I'm a little better. But yeah, they must like tear up non-tanks. Holy cow. Or maybe they nerfed the damage output on non-tanks, but they kept it for regular tanks. That would be fair. Otherwise, wow. People would be getting like aced. It was the first time that I've done this story too. Yay. Ooh, an Abyss Saber. Adventure. Oh, that's what. Never mind. Weak. All right, where to next? Probably. I don't think it's not my favorite spot. But let's see, where else will we go? We'll go to Crypts, not fond of the Crypts. Shadow Guard Point, not as bad. Let's go there. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. All right. I should make myself a mythic weapon. But now I feel kind of hesitant, which kind of sucks. Like, I feel like I should only use. I feel like going forward, in the hopes of getting decent myth gear from rolling in delves, I should save all my myth crests for upgrading myth gear, as opposed to crafting as a which doesn't feel great to me. Not my preferred player behavior, holding back like that. All right, let's kill the guard captain. All right. Emergency. Okay, I do remember this one guy now. So I teleport to a totally different spot. But is there anything useful here? And I'm unable to learn Decor while... Okay, never mind. I think I lagged out. Nope. I don't know. I guess I can't learn Decor while in the delve. Interesting. Yeah, we're just killing everything, right? Oh, overload void stabilizes with arcane charges. So I think I gotta pick up these guys. And then movement increased by 40%. Collect additional charges to further increase your speed. Oh, interesting. Oh, because housing disabled. Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, snap. Yeah, it makes sense. Cool. Now I know. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I gotta kill dudes. But, if I can get these things, then I'm like, do, 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 you know? So can I just run? Yes, I can. So I feel like I should just run and get these first. But there's also Nemesis dudes. Nemesis dudes, y'all. Easy Nemesis dudes too. Yeah, I wonder what the curious what the error was. Like it sucks that throughout all of testing, this PTR, the neighborhood zones haven't been up. It would be highly disappointing to learn that it was an issue that no one really talked about enough that the team didn't even notice. And then they run into the problem. It's like, yo, smooth, buddies, smooth. No, I think that's something that cynics will definitely that they would definitely push. Whoop. Oh, these are the tough ones, right? Oh wow, one got damn. Larry just dropped that first one, and then there goes the second with her ridiculous execute. Sheesh. Simply cruel. Hey, Alaria, come here, dude. Don't you want to AoE all these guys instead? Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, now you can do real damage. Ow, damn, she's doing some real damage. Boy, am I jealous. Damn it, inventory. Always full. All right. One more. Oh, it's that kind of bug? Ooh, that's brutal. What? Well, guess I'll wait till tomorrow to do them. That's why some people had it in the right mind to just do some of this stuff or Abyss Anglers. It's like, hey, Abyss Anglers works. I haven't tried to see if Decor duels works. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna close my mind to that for now. Maybe I'll wait until I do it like later. Let it be a surprise on stream or something. Yeah, I can wait until I craft like myth stuff. It's all good. I mean, I'd have no basis of comparison. You say you don't like it, I'm not gonna, not believe you. But I'm still interested in trying it out. Yay! All right, where is the charge? There's a charge. All right. Ooh, snap. A lot of dudes. I've seen a lot of prop games. Some expectations might be too high. I think that might be, yeah. Like even during that interview, like they were pretty clear in being like, it's not going to be the kind of sweaty gameplay you should expect. It's going to be like quick. It's mainly for fun, and that could be it. It could be like it's not sweaty enough or not intense enough. But I'm going to do it. So, like, I want piles of logs. That's pretty much what a big chunk of what we've been going for. Like those logs are pretty cheap, so I think one game will get you at least 30 of that currency, and then from there, I think it costs like 10 to get one of those piles of logs. So. What? Like it says something that this particular patch, we're getting all these different things. We're getting the ritual site thing. We're getting the void assaults kind of thing. We're getting abyss anglers. We're getting prop hunt or decor duels. And it's going to be an argument that, well, maybe Blizzard should do less, and then the things that they do commit to, then they'll be better quality, which is a guarantee of nothing. The only guarantee is you get less of what you could have had. So there's that never-ending argument of, oh, what should the devs be working on? Of course, the ideal answer is the things that we're most interested in. But then that's also really stagnant too. Especially because before housing, we were always just working towards the same stuff for the past 20 years, and that gets dull. My opinion, it gets dull. Housing's still down. My auctions work and they don't. Then I can't log out or exit game buggy here in the USA. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how it is with USA, with US realms being up first. We tank, we take care of all the pain and suffering of patch day. That way, those soft Europeans on the other side, they get to sit comfy. They get to sleep comfortably in their beds. That's a joke, right? So, all right. So I think I got a delve thing, didn't I? Something bounty. There we go. Trove Hunter's Bounty. Next. Not the crypts. Actually, the crypt isn't that bad. Crypt is pretty quick. Let's do that. Kind of into other, hoping there's something that just happens. Unfortunately, yeah. The on patch day, you can usually expect problems of all different sorts to happen. It's unfortunate. It sucks. The common refrain is no one, people who typically play on like the weekends, they're like, wait, what happened? What are you guys talking about? I think like 90 something percent of like any issues that we might run into at the launch of a patch or whatever, they're all non-existent by the time the weekend rolls around. Not to even say you should wait to the weekend. Pop on, do what you can. If you can't, just kind of like, we just got to walk it off. Eventually you develop a sort of instinct on how to play it safe based on your own behavior. For me, it's when the going gets tough, pivot into like something else. And of course, keep an ear open for what people are saying. Fortunately, being on stream, it makes it a lot easier to for you guys to like help out. You guys can just kind of tell me what's going on. I'm like, oh, okay. So I know not what to do. So thanks for taking a bullet. Problem for the especially at our house is repossessed. Yeah. Does it feel better knowing something that's normal? It's kind of a routine thing, yeah. Now the fact that housing was bugged to a point where it's down, it is unusual because housing's still a new feature. But it's not something that I'm going to be really like fearful of for now. I'll feel a lot better once we get the power to import export. That way, worst case situation, if like there's data laws and like our houses are rolled back or they get nuked entirely, which would be really unfortunate. Once they have import and export, then people can, we could all feel like a bit more reassured of like the possible worst case scenario never happening. Not to put that thought in your heads, but I just put it in your heads. So less than 1K away from renown total with singularity. Oh, what's my renown at with singularity? Blue 15. All right. This is the one where I get tricked. Bum, bum, bum. I'll say they rarely do rollbacks. Yeah, they tend to not. Like that worse, you get like this weird location rollback where you get thrown to like one of your last known spots, something like that. I've actually never heard of an actual rollback. That usually happens with exploiters. So ooh, this way. Yeah, we've had a few instances where people were able to get more of like a certain resource that they were supposed to be able to get in a given week. And so to compensate, Blizzard was just like, okay, instead of rolling those people back or trying to do some shenanigans, we'll just give everyone the opportunity to get like this extra resource per week. And like, ta-da! That was good enough. All right, hostages, schmostages. I mean, ultimately, it's just clear as much of the damn map as you can. That'll cover just about all of it. I did buy 99 carpets and decorated walls to the max. That's an easy way to do it. Some carpets are just like super friendly for it too. Oop. Bonus bad guy. Finally got one of my brick teams back in. I promised nobody. Yeah, some folks in guild, they're mad. Damn. I'm the worst person to tell them to, yo, relax, man. But I mean, oh, it's just like the whole patch launch. Things are buggy. I think one of the complaints is over the events. Like the Stamarian of Assault. I guess they didn't get credit for completing the quest line or for completing the event. Which, no one likes bugs. That's really all there is to say about it. I'm kind of like, is there a reason to keep doing it? I think there's like some achievements that are linked to it. But then that's about it. It feels like these days, the like the renown tracks, it's definitely it's lost that sense of urgency for sure. I remember Dragonflight. Ooh man, Dragonflight, I was sweating. I was sweating bad to max out renown with Dragonflight. That had consequences. That had economical consequences. You wanted those damn crafting recipes, and you wanted them yesterday. So, ooh, 6 dogs. That's not good. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Three stacks of bites. That's not good. Well, actually, doesn't it get any higher than 3? No. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not so bad then. Now, for non-tank, that would be pretty fatal. But, cool. It's one of the choices on the weekly pick an activity quest. Oh, there's that. I mean, dells are just way better. Whoop. All right, so a rare back there. Okay. Well, for a few months, 12 years ago. 12 years, let's see. What happened 12 years ago? That was Mop or Warlords. Ooh, that was a... Warlords especially, that was an experience. Felt way different. Wow, what a... Such a different philosophy back then. I'm mostly talking about how Warlords just had such a weak delivery of outdoor content and things to do outside of the garrison or whatnot. Mop felt like more of a vibe, but it also felt like a very like routine sort of thing. Like, all right, let me pop on, let me do my 25 dailies or whatever the number was, and then plan out my whole rep farming journey, that sort of thing. You know, Rested Druid raiding and Jordan Warlords? Right on. Well, it was still around, you know, it was around as early as Burning Crusade. It's just that there were far fewer dailies. And so we definitely had to make a choice between the things to do. You know, eventually there were so many dailies that people were getting pissed that they had to make that kind of choice. It's like, yo, Blizz, stop holding me back like that. So they raised it up to 25. And then things have like kind of like shifted ever since. So now we have what we have. Now it's you know, especially with regards to rep farming, it's very low stakes. It's very non-consequential. It's like, okay, you eventually get there, but you're not racing for a certain you're definitely not racing for player power. That's no longer like a thing. You just kind of go for what you want to go for. Because one of my guildmates was like, yeah, dude, I just need like another 1K rep until I max out the Stemarian rep. I'm like, I mean, you can just let it happen passively. Just do whatever. You could, I mean, maybe the dungeon quests could have gotten you the 1K. Let me in. Oh wait, before I do it. Oh no, I already got the I already have the trove activated. That's right. That's right. Ha 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 ha. That's flexibility of illusion. You can progress by doing anything. Well, there's I think there's a that part was cool. What spoiled it was legendaries, because for that you couldn't do anything about it. You were you were helpless. It's like, now what? Like, how do I get my next legendary? Oh, you gotta wait until you farm enough stuff to get the rubber band effect to activate. You know, that in hindsight, that didn't feel great. That was like as RNG as you can get. Oop. Oh, this will help a tiny bit. Boop. Whop. I forgot. I think this lady does a aerial area denial kind of thing. But not yet. Hell, I shouldn't be thinking about this so hard. Valeria's carrying so hard. Damn for her for being so good at the game. But yeah, back to that renown stuff real quick. I'm like, well, I'm surprised. Like, I feel like we can, you know, once we hit a certain milestone, you can just leave it alone. It'll eventually come, no matter what you do. Aside from quit, of course. So which is the hero thing? Helmet. God damn it, a helmet. Sad song. Boo. Alrighty. And I'm pretty sure there's no other like ring or whatever that's worth getting, right? Yeah. Oh, let me go back to Voidstorm. Our days back in BC rep ground for stuff. Two notable ones were the Netherwing rep took a month for my mount, and also Scenarian for my Earth Warden. I remember that was some work. I mean, like it was one thing to slowly get the rep, but then I think to do that one race, it helped. I recall it should be it was possible to do on your own, but if you got epic flying, oh, it was like super chill. It was way easier to get by doing that. So for me, at least, it felt like I had to do both. The whole grind for gold, and that was just a lot of, what was it? Primal Shadow and Primal Water. I think that was the name of those things. I was doing a lot of that stuff. I was farming for mats and just selling that on my server. Like the Dallas House part is still awesome. Buttons is fun to play. They made jewelry crafting confusing, especially specializations. It's a lot to swallow. Like there are a bajillion tooltips and things like that. There are lots of videos as well to help you along with the process. It's still a lot to learn though. All right, so I'm now 6 of 6 and Void Forged, Reforged. Ah, clever. So, all right. Catalyze the Hungering Oblivion with violence by defeating Season 1 raid bosses and other stuff. So I need to get an Ascendant Void Core. Okay. The hammer requires 4 catalyzed Hungering Oblivion for its... Okay, so that's the thing to get... Okay, so that's the thing to get the increased itemable thing. Okay, so whatever. And then this one is transmutes a void core into equipment after defeating a thingamajig. Okay, so I talk to you. And now to get the void core, I can give you gold, marl, or veteran dawn crests. I'll give your ass gold. Damn! How much marl do you want, buddy? What? Oh, yeah, nah, dude. How much veteran dawn crest do you want? A week's worth? Damn, you think I'm rich? Yeah, I'm rich. I got plenty of veteran dawn crest, right? Yeah, I'm pretty good. We're solid. Hell, dude, I'm kept on hero already. Sheesh. A veteran dawn crest it is. Thanks, buddy. All right, so I got my little things. Yay. So theoretical cores thing. Okay, so this tells me the 2 out of 2 just tells me how much I'm able to get. So on alts, I should expect to see 0 out of 2 or something like that. Yeah. So I'm going to start tuning on this beta, this cool new game, and I was hooked. Nice. So what does your sensei now? Do they say, "Oh, you're so lame. You're still playing that stupid game"? God. And then they are on, I don't know what game. Whatever. All right. So got that done. Let me turn in my weekly thingamababber. Babber. Haven't done abundance in a while. Like I finished most of what I wanted to get. I think I want to just make sure I complete whatever achievements are left. I think that's about it though. And then I'm gonna feel done with abundance. And then I'll just kind of wait for the day someday when they unlock transmog for profession decor. I'm sorry, not decor, but profession transmog. Then I'll care about getting those purple tools. But before that, whatever. Not really worried about that. Yay, quest. Yay, another quest. Almost level 9. We're getting there. And what's that down there? What's this? Oh. He was disguised as Decor. Ah, brilliant. Okay, so I know what that is. All right. And Baby Spark. Oh, I got a number of decor. Damn, 3 things. Sweet. All right. Was there anything else I need to do? I could craft my own stuff. I'm going to avoid patron orders because folks were having problems with that. I think that's it. I think I'm good for raid tonight. Oh, I guess I could spend hero crests on something. Something? Yeah, let's see real quick. I mean, how close am I to being able to trade stuff up? I don't think I'm that close yet. So myth. 270. Okay, so I need oh god, I need quite a bit of hero gear still. So belt, cloak, chest. Wait, I should have a chest. Oh, but I don't like the stats. Okay, but I do have a hero chest. Okay, so I have neck, cloak, weapon, 2 trinkets. Okay, that's a lot. I got a ways to go. Yeah, I've had pretty bad luck with hero stuff. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, with freaking with this new mode, I could hard farm it. I'd be going really hard to do it, but I can hard farm it. Yeah. So the next couple of days, it's gonna be me doing a lot of ritual sites, and trust, that's where you're going to see. That's where you're probably going to see people directing themselves to, beyond like keys and all that stuff. Of course, people are going to be going there for gear. And yeah, so we'll see. Woo! All right, so what's the item that's placed the item level in the gear slot? Simple item level. Simple item level is what shows you that. You can customize it a little bit to give you like some snazzier looking numbers. Like if you wanted to, here, make it bigger. So if you wanted to have the number give you like a different color, ooh, like if it's actual rare item level, it'll or if the gear is rare, then it'll show you that. If it's a epic, it'll show you, so it'll give you that kind of visual feedback. I kept it simple. I just left it as like the number here, and that's it. Nice and easy. Okay, so I'm going to eat and get ready for raid. I will pop off, but I will be back tomorrow. We do have a small spattering of visits left. We went through quite a few of them, thanks to the long maintenance this week. But so far, all the planning and everything worked out. I'm very pleased by that. So off I go. You guys, though, have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.